All right, it's that time again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages, welcome to Austin, Texas. Whew, sorry, I've been running. It's the dog days of summer here in Austin. It's going to be 1,000,000 degrees. And it is also, Mike, the final days of Cad Bane.
Finally.
For me. The final weekend.
Exactly.
It's the final countdown. Woo. Let's go.
Yeah.
How you doing, my friend?
Oh, I'm doing great. Yeah. Drove in just last night, just hanging out.
Okay, awesome. Well, guys, we are just getting underway here. Pairings just got posted for round one. We picked our match. Players are sitting down. Give us a minute. We've got to get a little bit of paperwork done. I've got programming that I got to do and blah, 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 and the overlays. While we're doing some of that, though, let's talk about Cad Bane.
No.
We're gonna see the man today. Let's just put it on the table and get it over with. Okay.
He's the main reason why I'm sitting here.
He's
today.
the main reason. Mike tags me earlier this week and he goes, "Do you need a co-caster?" Yeah. And I'm like, I kind of do. He goes, "I don't feel like playing with this craziness."
Yeah. I'm done.
And yet, you had a really strong showing in Vegas at Galactics.
Yeah,
I did. Did you play CAD that weekend?
Yeah, I played two CADs for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
None in the draft.
No, I mean like that's the deck you played.
Oh no, I played Grief Red.
Ah, you did. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Excellent.
was one of those guys. Yeah.
Excellent. No. You say this is bad, like it's a bad thing. It is absolutely not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Okay. That's cool. So talk for a minute then about the things it is that CAD does that make him, frankly, so silly.
Yeah, the main thing is that the free CAD ping is to any unit is the problem, because you can always get the health down lower and that you can always trade up, and that's what's the biggest problem is. You play a 2-drop and sometimes trades with a 3-drop or even a 4-drop eventually, and then cards like the ship that goes into the space and it does 2 damage to another unit. That's a big tempo positive for CAD as well, and some of them play the Hallcraft, and it's just a nightmare to deal with. I know many times I play a 4-drop and it just instant dies, and so I get no value out of it. You just can't win games that way. It's just it's just too much. Cash should definitely cost 1 resource.
Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
that'd be nice.
Or have some other restrictions. But after you play them so many times, you just kind of get tired of it, and you just try to thumb for answers, and you just can't find anything. So that's the biggest problem with the Cad Bane.
It is difficult to disagree. He has absolutely been a menace from the day he was revealed, almost, especially if you ended up playing, online anywhere. So yeah, that is absolutely a thing that has been ongoing. Let's say. Let's see if we can get some things working here. Our players for round one are shuffled up. They are just about ready. We picked an interesting looking match, Michael, just because, well, I'm the kind of guy that in the early goings, I like to see people's deck building creativity. I like to see things
absolutely.
that I don't always get to see elsewhere, because sometimes those decks don't make it deep into an event. Sometimes they do, and that's awesome.
Right.
But sometimes they don't, and so I like to have a look early. Go ahead.
And I think that's the greatest thing about this game is the deck building.
Absolutely.
It has so many cool combinations and amazing things that you can do. Sometimes we get look at those sleeves, Wes. Those are amazing.
Those are pretty sexy. I'm not gonna lie. Those are pretty sexy.
Those are 15-year-old sleeves.
Yeah.
We'll see those in a minute.
You guys will see them in a minute. You guys will see them in a minute.
But that's the greatest thing about this game is the deck building aspect, and that's the most fun for sure.
All right, well, let's dash over to the table here before these guys get started. Oops, that was my mistake. I'll fix that in a minute. Come on over and meet our players. Come on, there we go. All right, so I'll do the player intros in just a minute. We got Christian on the left. He's going to be on Boba, Pilot Boba yellow. And on the right, that you're looking at Benjamin. Benjamin is on Sloan yellow. So this is the matchup we are looking at on the table right here. Yeah, Sloan, exactly right, chat. You understand now why I was like, okay, anybody taking Sloan to a PQ has got to either know something I don't or have cojones larger than I do. And I was like, I got to see it.
Absolutely,
I got to see it.
Yeah,
That's the thing. I got to see it. So here we are.
In the world of Star Wars. Well, if you're a Star Wars fan,
I am. I love Star Wars. I've seen them all. I've seen all the shows, even the animated ones, and read a lot of the books. So.
okay.
All right, looks like Benjamin's going to start here on the button with Sloan on your right. And I've played around a little bit drawing up like Gideon yellow. There are some really interesting Imperials out there with lots of keywords. But Sloan is a different animal. Her ability to basically just take one arena or the other and completely gum it up for a turn is really interesting. And it's one that I've only ever seen in Limited, but has absolutely been impactful when I have seen it used there.
Oh, look at this. I'll be like Christian. Let me read that card.
Yeah, that's the Amnesty Officer.
Yeah.
So, again, as a turn one play, kind of crap.
Yeah,
but
looks
later,
like it for sure.
Later in the game can be very, very rude. A really solid card in some of the later rounds.
And this boba is not Lake Country, if you can see that too. It's yellow, so it makes it a little bit more interesting on our end for.
Indeed,
make it a little bit more exciting.
I saw at least one content creator this week posting about boba yellow, and I was like, okay. So when I saw boba yellow on the list, I was like, all right, you've piqued my curiosity. Let's have a look at it and see if it's any good.
So far, the Sloan players looking a little bit struggling because that HK trades into it freely.
What have we got here?
So I'm going to convene the Senate, search up to 8.
Convene the
We're going to
Senate.
convene the Senate. So that sounds like, man, now I'm having to dig deep here. That sounds like a card. Yep, there it is. So we're searching the top 8 for 2 officials.
Get lucky that time, 2.
Oh, it looks like he's missed.
Up to 2 officials. He got nothing. That's a terrible whiff.
Oh man,
He
Benjamin.
does still get to make a spy token, however.
Okay,
He does
okay.
get that.
That's rough.
Yep.
And now HK is going to trade. He's going to ping with a
So-
base and do indirect damage.
Right. So the question becomes, if you're Christian, do you clear the spy that's free, or do you take the damage by clearing the Amnesty Officer and take 2 back? I think I clear the spy here and just get rid of it. And just you end up doing that. You end up just kind of wasting your opponent's entire turn, right?
Yeah,
you just
that's true.
invalidate the card that he played.
That's true. When I'm playing decks that I don't know what's happening, I'm a little bit more cautious. And right now, I have no idea what's happening with this Sloan deck, to be honest.
Yes. Okay, so just put them to the side.
Shuffle them?
Oh,
Okay.
I'll shuffle them.
Yeah.
Just these?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Whenever you search your deck, you
But
shuffle.
if I know Boba Fett, he's always trying to push damage, so you never know. He could just go base, but
Yeah.
I preferably wouldn't want to do that.
But sometimes they do, and so it has to be off.
Yeah, but missing those officials is really rough for Benjamin.
Yeah, because it's unfortunate because he spent three resources and didn't get anything.
Yeah, and it's possible that these first games that they're not shuffled up correctly. Maybe he shuffle piled it or whatever from all, and had all his 2s and all his 3s all stuck together.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say what.
Yeah.
Maybe just need to be shuffled a little bit better.
She's pretty good.
Yes.
All right, so you played that. I am going to.
Boba Yellow is when I first saw
Okay.
Boba and in JTL, right? There's a lot of cards.
Deal 1
There's a lot of cards in indirect. Oh yes, thank you very much. Thank you for the match timer. There's a lot of indirect cards in yellow that are surprising.
And then when that happens, since I'm dealing a point of damage that's not
Oh,
combat.
you were right.
There you go.
So you went after the spy.
Yeah, I think because the spy doesn't take damage back, so he can clear the spy for free and still push 1 to base. And then now he's obviously going to throw out the indirect. Now, if I'm Benjamin, I'm just going to throw my indirect damage onto my Amnesty Officer and call it a day, right? Because that guy's going to die soon anyhow,
Yeah,
some
that's
way or
true.
other.
I'm always scared of IGE 2000. That's the card that's the bane of my existence.
A reasonable fear. I'm getting the sense though that Benjamin is a newer player.
Yes.
And
seems
so
like
it's very possible that that he may not have seen IG 2000 before. I don't know.
All I can do is
I don't know.
attack your base directly.
Okay, for 2. For 2.
Amnesty Officer's going to swing in for a pair.
That's what I was doing wrong. All right, so 2. And then I'm going to go ahead and.
Yeah, I think I need to check. I think I might have screwed something up on the app. I'll check that between rounds.
Guerrilla Soldier.
Okay.
When played, I deal 3 indirect.
This is one of the cards that Boba Yellow can really lean into, that Guerrilla Soldier. It's a really good card in this deck. It puts a ton of pressure on your opponent to make bad choices.
Oh, he's going to kill.
I think I wouldn't have done this in Benjamin's shoes. I think I would have gone ahead. Look, some of it's going to go to the base no matter what.
all base.
You've got nowhere else to go with it, so you might as well just be done with it.
Yeah, Benjamin's struggling now. He has no units on the board, and
All right.
Yeah.
So hit your base for 2.
it's really tough.
Yeah, game one definitely not going well for Benjamin here.
And then I'm
So
gonna-
we'll see how things shape up.
Okay. So we're good.
And the only thing that I can think of right now that Benjamin needs is that one card that creates the 2 Mandalorian tokens that gives him shields and then flips.
Oh, you're thinking,
Is it-
yeah, what's that stinking thing? Something strength. It's
Something.
It's a 4-cost event from this last set. I can't
Exactly
think of it.
right.
It's a
Yeah,
green
yeah.
event. But you're right. It makes 2 shielded Mando tokens.
Yeah, and so that would help out on his flip
Yeah,
turn.
if you could put that right now onto the ground arena and then hit Sloan and give them both Sentinel, that
Yep.
could be solid.
Yep. So that's would help out with stopping some of this damage that's coming in.
So to answer chat's question, they're like, wait, why did he ended up taking 1 on the base, 1 on the he had 3 indirect, right? So he took 1 on the base. He took 1 indirect into his unit, 2 more indirect into his base, and then the guerrilla soldier still stood up and swung for 2 at the end of all of that.
Oh, here's a card that we were just talking about. Yeah.
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, I can't see what that's called though.
Strength Together. I knew it was called Strength something. This new Strength was in the title of it. Okay, so this is actually a good pickup for him.
I'm gonna hit your
That's going to allow him to fend things off for a spell. He'll be able to use Sloan now and make them both shielded sentinels for the turn if he wants.
Now, and I do believe Sloan says for all units on the whole entire board.
Correct.
Yeah, right. Until she
Oh,
flips.
Benjamin, no. Use your leader. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Could have saved himself some pain there, but unfortunately misses the play.
And IG 2000 would be really rough right now. Oh, Shadow the Stygian Prime.
Almost worse. Almost worse with the Shadow of Stygian Prime.
And he's in this color combination where getting that off of his units are going to be incredibly difficult. But however, at least with Sloan, we'll give him Sentinel, and so he's going to have to fight through that. So
exactly.
maybe it's not the end of the world.
That's the thing about Shadow, right? Shadow is a card you don't want to play on a Sentinel because a Sentinel's a unit you're more than likely going to be forced into attack to attack into. Benjamin has the option, of course, to turn that unit into a Sentinel and force Christian to deal with it at some point. Okay, so Benjamin's going to take 2 more to his base here from the Shadow.
Am I just claiming initiative then? At this point, are we?
So you claim. He's talking about. So I
Oh
passed.
yeah.
So it's a new.
So now it's a new.
Yeah, so Benjamin had already claimed here. So
card every time.
so during regroup, as the regroup phase begins, the Shadow will just deal 2 damage to his base.
This guy
And can you use the Boba Fett action leader ability to offer that peak damage?
Let's double check. Let's read Boba. I think maybe you can because I think Boba's a response trigger. Ooh, I think you actually could.
Okay, yeah.
Now, what's interesting though is because Benjamin's units are shielded, he could just place that damage under the shield
under
because
the
that's how
shields,
indirect works,
yeah.
right?
But
So it's not as amazing in this case.
It's not great, yeah, but you know,
All right, Benjamin with 2 Mandalorians on the board.
and if I'm
Looks like he's going to go ahead and he does get through. Oh no, that unit doesn't even ready.
he does not
It
ready
doesn't
at
even
all.
ready. I'll be honest. If it's me,
Morog's Fiend Fighter.
Oh,
I would just, in Benjamin's shoes, I would have just used Sloan right there at the top of the face.
immediately, right?
Yep.
So I get to attack with another.
So we're going to play a support unit into the space arena here. That's the Morog's Fiend Fighter. And he's going to get to swing in with his standing Mandalorian token and put 2 damage into Christian's base.
And Christian here is probably looking for Justifier or something like that.
I'm going to go ahead and play a Justifier.
There you go.
Yep.
Play it and on attack. I may deal 1 damage to a unit. If that unit is defeated this way, give an advantage token to a unit.
So he's not going to be able to defeat anything, but he is going to be able to ping something.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to ping off the shield on his Mando.
Let's see. So
Is Sloan about to come out?
correct.
I still feel like Benjamin needs to use Sloan before he flips her out, although admittedly, I don't remember what her backside says. We're going to have a quick peek.
If I'm not mistaken,
Oh, that's the front. My apologies.
all friendly units are just have Sentinel.
I think maybe you're right. Okay, he is going to go ahead and use Sloan there, so I accidentally hit the right thing.
Go ahead and use the Guerrilla Soldier to go into here.
Okay, so we're going to clear 1 Mando token. HK is going to push a damage to base.
Trigger HK's ability and ping 1 to your base.
Now he can still trigger Boba off this. Oh, he went the other way.
And when that triggers, I get to tap Boba. And
There it is. There's the indirect damage.
Okay, indirect's going to go to him.
So it does
Nope.
not pop shield.
It doesn't pop a shield. There you go.
That's right.
It goes underneath.
Cool.
But this is kind of the best of both worlds for Benjamin here because he's going to be able to get this.
Sentinel.
It's going to be interesting to see how Christian plays it. Does he want the damage out of the shadow, or does he want to clear this Sentinel this phase?
Well, I'm going to claim initiative again.
Yep.
Oh, Benjamin, deploy your leader, my dude.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, no. This was your flip turn. This was it.
Yeah, she comes out on 5.
Yeah, she does.
And he left open 2 resources as well.
Yeah, Christian, and then Christian here opting to just take his time, not worry about the Mandalorian unit here, and just let that damage tick up.
Yeah, Benjamin's in trouble.
I mean, I think so. I think missing the leader deploy is
Was really-
definitely a big
Yeah.
miss trigger there. He could have cleared the HK. That's what I would have done.
Oh,
I would have
absolutely.
flipped out Sloan. Sloan's a 4/5 when she flips, right?
Yep.
Nope, that's the wrong card. But when Sloan flips out, she's a 4. She could have easily just gone ahead and cleared the HK, which would have felt good. Because now, we're going into this weird flip turn. Interestingly enough, Christian, normally what we like to see, what you typically see at a Boba in this instance would be like a topple or something. You might not even see that here because
Yeah, you don't even
it
need
doesn't
it.
clear the Mando.
Yeah.
He would have to use Boba's Fett to ping the shield before that would do anything.
And attack with another unit,
Okay.
which I'll
So we're going to blurg in here.
to your base.
Okay.
We're just going to go to face with the blurg support.
Okay. Let's see.
And I've played a lot of limited and draft with this set, but I have never seen anybody play a blurg yet in Premiere, so that's the first one for that.
I
for me
haven't, but
too.
I tell you, one of the things that I think is really interesting, every single set we've had for like the last year and change has had creatures in it. It feels like they're really pushing just kind of creature synergy. And then you go back and you look at cards like Pounce, and you think, for 1 drop, a +4, you're like,
very
man,
powerful. Yep.
I think the secret sauce for creatures is out there, and nobody's just really spent the time to kind of pull it all together just yet. Or if they have, they're like, it's not quite there. It's not quite strong enough.
Yep.
But look at this next. Some of the spoilers and homeworlds, there are some silly strong creatures.
And I love creatures. I think that's what makes Star Wars Star Wars. They're just really fun.
Yeah.
Is unpreventable.
And here's an interesting card that you don't see very often.
2 damage to a unit. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this for 2.
Yes.
Okay. That's going to trigger. Well, it's going to trigger HK to do
So,
1
yep.
point of damage to your
So
base.
the Gorian Shards Corsair is going to come in and punch out the Marox fighter. That'll trigger HK. Oh, wrong way. They're going to get it right.
There you go.
Then I'm going to
There we go.
Boba Fett's indirect abilities.
So he's going to take 2 damage. He's going to take 1 from HK. And then Boba's going to deal the indirect over here. And Benjamin is wisely going to go ahead and
Get rid of that thing.
and clear this stupid thing. It's interesting. Chat was pointing this out. It's a little odd to see this much indirect damage paired with Shadow of Stygian Prime because you can always just place that damage
On that unit.
onto units that have got the Shadow. So you could just like, all right, I'm just going to get rid of it. I'm just going to murder this thing, which is
Exactly.
exactly what Benjamin does.
Yeah, that's why lots of people don't play this Shadow of Stygian Prime with Boba Fett.
No, I wouldn't either. Or at least not with a mountain of indirect, right? If you're just doing little dribs and drabs, all right, I could kind of see it.
I think later in the game it might be useful, but not early on.
Yes.
And then my Justifier is on attack. I can do a damage to a unit, so I'm going to ping this one for 1, which defeats the unit.
Chat saying they're not quite sure what the deal is with this deck. Is it officials? Is it tokens?
Hitting your base
And
for 1 more.
I think what we're seeing, guys, I think we're just seeing the deck that Benjamin's got cards to build.
I think so. I think
That's my
Benjamin's
guess.
A new player, he probably doesn't have very many cards, but
Yeah.
he came out to play, and that's what we need right now.
Yep.
We need players.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We've got I think our final total tally here today was 45 in Austin.
45, yeah.
And we were commenting about this, several of us, when we started the day. Benjamin still hasn't deployed his leader. Of course, Christian, you now get the sense, is like, I kind of feel bad because he doesn't deploy Boba either.
Oh yes, I didn't even notice that. He's just like, I'm not going to deploy my leader. I'll make it easier for you.
It's the 6 resource round, and I think Christian has realized the match he's in and is like, you know what? We're going to play, and we're going to have a good time.
Exactly, yeah.
And I'm not going to worry about the rest right now.
Now, if I was at a local, I would definitely be pointing these things out to help a newer
100%,
player.
100%.
At a PQ, I probably would not be saying
Well,
these things, but yes.
it's also worth noting there is a judge sitting just over Benjamin's left shoulder. You might have seen his hand periodically enter the screen. Yep, right there, helping him ready to blurg.
Yeah,
so there we go. We are gonna finally
yes.
deploy Sloan onto the board.
Resource 7.
Yep. But I think some of that is I think if I had known Benjamin was this new, I don't think I would have chosen him. But I just saw the Sloan and I was like, it's Sloan.
We saw the Sloan and we were just intrigued.
Like,
yeah.
come on, this is intriguing. Sloan at a PQ. Let's do it.
Yep, I totally agree.
But I'm with you. We were talking about the numbers of players here today, and it's we're right in between two sectors, right? A sector last weekend in Indianapolis, a sector next weekend here just up the road in Fort Worth.
Yep.
And the timing on the CAD ban really means that, unfortunately, this event could have been an opportunity for players to come and test decks that they were planning on possibly playing at next weekend's Open on Sunday. The Sunday Open is a premier event. But unfortunately, the CAD ban means that anything you tested this weekend is going to see a completely different meta next Sunday in Fort Worth.
Yeah, in the meta, I haven't really thought about it too much, but because I'm going to be playing the limited for sure. So,
Yes.
But I guess I kind of need to start thinking about it a little bit.
Yeah.
In chat says, great stream, but it needs more C3PO.
Well, I think we're going to be able to accommodate you a little later, chat.
Oh, a little teaser there.
There is a C3PO leader in the field today, and I have been secretly shown in advance his deck list.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, yeah.
We hopefully we can get him on stream. So
I think that'll happen. I'm honestly leaning towards next round, at least next round.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and play a Nubian Starskip.
Okay, Boba. He did deploy on Boba.
Yep. So Boba came out,
that
and
should swing the game right
we
there.
did ping, and then topple and everything, and then the Gorian Shards is going to swing in and wrap up game one here.
Yep. I think Christian is probably playing a little safe there, probably
I-
at the top.
I think
Maybe that's
so.
why he didn't deploy.
I think so,
That's
but
what I'm guessing.
I don't think that's unreasonable. Truth be told.
That's a beautiful Marot card. Wow. That's what
All right. Well, while these guys get shuffled up and reset for game number 2, why don't we step away for just a moment? We will be right back after these messages.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
getting smoked today.
All right, welcome back, everybody. While we've got a moment, these guys are still working on it. Let's meet our players real quick. On the left-hand side of your screen, that's going to be Christian. I'm honest, I'm not sure where Christian's from. I didn't ask. I like to know where folks are from. We're in Central Texas. We're in Austin, and it's like 400 miles to the nearest state border in any direction, I think. So most people here are probably from Texas. I just don't know where. And, of course, go ahead.
Yeah, and I don't recognize Christian either. I go to all these PQs, and I don't think I've ever introduced myself to him before.
Okay.
So.
Sitting across from him, that's Benjamin. Benjamin, our Sloan player in the match. Okay. Having a good time here. What is probably one of his early competitive events?
I would definitely say that. For sure.
You love to see it, though, man.
Oh, yeah.
You love to see
coming out and not getting discouraged or
Yeah.
anything, trying. and learn some things and just push forward. Yeah.
All right, let's get set for game 2. Quick reminder, there's your matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Benjamin remains on the button as we head into game number 2.
And funny enough, they both have the exact same base.
They do. Both rocking Mount
Yeah.
Tantus.
Yeah.
Both fighting over the same location. I wish there were some cards that, like, had some neat effects. If your opponent, like if you and your opponent both had a base on the same planet or something, like, wouldn't that be cool?
That would be way
Wouldn't
more
that be
fun.
neat? That'd be kind of fun, I think.
And finally, after what, like 8 or 9 cents, we have this new set coming out that says
That
you know,
actually references
that
the
actually
planets.
matters.
I'm a
Yes.
fan of this, actually. I'm a
Yeah.
big fan.
Playing Emperor's Messenger.
Interesting. Going a little wide here.
And I think that has support. Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't do anything
Now,
for
it's
now. He gets the resource cheat with him though.
it's unfortunate to see Benjamin kind of go double drop there into Allegiant General Pride, because that's going to allow Christian to claim initiative, and which of course is not what you want to see when you want to have the initiative when you're playing Pride, but when you're sitting across from him, that's not what you want your opponent to have.
Pride is rough.
Yeah.
And I do not like that card.
I love this card. I am an unapologetic red villain player. I adore this card.
He is a
You know what? I'm gonna
tough
do
thing to
base
deal with
two,
sometimes.
And on attack, if I have the initiative, which I do, I deal 2 indirect to a player.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it on him.
Okay, so 2 to base from him, and then 2 indirect there, and then it's going to trigger Boba Fett, so I do another indirect to you.
Okay, so all the indirect damage here, of course, Pride goes 2 to face and then hits for what I believe is a total of 4 indirect, is it?
2 to base.
I gotta put him up again here.
Yep.
He hits for it's 3. It's only okay. So it's a total of 3 indirect
total.
all in. 3 indirect all in.
And Benjamin's putting it all on his units as well.
Right.
Okay, that's the one searching for the officials
I
again.
believe it is. Yes, he's doing convene the Senate one more time. Let's see what he can come up with here.
Hopefully he finds some this time.
It would be good, even if he comes up with just 1, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you're obviously you're looking for more than 1, but if you can come up with more than 1, if you can come up with at least 1, it doesn't feel so awful. And it looks like he whiffed again. He did.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, back-to-back turn 2 plays in both games for Benjamin, not going well here.
A lot of officials in there too.
That's unfortunate.
I know. Trying to grab what I need, right?
Yeah, and I haven't done the math about how many officials you would want in your deck, but if you're pulling out 2 of them out of 8 cards, I mean, I would think you would at least want 15 or so in the
Yeah.
whole entire deck.
You know what's interesting? It feels like every set or every other set or so,
Spend 3.
there are cards like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Search the top 8, search the top 10, look for an official or a bounty hunter or something.
Or an upgrade,
And
whatever.
they just don't see a lot of play. And I think that moment right there you're looking at is exactly the kind of thing why.
Yep. And unfortunately, this game is pretty fast-paced, and in order to win, you most of the time have to use your units. And if you take a turn off, going to draw cards in this game, it's just incredibly slow, and then you're always on the back foot.
Yeah.
And so that's why lots of these cards don't get to see any play.
Yeah.
The only time that I ever saw anything was Prepare for Takeoff, where you can pull 2 vehicles in Piet.
Right, and Prepared for Takeoff, like there have been a handful of them
Yeah.
that have been impactful over the years. Prepared for Takeoff is an excellent example of those. There are plenty of decks that the keyword you're searching for is generic enough that it works.
Exactly.
Like-
You find a super powerful card like the Devastator. or
Right.
something.
Well, I'll give you another example. A card like Owen Lars, right? A unit that when he dies, you can search the top, even just 5 cards of your deck
Yep.
for a force unit. Well, you're probably playing Owen in a deck that is chock full of force units. So it's basically like go find a unit in the top 5 cards of your deck that you like and pull it into your hand.
And Owen's amazing too because he's a unit himself that restores.
Exactly.
So he's just a very toolboxy,
Right.
excellent card.
But the event cards that have that effect have never really caught on and made a lot of lists.
Like, that's a keyword.
and unfortunately, lots of events in this game period just doesn't see a lot of play, just because of they need to be able to kill or affect the board some way.
Right. Events that move the needle in some fashion on the board state or direct damage to your opponent's space or his leaders or his units or whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
But, otherwise, not so much. All right.
So here we have this play with the 2 Mandalorians again.
It's the 4 resource round once again. Once again, we're going stronger together here for Benjamin to put the Mando tokens into the arena.
And Christian's just cleaning up this board a little bit.
Which makes sense for Sloan. I mean, it makes sense for Boba since he's off the button and you're not going to get anything else out of Pride other than just let's, get some units off the board here.
And if Benjamin remembers to do his leader deploy next turn, I mean, he might be okay.
I think he's still going to – he's going to probably end up claiming here. He missed a window there. He could have used Sloan and forced the guerrilla soldier to attack into one of those shielded Mandos.
Yep.
Okay. And then it goes to you. So I'll claim again. You claiming?
Chat asking if we know how many officials are in Benjamin's list. We do have access to most of the lists digitally. There are a handful that are written. The bigger thing is that I tend to not look at lists during the day so that I can't accidentally let slip information that isn't supposed to be out there until deck lists are public at the end of Swiss play.
Yeah, we want to try to keep that information secret for other people.
Exactly right.
Make it fair.
The official line, of course, is that you don't publish or talk about or whatever deck lists until Swiss play is over. And so even though we've got access to that information, I don't even look at it because I don't want to know, and I don't want to accidentally blurt out something that somebody's buddy watches the stream and then later texts his friend and they end up playing in round 5 when it matters to make the top cutter. I don't even want to be involved in that.
Yep.
Don't even want to risk it. Both players have gone a little wide here early, but the quality of Christian's units decidedly better here, and they are a little less banged up, although I got to say, if I'm Christian, I'm not excited to see that 1-2 Sentinel in my space arena. All right.
Yeah, that thing is definitely a road bump.
Benjamin is going to use Sloan. It looks like he used her on the ground arena.
On this side, everything gets Sentinel.
Everything is now Sentinel and Overwhelm in the ground arena.
Yep.
It's currently deployed in the ground arena, I should say.
And if I was Benjamin, I would have just flipped. So that way all of your units have Sentinel and your opponent's does not. So that way I could start going to the face. Yeah.
You know what? I'll take it out. Okay. And then it triggers 3 indirect damage. So I'll take it out.
3 indirect?
3 indirect damage, yes.
So Christian's going to go ahead and clear the Outland Protector in the space arena and then push 3 indirect to Benjamin, and that's all going to go to Benjamin's base here, which
is a correct play.
Right. And you actually make a good point, right? Because if he had flipped Sloan there, he could have put that indirect on her rather than taking it to the base.
And now he could have been pushing these units to Christian's base as well.
Right. As opposed to now he's got to fight through them.
Yep.
I'm going to take out.
All right. We've got a Phoenix Shand ambushing in to clear a Legion General Pride.
That's right.
Interestingly, if she survives the turn, she's a saboteur. So, you know.
And I will play the Justifier.
I'm not too sure if Christian's going to be playing any more ground units, though, anytime soon. So he's probably just pushing off space now.
Yep. Justifier does clear unit this time. Christian allowed to pass off an advantage token. I don't see him doing that.
Shield, and I take 2.
Yes.
And then, I'll go ahead and kill your Sentinel. I mean, this one.
Okay.
Yep.
So we
And then there's 1 overwhelm damage with that. Okay, hold on. They're missing the overwhelm damage.
I go ahead and play a Screeching TIE Fighter. So
Does Guerrilla Soldiers have Overwhelm?
Okay. And then I will claim initiative.
claim initiative. I will go ahead and hit you for 2.
The judge at the table has let me know that this is Benjamin's 6th game of Unlimited ever. So yeah, so that's some of what we're seeing here, folks.
Yeah, he must be a local who just caught the game and really enjoyed it. And the back and forth action is just amazing and smooth. So that's what makes it really fun.
Absolutely. Benjamin once again missing the deploy trigger on his leader there. Sloan able to enter the board on 5 resources, but Benjamin holding off for now.
Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why to play a 5 deployed leaders to get them out early, get them going.
Absolutely.
Should be up 1 damage because this has overwhelmed.
Oh, 100%, guys. We love new players. I am not
She traded
I'm not mocking Benjamin at
Oh,
all.
no, not
I'm
at all.
glad, like you, I am glad to see new players. We welcome them in. We're excited to have them. If I had known, however, I probably wouldn't have put him in this spot because I didn't know he was this new.
we just saw Sloan and we just absolutely loved
exactly.
it. Yeah.
I saw
We were
Sloan.
like,
I gotta see Sloan. Let's do
Yeah.
it, baby.
And hopefully he has a friend here or something like that can come over here and say, give him a little bit of coaching in between around
Yeah.
and say, hey, don't forget to deploy your leader, number 1.
Four to base and then 3 into range.
So the Fet's Fire Spray is going to do just horrible things to Benjamin this turn. It could be as much as 7 on his base.
Yeah, that card's a menace.
It's in this deck. It's a linchpin, right?
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
just
absolutely,
it's
yeah.
easily the best 4-drop you can put on the board
Yeah.
when you're playing Pilot Boba.
We'll kill him.
Chat life is good. It's a little warm in the stream room, but that's not anything you guys can fix. So don't sweat it. We're troubleshooting the problem.
We'll go ahead and play a Marogue's Fiend Fighter.
Okay.
Okay, so he's coming back in with the Maroc here.
And then attack to your base.
All right. I will. You know what?
Yeah, if I'm Benjamin, honestly I have no idea how I'd come back into this game.
I'll be honest, I don't think he can.
Yeah.
I mean, you're playing what is arguably one of the strongest leaders remaining in the format. Okay, even if it's in a color we're not used to seeing, the leader, you can play this leader without yellow cards and he's still really good.
He's still really
right.
good,
So
yeah.
like, and you're playing a deck that you have obviously cobbled together and as you're brand new. So
Gorian Shards
so there's that Corsair again.
Yep.
This is
I had not considered the Corsair in a Boba Yellow deck, but I like the idea of it, Mike.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it controls the board really well, and it's 6 damage, so it can push face.
Yeah, I mean, it allows you to ping things off on deploy, one attack, and then that damage is unpreventable. So even if your opponent has bothered with shields, you can just ignore them. Oh, we're going to play a 0-5 into the ground arena.
It's one of those officials that he was looking for.
Yeah, it is. It is an official. That's the regulations bureaucrat. What a great name.
I could have sat here for an hour, and I would never guess one single word of that.
I knew it was something with a bureaucrat, but I could not remember the name of that card. I've only ever seen it in Limited before.
Yeah, I don't even think I've played it in Limited.
Yeah. They've printed a number of cards like this guy, like Zero the Hutt back in set 2 or 3, that are all of these kind of, manipulate resources, like exhaust your opponent's stuff or tap them out. And I always have thought, man, is there a deck in there somewhere? Like, if you pull all that together, but I don't think there is because all you're doing is just stopping your opponent and not doing anything yourself.
Yeah, I always like to say it's shuffling cardboard around.
Yeah, exactly. That's a lot of what it feels like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When something has 0 attack, it's just really, really rough. And that's one of the new things about Chewbacca for the new set that's been spoiled. I think he's going to be an interesting card, but at the same time, 0 attack, he just on defense is just really bad. So he just gets killed immediately.
There's a lot of variety of opinions on that new Chewie.
Yep.
Some people are like, oh, this card could be really good. And some people are like, this card is hot garbage.
Yep. Yeah, all about Neil, and I get it. And Neil is a great card, but I think everybody's saying ban Neil. So
but he's such a like people are like Neil, like you're great. There's 3 in the deck. What if you don't draw one?
Exactly
what if they're all at the
right.
bottom half of your deck and you don't see one? You can't build the entire strategy around. I'm banking on drawing this 1/3 of in the deck.
Yep. And Swoo is really difficult to do any type of combos just for that reason. It's just really tough.
And then I'll just hit you with Boba for 8.
Yeah. Boba's going to swing in and seal this up. Christian's going to go 2-0 here and claim the match.
It's best 2 out of 3.
Oh, it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah, so he got
you
2
won.
games. So he's taking the
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen.
And I definitely hope Benjamin sticks around,
I
keeps
do
on
too.
playing, and keeps on learning.
I do too. I'm excited. I mean, we're always glad to see new players, but I just definitely don't want him to go away discouraged.
Yeah,
right?
exactly right. Yeah,
Yep.
PQ is definitely a little bit more.
This is definitely you kind of jumped in with the Sharks a little bit to put it not to put too fine a point on it, right?
Star Wars is a lot of fun, man. I like it better than Magic.
All right. Well, listen, guys. We'll come back here for a minute, real quick. So obviously, round one winding down. There's probably about 20-ish minutes on the timer. I don't have leader info for you just yet. We're going to have to wait a few minutes on that. So this is probably going to be one of those boring minutes where I got to step away and chase up a few odds and ends in the background. More than likely, once this round is done, I'll be able to pull leaders out of the database and start pulling that together. So probably if round two goes that quickly, then we'll be able to give you that look at the leaders somewhere in round two, or maybe at the back end of round two, and we'll see what the field looks like today. There is a lot of CAD, but there's less than I expected.
Yeah, that's true. It's a smaller PQ, so it's only 45 people. So it's, I'm sure that the percentage is still pretty high up there, though.
I just glancing at the list, I think I saw maybe like 8.
Okay.
Which, well, I'm thinking that's still like right at about 20%, maybe a little less than 20%.
That's true.
That's not bad. And there is some variety. We talked about 3PO. We just saw Sloan in the field, which is interesting to me.
A couple armorers.
There's at least one, if not 2 armorers in the field. Of course, we saw Boba Yellow. I'm sure if I look around, I'll find Boba Blue probably if I go look. That wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe. Yeah.
What was it that Istvan was playing?
Jabba.
Jabba.
The new Jabba.
Exactly. He's playing Credit Jabba from set 7 on Blue. And I looked at that and went, I got to put him on camera at some point.
Yeah.
This could be really cool.
Istvan's our local super hard control player, and it's always a pleasure to watch him.
Yeah, he's fun to watch, but it's interesting just to see, like, anytime you see somebody take a leader that you're like, oh, what are they up to?
Mm-hmm.
And it's somebody whose deck building skills and playing skills you trust. You're like, oh, might have to go have a look at that. So yeah. So give us a few minutes, guys. It's going to be a bit of a break here, and we'll be back with round 2 in not too awful long, hopefully. Yep, we'll step away and be back shortly. Thanks, guys.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Austin, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 2 is barreling ahead, and I want to give you a preview of the coverage we have slated for Set 8 here on the channel. Now, unfortunately, I've been unsuccessful in my quest to attempt to try and provide supplementary coverage for next weekend's sector qualifier in Fort Worth, but not to worry. In just 2 weeks, on Saturday, September 12th, we're going to be back in the wilds of West Texas at Stormcrow Games in Lubbock, covering their premier PQ for Ashes of the Empire. Despite being 500 miles from home, Stormcrow is one of my favorite venues to cast in. They take such great care of both the players and myself. I really hope you'll join us either in person or on stream. Start time should be 10 a.m. local, 1500 UTC, and the QR code on the screen is going to let you set a reminder for that stream. Sadly, that's going to be it for Set 8 coverage, but rest assured, we're going to be back in Set 9 to bring you more live SWU action. Thanks for tuning in, the likes, the follows, and all of the comments. Season 2 is just getting underway, and I do hope you'll join us throughout the year for more live coverage of Star Wars Unlimited competitive events. Welcome back, everybody. Round 2 is inbound. Our players are seated and ready to go. Let me do a little more updating here. I think, actually, they are going to be good to go. Actually, no, I already specified that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll fix it. I know. I natter to myself while I do this. I shouldn't.
Yeah. That's
I've
okay.
had many people tell me that I shouldn't do it, and I do it anyway. Let's see. We are on.
And we do have a spicy one for y'all.
We
as well.
do. I'm looking forward to it anyway. At least I'm hoping so. Let's see. There we go. Is everything's updating as it should. All right, then let's go meet our players, ladies and gentlemen. On the left, this is going to be William.
I think they know they're already
William is our Lando blue player at the table. And then sitting across from him, one of our locals out of Houston, this is James. Ooh, work on that camera angle. Yikes. James is on 3PO blue today.
This is very spicy,
This is
yeah.
Very spicy. Very spicy. All right, so.
And I've played a little bit of C3PO in the past, and it's definitely an aggro deck for sure, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you're just trying to push damage, and I don't know if he has like Babu Frick in there or things like that.
I could
but yes.
see it.
Yep.
All right, well, I guess let's see where we're starting. What are we
Ooh,
starting
I think
with?
that's the one where you go search for an upgrade.
Search the archives. We are looking for an upgrade here.
Sorry,
Scour
guys.
the archives, excuse me.
Scour, yeah. Sorry, guys, I don't know the card names very well, but I know what they do.
Yes, you're good. And see, we're like two halves of the same weird supercomputer because I can probably tell you the card name within a couple of words.
Oh, an Ascension Cable.
Ooh, a nice pickup.
Mm-hmm.
I do like Ascension Cable. That's one of my favorite cards they printed out of that set.
In this Lando here, he might be playing the Lando Sentinel. I think that's probably fallen out of flavor though, so I can't think of another one. Maybe Qui-Gon Sentinel. So I don't know if that Ascension Cable is going to be very helpful in the later rounds or not, but it's possible it might come up.
All right, let's make some adjustments here to poor James. Oh, that's much better.
It looks like William just went straight for the credit turn one, didn't have anything else.
Yeah, didn't have anything going on there. James is going to come in with a Kaga Elite.
That's definitely an interesting one.
Or Cage Elite, excuse me.
No, it's a 2 or less.
And this is the Kanan Jarrus, I believe.
Oh yeah, the sleeves are kind of a little fancy there.
Yeah, this is the 4-drop Kanan out of Lawless Time. This is the OP version, so William using that credit already that he picked up on turn 1.
And if I was James on the initiative here, or on the button, as like you like to say it, yeah, he's just going to go straight to trade and get that damage. Have a clean board there. So maybe with that, James is maybe a little bit more controlling on this end, and but with the 4-cost leader versus Lando, I'm sure that Lando has much bigger threats. So there's the Casca Reeves. That's probably in every single blue deck these days.
If you're playing blue and you're not playing Casca, I don't know what you're doing. Like,
Yep.
I don't know. I don't even think I know. I don't understand what you're up to.
And
James
maybe
going to go ahead and bring out his leader as William's going to claim an ish.
Let's see if we're going to see that Ascension Cable.
James thinking about it. He's got all his resources ready. We know he's got that Ascension gun in his hand. It's a 2-drop, as I recall. So it would be a question of could he put something on the board to go with it. The other thing is that he would have a 2/9 Saboteur leader. I mean, that's kind of rude, but it's also not game breaking.
Oh.
Ooh, we're gonna go with a Moral Authority.
That's really
instead.
that's spicy right
I
there.
love this play.
It has to be less health or power. Health. Cool. Okay.
One of the stronger plays, one of the stronger upgrades to come out of Secrets of Power. Definitely see some play.
Yeah,
And that's going to let James push 3 to base.
Yeah, now 3PO is a problem to deal with for sure with that much health.
Well, he's a 3/6, but he's also got a target on his head, right?
Yep.
Because now William wants his 4-drop back.
and that was a really good 4-drop to have.
That was a pretty good 4-drop.
I'm fairly certain that William was not anticipating that one to happen.
I think one of the advantages James has in this matchup is simply that of his opponent not likely to have a good sense of what he's up to.
That's how James likes to do it. He's a local player here in Houston. He's a very unique deck builder.
Loves marching to the beat of his own drum.
Mm-hmm. And 3PO's, now we see that Ascension Cable, and now he's getting out of hand.
Now 3PO is a 4-9?
4-9. And he still has 3 more resources to work with.
Excuse me, a 4-9 Saboteur.
It's 4-9 Saboteur.
So I don't care what your Sentinels do.
Oh.
My holy Lord, it just got worse.
Oh. And William just kind of shakes his head. He knows he's in rough shape right now.
This is starting to get out of hand. So now he's a 7-12 Saboteur.
Oh,
is 3PO.
He just bumped in for 2. He's going to whittle him down.
I mean, you got to start somewhere, and the sooner you start, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, Mike.
That's right. And Williams' deck colors does not have any upgrade hate that I know of for leaders, for sure.
It would be challenging to think of something that would work on a leader. That's the trick. There are some weird cards out there that let you bounce things that would then, of course, the upgrade would go to the discard pile. But none of those work on leaders.
And no more Bamboozle, unfortunately.
No more Bamboozle. William on the button, upside down, 10 HP here in the early goings of Game 1.
Yeah, William, I don't know if it's in his deck or not, but a Retaliation is probably his only out right now.
That would be a really good out for him right now if he's got him in there.
Yep. And I'm guessing that James is probably just going to be playing more upgrades on 3PO.
Here's the thing. At some point, you reach a point with a deck like this that it becomes almost a sunk cost fallacy.
Yep, that's true.
Because you put such a target on your leader that you can't sink too. You have to be planning for what happens after he's dead.
That's
that
true.
Will eventually occur.
And he just needs to.
Oh my God! James is like, I don't care what you're talking about, Wes. I'm going to do whatever I want.
Yeah. He's just like, Mike, no, you're right. There you go. Here's some more stuff.
So now he's a 7-15 leader.
Wow.
With 6 damage on him.
He has 6 damage on there and just an eternity more.
So now James able to have some really spicy shenanigans going on. This improvised identity card we've really only been seeing out of the Armor yellow decks that have been kind of making the rounds. But showing up here in 3PO, it could be really interesting.
Yeah, and I've heard of this crazy Satine yellow deck playing it. I've seen a Towson plays this improvised identity. So that's one of these cards that's just really fun for SWU, and you can just do some amazing, crazy things with it.
Okay, James going to go ahead, it looks like, and swing in with 3PO and trigger.
He's doing the improvised
that's what I'm
first.
saying. Is improvised an action?
It is just an action. And then it says you may attack with it afterwards.
Okay. So that's my misunderstanding of how that card works. I've never actually played against it or used it before.
So, he's using Ponkrell. That's
which is grit. Oh my holy Lord!
It's
I think he just hit for 13.
Yeah,
holy. What the hell am I watching, Mike?
Yeah, the improvised identity can do some wacky things, and that's one of them right there. And Ponkrell is one of the stronger hits out of it as well. So. And I know James just has that in his deck just for improvised identity too.
What on earth?
And William's searching for answers, and if I was him, I'd be all right. Let's go to the next one.
I mean, a Sentinel doesn't do it. You've
No.
got to like. I'm with you. I think Retaliation is like the only consistent out he's going to have here.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't have that available to him, then I don't know what he's going to do. Now I'll say this. A Liberty in this situation would be good.
That's what I was just thinking about saying. Is a Liberty might save him right here.
Yeah.
And that would it would just shut down the game, I would think.
James has put all of his eggs into this basket to the point where a Liberty would do it, but William, I guess, doesn't have it.
Doesn't have it.
And we're going to game 2. Wow.
That was a fast one.
I just watched C-3PO punch somebody's base for 13 damage, Mike.
Yeah.
I don't. What is happening right now?
I felt like James is just like, I'm going to put these other cards in here to basically just soup up 3PO because I want to smash with C-3PO.
Wow. All right. Well, while we're waiting for these guys to get fixed, let's step away and a word from our sponsors. That's me. Be back in a minute. What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Austin, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 2 is barreling ahead, and I want to give you a preview of the coverage we have slated for Set 8 here on the channel. Now, unfortunately, I've been unsuccessful in my quest to attempt to try and provide supplementary coverage for next weekend's sector qualifier in Fort Worth, but not to worry. In just 2 weeks, on Saturday, September 12th, we're going to be back in the wilds of West Texas at Stormcrow Games in Lubbock, covering their premier PQ for Ashes of the Empire. Despite being 500 miles from home, Stormcrow is one of my favorite venues to cast in. They take such great care of both the players and myself. I really hope you'll join us either in person or on stream. Start time should be 10 a.m. local, 1500 UTC, and the QR code on the screen is going to let you set a reminder for that stream. Sadly, that's going to be it for Set 8 coverage, but rest assured, we're going to be back in Set 9 to bring you more live SWU action. Thanks for tuning in, the likes, the follows, and all of the comments. Season 2 is just getting underway, and I do hope you'll join us throughout the year for more live coverage of Star Wars Unlimited competitive events. Welcome back, everybody, to what is going to be Game 2 of one of the most bizarre matches I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's definitely something to watch there. And I know that William has all these Sentinels, so he's just really hoping that he cannot find the Ascension gun. I think that was the main card there
sure.
that won the game.
Yeah, without it, he's actually got to beat his way through the Sentinels.
Yeah,
but with it, it's just
forever.
like, I don't care. I just do whatever I want. Crazy.
And that's why he played that Jocasta new card that searches up for the upgrades. The Scourge, the archives, or whatever it's called.
Scour the archives.
Scour, yeah.
Right? Scour the archives. And then, of course,
yeah, for sure.
You might even have, I don't even think you would have Jocasta in the deck because she just lets you move upgrades around.
Well, that was she's on that picture.
She's just on the artwork.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to confuse you.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about the actual leader of Jocasta Nu the actual unit of Jocasta is in the game as well.
I've only seen that really one time, and that was in like the Han2 ECL type style deck that one of the Europeans brought. That was really interesting. Yeah. But anyways.
While these guys get readied up, let's do a quick shout out to our local host for the day. That's Game Kastle. Game Kastle is Austin's premier hobby game superstore. They carry board games, trading card games, miniatures, role-playing games, Warhammer 40K, Magic the Gathering, and tons more. Please join them on their Discord. The link there, the QR code on your screen is going to take you to their website, but the website also has got a link to their Discord as well.
Good to go.
All right, now they're off here. Let's see what's going on. Lano making a credit.
I'd say Williams game 1 starting. Game 2 starting just like game 1 did.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure that direct hit is.
James kind of bricking here with no early play or nothing that he feels he needs to play.
Nothing there.
As that Owen Lars has got to feel a little good for William to be able to stem some of the early bleeding should things get out of hand and force James to deal with at least one of his units.
Absolutely. Yeah. If William maybe has a sideboard for a Liberty in there, I mean that would definitely cause some problems.
Yeah.
So.
James got a Master Codebreaker in his hand. That is the play.
Oh, because the improvised identity is a Gambit, Wes, if you did not know that.
Is it really?
It is.
I did not know that, actually. That is interesting.
Mm-hmm. And it makes it deploy -1. And so James definitely wants to get that card rolling.
Well, he didn't come up with anything.
He missed it.
He missed whatever he was looking for.
That's backbreaking right there.
And Lando comes in with that early Sentinel. That's also got to feel a little good. Force your opponent. You know he's got answers for it, but force him to find them. That's
exactly
the key there.
right. Yep.
Ooh, that's kind of rude, but I like the play.
I'll pass.
The grab charge coming in basically is going to hold the Sentinel hostage. Although, admittedly, when it goes off, it would defeat the shield.
Just the shield only.
Just the shield.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess it's just one way to help get rid of it. So, maybe James just didn't have anything else better to do.
Yep. Grab charge goes off and eats the shield. I'll be honest, in James's shoes, I don't know that I would have swung with it. I think I would have let it sit there and, again, forced my opponent to deal with it.
Yeah, because I totally agree. I think that 2 damage is irrelevant.
Yeah.
And William just needs to play for the longer game.
I agree.
Oh, the Mandalorian.
The Mandalorian hits the board, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the prestige version.
It is indeed the pretty prestige version.
And Wes always has a button for that.
Oh, we have buttons for prestiges, my friend. James responds by deploying his leader, all his resources ready and available.
And Williams is like, I must kill him immediately.
Like, I need to find a way to kill this guy, and it's going to start to get bad. There is the nimble prowess that's going to exhaust Owen.
And he's got more things. Oh, there's the moral authority to capture the Mandalorian.
Oh, my goodness.
Ugh.
I'm not going to hit you for 4.
And just like that, 3PO is a menace already.
He is indeed.
But I'm sure William has plenty of Sentinels, so another Casca or another droid laser turret, something.
Yeah, we'll see what he comes up with here. A Sentinel into this again forces James to have an answer.
And I don't know if James is running Master Codebreaker, if he's running other Gambit cards like the Axe Forgets or Watch This, but that could be a problem as well too.
Aren't we on the 5 resource round?
Oh yeah, that's not right.
You can't do that yet. There you go.
Yeah,
James
yeah.
calls him on it. I'm like, yeah, I think you're a turn early there, my friend.
Wishful thinking.
It's the
for
5.
Sure.
Yeah, there we go. It's the 5 resource round. I love the energy, but you're not there. There we go. Owen swings in to heal for 2. And it would be good if James would use the app instead of the. There we go.
Yeah, he's just not used to it.
I understand. And he didn't actually take damage last game.
Yeah, so he totally forgot. Yeah.
He didn't even have to use it last game. He didn't even take any damage. Oh, my goodness.
And I do see that Arcana star map in his hand, but that doesn't really do a whole lot without the improvised identity.
Well, you say that, but we've seen with Master Codebreaker, it gives you other. Wait, does it work for any time you search?
Anytime you search, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So
Looks like a Prestige Ezra. Isn't that what that is?
I think so.
Pretty sure that's what that is. Yeah, that's what that is.
Yep, with that silly little helmet on.
I think James passed right there. William used Lando.
Oh,
A Reforge.
Oh,
All right.
Now the spiciness comes.
I love this card. I'm so stoked to see X using
It's
it.
one of the coolest cards I think.
This
there
is such a great card in blue. And because of, he didn't play this. Oh, he did play the star map.
Yeah, you missed that one.
So
yeah,
he's searching the top 16 cards of his
So there's
deck.
the Ascension.
There's that Ascension cable he was looking for.
He is just a plethora of riches. I wouldn't even know what to choose. I'd be
Yep.
like, can I choose like 5 of these?
Yeah, and the star map works for any searching. So if
Any
he's got one of those
searching,
on the
yeah.
board and he comes in with the Codebreaker, the Codebreaker gets to search double as well. So
Exactly.
it works for all of it.
Yep. So if he plays another Codebreaker, yeah, for sure it comes up.
Yeah.
And so James is like me. He's like, man, I don't even know what to take. I got the Ascension guns. You could play another Mastery.
Jefe, do I have a plethora of options? I feel like I have a plethora of options.
Or you just for funsies, you can
Now-
get another Arcana star map and search for like half.
So
time.
I think James is probably in a bit of a quandary here, right? You want to take you want to be able to grab the Ascension gun, in my mind,
Yeah, I think that's actually
into a blue match.
the
But
correct
the
play.
Mastery has to be really tempting since William has no Sentinels on the board right
That's true, but for the long gun or the long game, yeah, the Ascension
now.
gun.
Ooh,
Ooh,
he's going to go for the moral authority again. He's
Yeah.
going to capture Ezra.
I say this is
James,
definitely
William's like, I know what you're doing. You just take him.
definitely the way more greedy play for sure.
It is, but I think when you're playing kind of this is essentially an all or nothing gambit for James.
I
This
totally
deck
agree.
This deck either fires and it works, or you get shut down and it just doesn't. You just don't get there.
And he's already up one game, so he's just like, yeah, well, you know,
Why not?
let's go for it.
Let's keep the pressure on.
Mm-hmm.
So 3PO at the moment, if I'm reading the cards correctly, is a 5/9. I believe is a 5/9.
Yep, that sounds right. And he has 2 captured guys under there. The Ezra and a Mandalorian. And that Owen Lars just always puts in work no matter what.
Okay, we are going to go ahead and flip out Lando now and make some money.
So he has 10 resources here.
10 available does William.
I'm going to call Bo-Katan prize.
So it's a Ryder Asadi,
That's a pretty good call there.
and he calls Bo-Katan.
And now I'd be scared of a Previsla though.
5 into your base and going to exhaust.
7.
We are spending 7.
Qui-Gon.
Oh,
All right, Qui-Gon's going to looks like, I think he's got enough damage there to clear 3PO.
yep, for sure.
3PO should have 9 HP. Yep, we're going to clear the 3PO and bounce the rider back to hand with the ambush Qui-Gon.
And now James is in
Well, we'll
a
see.
little bit
He's
tougher spot than he was at last game. for
agreed,
sure.
but he's got, again, I feel like if you're going to build a deck like this, you have to have plan 2, whatever plan 2
Yep.
is. Now, the trick is losing the captured units is the bigger play
Yeah.
here. And that's why I think maybe the Ascension Gun was the safer play in
Give-
an earlier moment.
Give him more health even. Yep.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yes.
And James just leaves up 3 resources, so I'm not too sure. Maybe he had just tons of events
Well,
or
maybe
upgrades.
he had stuff he wanted to play on his leader, and then his leader got whacked.
Yeah,
Like,
maybe,
that could be. James, I think, is going to go ahead and scoop it up here.
Oh.
Yep, looks like it.
He goes, I'm done.
Yep.
Sees it writing on the wall. And he's
William reacting well here in game 2, and just like that, we're headed to game 3.
One thing to notice, William did miss the trigger on Qui-Gon after he died. So
What do you mean? He bounced the rider Azadi.
Oh, it was the rider.
The rider
Okay,
went,
yeah, I forgot
James
about
played
him.
the rider, and the rider went back to his hand when Qui-Gon
Yeah,
bought
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yep.
I just saw the code breaker. I forgot that he played the rider.
Yeah.
You're right. So I think William has the path to victory now. So he knows what the deck does. He knows what he's up against, and he's just like must kill 3PO at all costs. So
It's good advice. Good advice.
and if you're James, what are you thinking about here? What are you trying to figure out, like what I want to miss and try to avoid?
Man, it's a tough call. I'll be honest. I mean, for starters, I don't know everything in the deck.
Yeah, sure.
That which is definitely an issue when you're trying to sit in this chair. We're faking a lot of it, right? No, we
You're
are.
gonna
Like,
fake it till you make it. Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
I've been doing that for years, my
Yeah,
friend.
yeah, that's what I did at Galactics.
Hey, there you go, and it worked out for you because you did all right. But I mean, game 1 went swimmingly, right? You came up with the early Ascension cable. I personally feel like the moral authorities are a giant risk.
I totally agree. I think the moral authority pushes more damage. It gets you closer, but it doesn't add any health. And I think the Ascension cables gets around the Sentinels, so that way William does all the attacking, and you don't have to worry about getting those Sentinels off the table with the moral authorities. It'd be nice to have a combination of those as well, but wish in one hand.
Yeah.
Yes. Claim.
Oh, James is nothing for that one.
James, nothing again here. Got to
And-
open on the button.
I don't think William has a turn 1 play ever. I think he just says, I'm going to create credits forever.
Well, he played Owen last game.
Oh,
And
here's the shield
this time,
bearer.
he's got a Rhodian standard bearer, or whatever the name of this card
Oh,
is.
flag bearer? I don't know.
Flag bearer. It's this. It's
Something like
it's
that.
this guy. No, it's not. That's a different Rhodian.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a different Rhodian. I got to find him. Where is this
yeah.
guy? What set is he in?
Last set.
It's the last. Yeah, I was saying he's in Lawless Time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here he is, the Bunta Eve flag bearer or something. There we go.
There you
There it
go.
is. It is a Rhodian. His name, Rhodian. The card is not Rhodian, but it is a Rhodian on the card.
Yeah, I don't think a Rhodian is a trait, even though there's a whole. I mean, Greedo is the most famous Rhodian, so.
That's true.
And my personal favorite is Griata from Jabba's Palace, Dancer.
Now you're just flexing your old Decipher knowledge, my friend.
Yeah.
Now you're just flexing on people.
the best game of all time. Yes.
There's that Scour the Archives that's become a familiar early game play here for James.
Oh, he pulls the Arcana star map out.
Does come up with the star map.
So maybe he's thinking, is this like maybe I need some extra health now? I have to deal with this Qui-Gon coming out potentially again. The flag bearer
Flag bearer.
flexing its muscles.
Indeed. Take that, you fiendish droid.
Heal myself. I'm gonna claim again.
James claims again. Goodness. William follows up again with one of the now very familiar droid laser turrets.
Yeah, James is definitely struggling here, trying to find some units to play. And that's probably just from the deck building that he has, is mini upgrades and events. And William gets to play almost anything that he wants because he can make those credits and push ahead. But if I was William, I would definitely want a Casca, something like that, another droid laser turret, just more sentinels just to be more safe.
Anything you can put on the table that you're forcing James to deal with, knowing how crazy this 3PO flip turn could look. Anything of that nature is going to feel good.
Here's 3PO coming out. Says, do your worst. Oh, William knows exactly what to do. He's just like,
he's like, I'm going to smash your guy as soon as I see him. He needs to die.
James is in the tank over here.
It looks like he's got another scour the archives, maybe. I'm trying to figure out what all is in his hand.
Yeah.
He does have at least one improvised identity. We're going to open with...
Is that Luke's saber? Is that what that was?
I'm pretty confident that's exactly what that is. Yes, it is. That is a Luke's lightsaber out of this last set.
That's definitely pushing more damage, but now 3PO is only down to 3 health.
So he,
no. The saber gives it 3-3.
Saber's a 3-3.
Okay,
and there's the star map.
So now 3PO is 9 health.
Yeah, so he's using the saber just as a straight. It's a 3-3 for 3.
Yeah, just basically like a mastery.
Exactly. It's a second copy of mastery in the deck. Now the Arcana star map comes in. So 3PO now a 4/12 with 3 damage on him.
He still has to run into the Sentinel, though. So
yep.
Oh, he elects not to.
I think James is just going to claim again here, as William doesn't spend anything on
wow,
the turn.
Nothing.
Nothing. He spent. He didn't even trigger Lando. He could have just gone ahead and said, "I'll bank a credit for later," and he didn't even do that.
Man, I don't know the reasoning. What costs 6? What you want to do?
It's a strange one, kids. James is going to open with that Ascension cable.
That's what James was looking for.
Yep, that was the difference maker in Game 1.
And William just winces. He knows that's not good for him.
This is not what you want to see.
Oh, he's pushing damage to base now. He's just like, am I giving up on doing this damage? Because it's like 15 health on C-3PO.
3PO is now a 5/15
with 3 damage.
With 3 damage on him. And now he is a 5/18.
Oh, and William, all he can do is just laugh.
I mean, what else can you do? This is just patently silly at some point.
Yeah, and Qui-Gon is just not enough. I mean, even if you can get there, you push with everything that you have.
Yeah.
And
a 5/18 Saboteur with 3 damage.
And with probably really crazy on attack actions with his.
We're about to find out. We're going to go have a look at some cards here to see what he comes up with.
Oh,
he does have an Axe Woves in there.
Axe Woves is brutal.
That Axe Woves could be. He's going to go with Bendu instead because he can clear Williams' board.
Yeah. That Axe Woves would have hit it for an additional +4/+4 as well.
Now, when the Bendu, he loses. The card you use for improvised identity goes to the discard pile.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Everything else just goes on the bottom.
Yep, everything else goes to the bottom. Oh, no!
He's got the retaliation!
Oh, no!
You called it. That's the one good card he could possibly come up with in this matchup, and he's got it.
Yeah, and James, I think James is...
Yep.
He just said, yeah, that's it right there.
If he's got it in the board, then, I mean, that's it, baby.
And maybe William, that's why he claimed last turn. He was just like, well, I got the retaliation.
I think that was what it was. He was waiting. He was just waiting to see how it played out. James, look at James.
Yeah, James is no
James is like, look how good it could have been. Look at how good life could have been.
Yep, just like you said, this James's deck is just all in.
Yeah,
on, you know,
it's all in on build the leader, but if your opponent's got the cards in the board or the cards in the main, it's a risk. Admittedly, it's a low risk, but it is a risk.
I don't think I can go back from this.
I don't think you can, James.
yeah,
It's
able to do something, but I don't think so. Especially with all that. No, I don't think so.
James, I think, is considering just calling it here.
There's no way I can come back from that.
Yeah.
Quarter base.
Yeah.
We'll go next
James.
round.
and like who knows? Does that retaliation come from in the sideboard or or from the main deck? That's a one of or a two of.
James, I think, just went ahead and claimed last round. And at
Yeah,
this
he's
point,
just-
he just knows. Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
done. He's given it up.
I love seeing really cool deck building like this. But, man, you're right. It is such a risk. And without that retaliation, William is in deep doo-doo.
Oh, yeah,
but
it was-
with it,
it was-
he just leans back with a grin on his face knowing,
I just
man,
take the damage and yep.
keep sinking resources in, buddy, because as soon as he hits my base, he's a dead man.
And that's what he was doing. He was like stalling actions,
Yeah.
attacking with the little one,
Yeah.
the flag bearer,
Yeah,
whatever.
for sure.
He's just like, yeah, just
For
get it
sure.
over. Let's get it over
Let's
with.
just get it over with, baby. Let's just drag it out as long as we can. We know
Yeah.
it's coming. We know it's coming. All right, well, that match is over. An entertaining one to say the least. James, I know, not happy to be going to 0-2, but
No.
he was so excited, right? He out of the blue, he sends me this deck list earlier in the week, right? I haven't heard from him in forever, and he just messages me this deck list. I'm like, what am I looking at?
yeah, exactly.
Why did you send me this? And then we come in the store this morning, I'm getting everything set up and turned on, and he comes over and he goes, hey, what'd you think of my list? And I was like, I'll be honest, man, I didn't even look at it.
Oh.
I was like, I didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
goes,
yeah,
I was showing you what I was playing. I was like, are you serious? Like, that's what you're playing? He goes, yeah. I was like, okay. So here we are, right? So, yeah, silly fun. I think maybe, I've been trying to work over here in the background. I think maybe I have leader data available.
Oh.
So give me a moment.
And I know
let me click a few buttons. I don't want to waste everybody's time with it, but I think it's possible that no, that's the wrong thing. I got to click the other one. Yeah. I know not you. Go away. That's the one we want. Okay, so let's have a look at it for a minute.
And I'm just here for looks.
Total players
so
42.
I'll let Wes do all the heavy lifting.
You definitely are prettier than I am with the slicked hair and everything. I'm not gonna lie.
That's why I was a little
Okay.
bit late today. I had to
Actually,
look
you know
at it.
what? I've only got 42 leaders in here, but that's right because there are 3 written deck lists that I don't
Yeah, we don't
have.
know what those are.
So this is actually pretty close, guys. So what I'm going to do to give us a little something to chat about, I'm going to download this data. We're going to get it plugged in here into the overlay system, and we'll talk through it for a moment. It's not going to be all that shocking, I don't think. But there might be some interesting things in here. Let's see. Here. No, wrong one. That one. Come on. And then let's come over here. And same place. And then we've got one more little change to make over here. Here we go. I got to pull both of these out and add.
I'd love to hear y'all's take to think what's the number 2 most played leader here today.
That would be interesting. I'd love to hear what
yeah.
chat thinks they're going to see on this list. Like that would be interesting to hear.
Yeah, I mean,
Chat's been very quiet during this match. I'm almost wondering
has.
if I have accidentally stopped streaming or something. Everybody quit talking. Everybody saw the 3 people. They were like, "What? What's happening? I don't understand."
Or they're just listening to my commentary and they're just like, "Oh, I can't listen to this guy anymore."
This guy's a moron.
Yeah,
man. I don't
dude,
listen
what the hell is he talking
This
about?
guy's a loser. Why did Wes have him on? My God.
I kind of forced myself on. So
Okay, so there we are. So there is our leader pie chart for the day. And what I'll do to save you a little pain, Mike, I'll put it on the big screen.
Oh,
here.
yeah,
Give me a memento. There we go. So now we've got it on the big screen.
Oh.
So a little easier to read. So I was a little wrong on CAD. It's much more than I thought. There are 12 in the field.
Oh,
there are
God.
12 CAD Banes in the field of 42.
Look at that. Look, there's not even enough room on the screen. It just keeps
just-
on going. Yeah, it
Yeah.
just flies off there.
Yeah. Mando and Boba make up the second best. There are 3 of each. Then we have a smattering of other things all the way down to a whole bunch of singletons.
Now, if CAD wasn't all the way up there with all that many, and it was that many for everybody else, this would have been a fun tournament, and I would
agree.
have just absolutely loved
Yeah.
playing. But dealing with this many CADs is just
this graph. I
frustrating.
think justifies why you're sitting where you are
That's
today.
why I'm sitting here
You're like,
today.
I've had enough of this. I've had
yeah,
enough of this.
Exactly.
Yep. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. I think what's notable to me as I look down this list, I think the things that surprise me the most is how quick. Well, for starters, for whatever reason, Ahsoka, a single Ahsoka in the room, for a leader that had a lot of hype at Galactics and has had a lot of people really interested.
Yep.
She seems to have fallen off kind of hard, or is it that people are just sour on her because Cat is so stupid, or are they not thinking that she has a long-term place in the meta even after Cat is gone?
So the team ECL, I know that they think differently about that. They think that she's going to be immediately tier 1.
Okay. I'm not sure I disagree, truth be told.
And she is very powerful. She can do some crazy
that
things.
flip turn can be silly.
The flip turn is massive. But I think the CADs are definitely keeping Ahsoka down right now.
Cat's keeping everything down.
CAD's
right now.
keeping everything down. And so when he's gone, I think Ahsoka is going to rise to the top. She's going to be one of the more powerful decks for sure. I love her in Sealed, and that's probably going to be playing next weekend with Ahsoka. Hopefully I draft her out of 8 packs.
Okay.
Or not draft, but open them. But yeah, I mean, I think the Ahsoka is definitely going to rise up in popularity just because she can do some nutty things. Do kind of what the CAD does. It trades up, it puts a power +2, and all of a sudden, you board control.
Well,
she's just very flexible.
The other thing about Ahsoka, right, in my mind, is Ahsoka in her own way, perhaps even thematically, intentionally, is similar to Anakin.
Very
the
similar,
old Twilight Anakin. The difference there was that Anakin let you trade your units up. Ahsoka doesn't restrict you to using that ability and attacking into your opponent's units. You can just smash their face.
Or you just go to base.
Exactly. You can just smash them in the face with that +2.
Just do whatever you want
the flip side is that I think, if memory serves, Anakin's ability was you use his ability and then attacked right away. Ahsoka is you hand out the +2, and that's the action. So your opponent has one action to react to whatever it is that's
a little bit slower.
It's a little different.
Yeah. So that's the only downside about her.
Yeah.
But of course you have to have more than one unit on the board. So
yes.
if you're playing something that kills a unit, you never really get to do her. So that's kind of like if she can figure out a way how to handle some of those Sentinels out of the way. The Cascas, the Imperial Commandos, which I think is going to be in every single blue villain deck now.
Sure.
I mean, that card is coming back with a vengeance as well.
I don't know why it would have ever necessarily gone away. Although, admittedly, there were a lot of the CAD decks out there that weren't playing it because shields are essentially invalid when CAD is around.
Yeah, exactly.
Shielded units just don't exist when he's on the board. And when he's in the meta in this kind of representation, nobody's going to base their time playing shielded units unless there's another reason to have that card, the game text or something.
Right, yeah. And I see the number 2 deck here. Well, it's tied with Boba Fett, and Boba Fett's always going to be popular.
Not going anywhere.
And
Too good.
Is the Mandalorian, because he won the sectors, right? And
he won the sector in Berlin.
And
did
so,
indeed.
But that deck is just a slog to play.
It is.
You have to be patient.
It is hard control of the hardiest control.
And you got to play quick, and it's just sometimes your opponent just doesn't help you playing quick, and so you kind of have to hurry them along. And that's never really been my style. I played a Raid Data Vault one time, and I was just like, go faster, please. and I played one game, and I got decked out in a Data Vault deck, and it was just I was just like, man, I'm never doing this ever again.
One of the very first, it might have been the very first PQ that I cast here in Austin was at Dragon's Lair, and the last round of Swiss, I sat down to cast. One of our locals, Jonathan Rodriguez, was playing Flip Palp.
Oh,
the old Flip Palp.
I remember that game
on blue. All right, and he's playing Raid Data Vault, and the two of them played one game, and it took 53 of the 55 minutes in the round. One game.
That's crazy.
And I was just like, this is the most brutal experience I've ever had in SWU. trying to call that game. After a while, you just beat your head against the table like, would one of you guys just please end this? This is insane.
That Flippy Pal deck was really cool, but I mean,
man.
it was really only one way that you could really play that.
It was rough.
Yeah.
The
long game.
The Mando Colossus decks, I can definitely get a sense of that, right? They feel like they filled the same role as perhaps Dedra Colossus did in the previous sets meta, right? Where it's you're gonna play units and I'm gonna just murder them, and the goal is for me to just get to the end game where I'm gonna play my own late game bombs. But the trick is in that Mando blue deck, the late game bombs you're seeing are villain cards.
Our villain cards.
They're playing Chimera. They're playing Pre-Vizsla, right, as their late game impact hits.
And that was one of the things that people were a little bit upset about on the ban.
That they didn't hit one of those
suspensions.
cards.
Yes, that they did not hit some of these big
Right.
cost cards. And that's probably for multiple reasons. And I think FFG wants to sell cards.
Oh, sure.
So
100%. Name of the game.
as soon as the next set comes out, we might see a ban on those cards.
I'm going to be really curious to see. Well, I think that's kind of the stage we're in right now, right? Is we're in the position where that we've just they've decided in the short term the leader is the crux of the problem, so they throw him out. You're done. Now the meta has a chance to react. Is that enough to overcome Chimera and Pre-Vizsla, or do our new blue lords and masters continue to reign over us, right? Just under a new set of leaders. Now, my personal fear is that that's what's going to happen. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah,
but
Director Krennic is going to be a powerful deck as well.
100%, right?
Yeah.
In fairness to Krennic, he's designed to be a mid to late game guy who hits the table with big late game plays and beats you over the head with them. That's how that leader is meant to function. I can see that. When I sit down across from that deck, I know going in, okay, this is going to be a thing. But man, the tools are so strong right now. It's tough to overcome.
And we're in agreement on this. Chimera is just grossly overpowered.
Chimera's gross. It's pretty bad.
I think Pre-Vizsla is okay. It's
Pre is just a really good card.
It's just a really good
a
card.
Very strong
and
card.
I've heard lots of people saying that should have been multicolor. And maybe so, and maybe not, whatever. But I think Chimera is the one that's really limiting, and CAD for the most part, limiting what's happening with the aggro game.
Yeah, for sure.
Or the non-existence of the aggro game.
There is no aggro game right now.
It's,
we're watching blue-yellow 3PO try to play aggro.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where the game is right now. It feels weird.
And you love it or you hate it or whatever with aggro,
But
but
what it is.
I think the game needs those three pillars in order to be successful for everybody to have the most fun and to make the game more interesting.
It's hard to disagree. Disagree. All right, guys. Well, I tell you what, we've got about, check my round timer, about 10-ish minutes until the next round. So let us, let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Let's head on back to a wait screen for a little bit. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll bring you guys round 3 coming up very, very shortly. See you guys then. All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delay. We had a little bit of a raffle here in between rounds. Our lovely hosts here at Game Kastle in Austin trying to do a little bit of extra giveaway for the attendees, so they gave out some spare loot. Our players are getting set up. We're going to be bringing you a match between, this is going to be Krennic Blue Splash and Boba Datavolt. Boy, I wish you guys hadn't done that. I really wish you hadn't done that.
Wes is OCD here.
No, they pulled. Problem is that they pulled my mats off the table and put their own mats down.
Oh.
And I don't care if they cover up my mats.
Yeah, they're trying
but
to show
now
off their bling. That's
but
what
now
they're
when the
doing,
game ends, I have to go put my mats back
on.
and I don't know where them to put, and then I have to readjust all the camera positions. It's like, you're killing me. So the good news is, we're still going to have a game. So let's meet these guys are shuffling up. Let's meet our players and talk about this matchup for a minute.
And I think both of these are both locals to here to Austin.
Pretty sure Liam has been on camera before. I've had Liam on here at this venue before, playing Blue-Green Villain previously. I believe he was on Aura Singh Datavolt the last time we saw him on camera. Sitting across from him is Tim. Tim is on Boba Datavolt today. It's not Jabba Blue, chat. I'm not allowed to stream that game this particular round. You're going to have to wait another round for me to put Jabba Blue on camera. He is playing a player that I am not allowed to show. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's actually a really good point. I didn't do that. I normally tell people that, but
every time
I'm making a note now.
Read through like 5 messages, I'm like, I can't.
Matt card. Yep, that would be a good one. Okay, because I do have some signage on the table, right? So there are our players. Let's take a look at the matchup here. Here we go.
This is definitely a good matchup. I think Krennic is going to have some key cards that they're going to want to definitely find. I'm not too sure if this splash base is going to come into play too awfully soon. I'm guessing it's only for Super Laser Blast. I mean, for
single reactor ignition.
Single reactor ignition. Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's mostly what it's used for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could be.
So I'm thinking he's also looking for hyperspace disasters, chimeras. You know, that's.
Well, he's already playing blue.
Yeah.
So the question I think with the splash is, what is it that's critical enough that he is, playing the splash base to ensure that he gets it?
Yeah, and that's the only one I can really think of.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Settle in, ladies and gentlemen. With Blue-Green Villain, we could be here a while.
Well, with Boba Fett, it's always pushing damage, So
True.
He's trying to.
True.
Boba is definitely going to be one of the aggressor here. So.
Yep. Do me a favor. Take your mic and just turn it so it's pointed right at your mouth. Just a little. There you go. That'll help them out. That'll help bring your level up just a smidge.
Yeah, I'm just a noob. Sorry about that.
Relax. One of the beauties of doing this with a variety of people is that I can introduce everybody to the joys of all the things that we fight from this side of the production desk. It's a blast.
And Liam has a very powerful start here with the Krennic Android. It's probably the most powerful thing that you can do on turn 1, I would say, with this Krennic deck.
Ooh, that is nasty. Nasty, starting with that quick Krennic, and then he gets the goofy droid for free.
Yep.
Now Tim's opening play is not bad either. That TIE Bomber is a really good opening for just about any Boba deck you can think of.
Definitely pushes some damage.
Speaking of pushing damage, here come the aeroplanes. Is he going to just go and eat the android?
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
He's going to eat Krennic. Wow. That is a surprise to me.
That is a surprise.
He's got another one in his hand.
Oh.
I just saw his hand. He's got another one in his hand.
I guess he didn't have anything else to play.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing, he pushed damage with his ant, and then, he's just going to sack it immediately.
Going to sack. No, I mean, that's what I was expecting to do. That's why he didn't want to.
Yeah.
He was like, no, I want the credit. I don't want to.
I totally agree, but,
yeah.
I mean, push a little bit of damage, but,
Oh, another double bomber opening over here for Tim.
And he still has one resource open. And that credit, too.
That is going to be a mountain. And he's got that new Night Trooper is the other card that Liam plays. Liam's played a mountain of cards already.
I don't think that's the
Isn't that what that is? Oh, no, that's the healing one out of the previous set.
Isn't that Tim the Doorman?
You are correct. That's exactly who that is.
No,
That's Rick. That's Rick the Door Technician.
Yeah, there he goes.
We're going to crave some power here on Krennic to blow away a bomber.
Oh.
After we played the aggressive,
aggressor.
hunting aggressor.
Yeah, that's a really good one. I like that one. That innovation for this
Yeah,
Boba
it's a
deck.
card that's always been around that Boba really hasn't been on until recently for some reason.
Only because of CAD, because he has that 6 extra HP.
It's got a lot of. There's a lot of beef on that thing.
I mean, they're moving quick over here.
They're moving quick. Well, Liam is well acquainted with blue-green villain matchups and knows he doesn't have time to let grass grow under his feet while he thinks about his next play.
That's true. That's ever since I've known him, this is all he's ever played.
He's a control player.
Yeah.
That's what we see him. That's what we see him gravitate towards when we see him on camera, and today no exception. One of Krennic's favorite cards, the Expendable Mercenary.
And I'm guessing that's going to be dying immediately as well.
I have to believe he'll just assassinate it. It's an easy ramp for him and puts him in that much, basically, ability to keep up with Boba. Both leaders will flip on the 6-resource round. Well, Boba's 6-resource round. Justifier?
Yep.
Justifier.
Boba doing Boba things.
We see this card in CAD all the time, but it's a perfectly good card over here for Boba as well.
And this one's probably less played in Boba because they prefer punishing one because they can get that extra ray damage.
Yep, certainly. So it should be 5 in total indirect here.
5.
And Liam needs a hyperspace disaster, or this could definitely get out of hand.
Liam sacrificing the credit there, allowing the indirect damage to just soak onto the mercenary, and then replaces the door technician that he just killed.
Sorry,
and that which is healing, keeping his base damage a little bit healthier. That's nice.
He'll have the what's that goofy type? The Onyx Squadron Brutes will be in here too, I bet, as well.
He only has 1 card at the moment, though. So
yeah, he's really put a ton of cards in play. There's a mountain of cards in his discard pile already. A lot of cheap units.
I don't know his deck list, but if he has like something like the First Light that he can deploy and kill one of these ships immediately,
so now
in Krennic, that would be good.
Krennic has just reached 7 resources. He could flip Krennic right now. He double ramped that round.
Yeah, but you don't want to. You want to use
he
his.
didn't.
You want to use his on-played ability, though.
My apologies. Am I miscounting?
Yeah, the blues kind of blended in a little bit there.
3, 4. He has 8 resources available down there.
And 1 credit, yeah.
And 1 credit.
I think that's what he wants to do. He wants to get value out of Krennic's game text, and that Chimera in his hand is definitely going to be huge value.
Oh, it's going to be big value in a minute. Is that the 1 card he held on to was a Chimera?
Yep.
He needs something to pair with it, though, doesn't he? Because
Yeah,
Chimera requires you to murder something.
Yep.
How am I at 8?
I don't know how you're at 8 either, buddy. I understand how you're at 7. You should be 1 ahead. You shouldn't be 2 ahead. I was just looking at that, trying to figure that out as well. I think there's been an error made on the board.
I am. I don't know how I'm at 8 though.
He shouldn't be. He ramped once with the Expendable Mercenary.
And that was it.
And then somehow another card found its way in. I think they're going to have to get a judge over
And I only had 1
to
card, so
to fix this up. He should not. Yeah, I'm with Liam on this one. He shouldn't have 8. They should flag. Okay, the judge is sitting there at the table. They're going to do a quick count. We're going to let them work on that.
It's a door technician.
Yeah, they're going to handle that for a few minutes, I'm guessing.
Yeah, what we'll do is we'll keep that out of the ears so that they can solve it. One of the long-standing requests that I have from judges is to let them do those sorts of things in silence.
Chat says that he mistakenly put the trooper.
Yes, I think that's
resources.
correct. I think that is correct because both those troopers died, and I think one of them. Yeah, that's what it is. Now they're both in the discard pile. All right, so his 8, excuse me, go to a Trask Walker.
And that's definitely. If I was Tim, I would attack with that Justifier, so that way, because you know it's going to get killed with the Krennic deploy.
Yeah.
Or you could just put
Boba on it. That works too.
Or you could just do that too. Oh, let's see, what does he have?
What has he got for a plot? We're going to plot out a Cinta Kaz. Okay, so we're going to put a big 5 spot onto the Trask Walker. Cinta's going to come in, and Boba's going to punch for 8 to base.
Hmm. And I'm thinking about this Trash Walker, what's in the discard that's going to help him out. And it's not very much in there right now. So besides these door technicians to heal for a little bit more, but I'm guessing that he's just going to be healing 3 from putting a card on the bottom of his deck, not a card into his hand.
I think that's likely going to be how future plays go with the Trask Walker. Krennic's going to push a little damage here, but we're now in each other. We're now everybody's in their own lane, so we either got to go fast, Ricky Bobby, or we got to find some way to interact with the other arena. We know Liam's got a Chimera in his hand. I'm sure he hasn't resourced it. He now has a Trask Walker he could theoretically sacrifice to feed Chimera, but then if you're Tim, I mean,
it's definitely
you just beat it. You slap it. You slap into it. Like if it gets played, the Justifier's just going to eat it.
And we forget that Liam only has 27 health as well.
Correct. That's one of the reasons I wanted to see the splash base.
5 to base. Heal 3. Send the Krennic to the bottom.
Okay. Trask swings in and heals some, doing the old reinforcement walker trick.
And Liam's still 20 health away of closing this game out. I mean, I just don't see it unless he has a big play right here.
This is a big one for him. If he goes this turn without clearing out some of this space arena, he's in a bit of a pickle, right? The bomber damage doesn't really frighten you because he'll throw that on Krennic and call it a day. Like, okay, whatever. Three indirect, fine.
Well, it's +1 with the suppressor card, whatever.
Okay,
it's called.
so he's going to he's going to load the Trask Walker and then put some extra on Krennic.
And so that Lando.
Okay, we're going to play Lando Calrissian here.
There we go. I wasn't expecting to see that one.
I wasn't either, but it's a good play for him in this moment. He's going to hand over the Trask Walker. Oh, I see how this is going to go now. Now the Chimera is going to come out, and he's going to get his Trask Walker back completely clean.
2 of them, and they're both serious. 3 to base. 4 to base.
Whoa.
We lost our content here.
I can hear the audio, but the camera is struggling. I don't know what's going on there. That was weird.
Yeah, this is definitely a close game.
Do 2 to Krennic and 2 to your base.
Okay, so it's a collateral damage.
Oh, I think Tim really wanted something a little bit more strong, like a Ninth Sister or something like that. That would have.
Yeah, for sure.
Or a Craving Power. These little collateral damages.
He's got back-to-back collateral damage now.
Yeah, I'm just not too sure if that's what you want to be doing on this, with 7 resources.
No, it's not. You're giving Liam. If you're Liam, you're excited to see this, right? There's a window here that now I think what I expect to see here. I'm expecting to see the Chimera come in and he'll sack his leader. Oh, he's gonna just single reactor it all.
There's a splash base.
Okay.
Kaboom! He gets his Trash Walker.
He does
back.
get his Trash Walker back. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and use the base.
Yeah. Now Tim is in a really rough spot here. He needs like a Devastator to be able to start closing this game out. I'm not too sure that one's going to do it, but maybe you just decide to go wide. Is it IG-88, IG-2000? I forgot that little X-wing ship was called.
It's called the Cavern Angels X-wing.
There you go.
If it's a red card, I probably know it. I've played a lot of red cards in my day.
Yeah, Tim is definitely going a little bit more wide here. Oh, yeah. And now I think Liam is going to be closing this game out now.
Yeah, this starts to feel bad now for Liam for Tim. I think Liam's turned the corner here.
Yeah, it's like you have to Devastator or bust, in my opinion here.
Well, but even Devastator doesn't get you there necessarily.
No. 4 to base and then hits for 9.
Liam now also in a solid position. Well, he's got it.
There it is.
He's got it.
Yeah.
You force the claim in that instance.
Yep. Now, if he doesn't heal, if you deal with it immediately. If Tim has another Devastator, that's game over.
Well, I think Liam's, remember that Chimera? We still haven't seen it.
That's true.
So I think at this point, the Chimera is your lock. He's going to play it.
Boom, first action,
Bam.
done.
Yep. He's going to heal 2. He's going to sack a Mando token. Doesn't care. Right?
Yep. Tim.
Yep. And then
Tim
Tim's like, "Yep, you've got it. You've successfully kept me off the board. Let's get on to game 2." Game 1 going to Krennic Blue here, a deck that's absolutely been making some inroads in the environment. A strong showing for Liam in game 1. All right. Well, while these guys get reset for game 2, let's take a word from our sponsors for today's stream. We'll see you guys in a minute.
I was looking for that SRI for a while.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a...
All right, guys. Well, we're back. Unfortunately, the stream is... There we go. The stream has disconnected and is slowly building back up, so that's good. Let's come back to the game. There we go.
The Cad Bane suspension stream was announced. He was like,
all right, get rid of that. Why that's still up. Okay. Yeah, we were having some lag problems before that, so hopefully that seems to have fixed it. And hopefully you guys didn't miss very much there. I mean, well, you didn't miss anything. You missed the end of the ad, and then these guys are just now finishing up getting ready.
I'm sure y'all are sad about missing the end of that ad.
Hey, look, it was one of the first pieces of feedback that I got, right? When I got done with the Denver stream last year, I sent a message to Mike Jem. And I never really talked to Mike before, and I said, look, I think I'm going to get into this Patreon thing. Can I pick your brain? And he says, sure.
He's great about that.
It was awesome. And so we had a little 30-minute Discord call, and one of the first things he told me was, he goes, why aren't you advertising your own stuff in your stream? And I thought, I don't know. I'm dumb. Why am I not doing that? And so immediately thereafter, I made a little ad, and I push that every now and then. And and if folks want to support me, then that's awesome.
Oh, I totally agree.
Yeah.
And, I think what you're doing is great, and this is amazing for the game.
Well, I appreciate you being here today, because guys like you
course.
coming and volunteering your time to make the whole thing look and sound better is a huge win for me, and I appreciate it.
Well, maybe I could get a slice of pizza or something.
I think they'll feed us. Right? I'm pretty sure. Tim usually Tom, the store owner here, usually feeds us with the judge staff.
Okay,
so
nice.
At some point, he'll bring in some pizzas to feed them, and we can steal some food.
So we got here I think Tim is going to have the initiative.
Tim's going to have an ish.
I wonder if he's going to strictly do space. That's I didn't see any ground units like the O or BT1. I didn't see any of those units, so I don't know. I don't think he's playing those.
I noticed that as well. A distinct lack of kind of just ground arena in general in Tim's deck. Ordinarily, like you said, the BT, the 000, good, solid, fairly popular cards in Boba since Lawless Time hit. If you're Liam, I'm not sure. Are there things that you sideboard for this matchup that you don't normally have in your main? I mean, we don't know the deck list. I'm just speculating.
Yeah. Maybe that retaliation that we saw in Game 2. I think that's a really...
Oh, you mean previous? Yeah, back to the previous round. Yeah, I could see that.
Just get rid of the Boba leader. He just needs to do that one time. Because if that Boba leader hits twice, it's most of the time game over. So Liam has not as strong a start, but it's still not too shabby. So that can push some damage and heal. It has a little chunk guy for the Chimera. So sack him whenever you want to. Looks like it's just going to be a double TIE bomber here for
Well,
Tim.
that's how Tim opened last game, and it didn't. Ultimately, that result did not go as well as he would have preferred. So
yeah, that SRI what did him in last game.
Right. It might be all he ends up with here. It might just be what he gets, but let's see where we go. It is indeed going to be just another bomber.
Looks like Liam's a little frustrated. He has a power play of an android.
Hey, let's go. Tim's going to keep initiative. Liam's going to murder his android. No, he's going to murder the door technician to heal 2.
Interesting.
And draw and make a credit.
Yeah,
okay.
I think I would have done it the other way around.
You would have drawn the card?
That's me personally.
Okay.
I always like to have more information, and the doorman hits for one extra.
I think the thought process here is, A, he's going to go ahead and heal some damage that's already there, and then B, he's got a battery here. He can sink. He can still soak damage into this android if he
Oh.
and if he still wants to murder it. Like last game, he just soaked 2 into it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, get the indirect damage 1 on there.
He could still, like, Krennic could still sack this thing. True remembers to get rid of the other bomber.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure Tim didn't want to see that.
No.
Oh, that was a good play though to keep that credit generation going too.
Tim comes in with the IG-2000 and goes ahead to ping the little ant droid away.
Man, that IG-2000. This just I really dislike that card. It's just so powerful.
I mean, you say you dislike it. It's a good card, but it's not like it's gross. It's just good. It's just a good, solid card. It always has been.
Well, when you play CAD so many times.
Well, it's not just good in CAD though. It's been good in Boba.
Oh,
it was good in old set 1 Vader. Like it's just a good card.
Many decks, yeah.
Just a good, solid card.
And Django specifically.
Okay, in Django it was stupid. I'm going to give you that one. Any of the multi-ping effects in Django were just felt dumb because of the way that leader functioned. Moff Gideon into the ground arena.
Okay. A little sentinel action.
I like it though.
Yeah. That way he can always get back those door technicians if he needs to.
Yeah.
Heal more.
Yeah.
Good little cycle. Tim is thinking here for a while. Maybe like how to push the most potential damage. That's what I'm guessing, or.
Tim opens with the IG-2000 swing. Did Liam pass?
No. Now it's Liam's action.
Okay,
now,
I thought I heard him say pass.
Oh, maybe I missed it. Yeah. Oh, I think you're right. Looks like Tim's reaching for something.
I think he did. Liam did pass there. That's causing Tim some consternation, I think, maybe.
Yeah, he's just like, what is he?
He's like, what's he up to over there?
Yeah, what is he doing?
I'll do 3 indirect. No Boba ability.
He's debating about the Boba ping or the Boba extra.
Yeah. Tim's really. He's just like, what's happening with these passes?
It's not the word. Okay, so.
Yeah, I kind of. He wants that door technician back again.
Okay, so Gideon comes in, acts as an indirect soak, gets sacked for a credit.
Oh, he's not going to use his wind defeated ability. Oh,
and then there we go. The wind defeated ability is going to put the cheap door technician back in Liam's hand.
Don't resource that again.
It is Arvel Skeen into the ground arena.
Yeah.
Nice.
I know Liam did not want to see that.
I'm betting Liam sideboarded those in. That is a great sideboard card for him. A lot of red decks kept those around in Lawless Time, but they've kind of faded away from the sideboards of a lot of red decks that I've seen. But Tim's got him here.
Yeah, with the prevalence of Lando and now Krennic making its way back up, I would never leave home without these Arvels.
If you're playing red, I think it's just a good idea.
And see is Liam going to use this credit before? Oh, doesn't even have to. He's just like, just murder him immediately, please.
What did he get rid of?
No glory on the Arvel.
Oh yeah, he's like, I want this guy. Make him go away.
Yep.
Good timing for Tim though. Allows to swing an indirect, and all that indirect damage has got to go to Liam's base.
Yep.
Door technician comes back, trying to get a little bit of healing out of it here.
Yeah, Liam could be hurting here for sure.
7, 19.
I think he was really banking on that credit that he needed.
I'll just kill there. Kill 2.
So Boba's going to flip out.
Man, I think I would have just skipped on that, killing that technician though. To be honest.
He's going to push 7 more to Liam's base here. And now Tim's finally going to spend his resources this round. He's got to be a little cautious here. Liam's got the ability to afford an SRI next round if he wants it. He's going to back it up with a Justifier. I'm not sure I would have made that play, but let's see if it works out for him.
Yeah, it would have been nice to put something down on the ground, but I just don't think Tim's deck has anything for ground-wise.
Well, we saw the Arvels, but that's pretty much all we've seen out of his ground arena so far. Yep. Oh, even worse.
There it is.
Even worse.
That's why you got to diversify there.
Big hyperspace disaster coming in for Liam. cleaning out the space arena. Forces Tim to go to the ground with something more than an outer rim constable.
And now Krennic is going to be coming out and just killing these things too.
Yep.
I think Tim's in trouble. He needs some pretty powerful plays back to back here. Liam's definitely turning the corner.
He is indeed. There's the Krennic flip.
Oh, the first light. Yeah, just get rid of the threat immediately.
Plot's first light, one of the more popular plot cards to come along with Director Krennic.
Oh, there's the Devastator. That's a start. And if Tim has another Devastator,
This could get real scary real fast if Tim does have another Devastator in his hand. Liam's got a massive mountain to climb, whereas Tim's only got to deal a few more chip damage here.
Yeah. Cards in hand. 5.
Oh.
Krennic.
Chimera to sack the leader and force the Devastator to go away.
So another Devastator now is not lethal, so that Chimera is the card that he absolutely had to have.
Does have some ground units.
Some shy dupes.
Yeah, the Shidop, whatever this thing is, it's a 4/5 Sab in the ground arena. Some kind of pirate skiff, as I believe is how it's called.
And maybe that's because that's a vehicle, so maybe that's his second plan to put Boba on there.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. That's a great option for you to flip Boba into the ground arena on because it is a vehicle. It's a Saboteur.
It's a Saboteur.
I hadn't thought about that. That's a really good card for this deck.
Yeah, I love that guy in draft, too.
Oh, he's a great draft card.
Yeah,
good,
he's
or
amazing.
limited or whatever, just in general. And Tim now with threats in both arenas.
Oh, man,
Liam continues to hold initiative.
Yeah, but that Chimera, it's like you.
I know. You're climbing a mountain while the rocks are raining down on you.
Yeah, exactly. You know? If he just had some more like ground units, that would have been the way to go to avoid it. But now he's just going to kill the Slave One, the Fire Spray.
5 cards in hand right now. 8 resources up.
And if he has an aggressive negotiations, that could be something.
Could be.
I see an Outer Rim Constable in his hand. I can't tell the other card.
An AN actually would end the game in the ground arena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Liam has to be factoring that into his math calculations here. He can easily handle this Fire Spray pretty much whenever he wants, but one of these units is going to survive to attack.
I wonder if Liam is deciding if he wants to do an SRI or not. Oh, there it is.
He's not going to risk it.
Yep.
He's going to go ahead and burn the SRI here.
That was the play that I was
think it was
do.
exactly the correct play, too.
And you heal for 4.
It gets him healing and buys him safety as he uses his splash base there to climb back to 11 HP on his base.
Chat's saying that Lando that he played last turn was serialized.
Oh, fancy.
Oh, that's very
fancy. Hey, look, it's the battle of the weenies in the ground arena right now.
Yeah, but Liam's like, I get to heal for 2, though. Is that a Cinta?
It is a Cinta. Tim's just going to hard cast a Cinta into the ground arena to put something that's at least mildly threatening on the board.
Yeah, Liam is playing this beautifully, too.
He really is.
Yeah, getting around every single threat that he's come across. And Tim is just scratching and clawing, trying to get something going.
Well, I think when you're up against a blue-green kind of villain control player of Liam's caliber and experience, you kind of have to rely on him to not draw the right thing at the right time. And if he does, then you're probably in trouble because he knows how to navigate it. He knows how to navigate it.
I don't think me and Liam has ever played before, to be honest. I've seen him at all these PQs, but I don't think we've ever kind of to each other. And I've played Tim before. He was on Yularen Red, and I was playing Lando Lake Country at that time. That was a good match. You've
got to clear the Gideon. Tim knows it. So It's a straight, it's just straight up trade there. Cinta deals exactly lethal. She hits for 5.
I think he has another doorman in there, doesn't he?
I believe that he does have another door technician in his deck, in his discard pile, and there it is.
Just heals after heals after heals.
Rick, the door technician, number 7, comes back to Liam's hand.
And Tim's probably thinking, is just like, man, I don't know what to do, how to get over this, but he's trying to do something.
Yep, going to go ahead and clear the Outer Rim Constable and heal 2 more as that one of the door technicians dies. The other one in his hand, of course, not yet on the board.
If I'm not mistaken, Liam has 8 resources up.
Tim has 8, and yes, both players have 8 ready resources. Liam has 11 down, but he spent 3, of course, on the Moff Gideon he played a moment ago.
Oh, some salvage.
Salvage. I think he's got to be a Devastator.
Yeah, that's the only play.
Yep. Salvage the Devastator for 5 big ones to base here.
I like that. I guess that's like the main reason why to be playing Data Vault.
Well, I would say it's a good idea. It's a really good card to include in your Data Vault, your green Boba.
How many cards do you have in hand? 4.
Tim's still running math here, trying to figure out, can I get aggressive negotiations in the ground arena?
Yep.
Do I have to claim right now?
I think so, because that Cinta
I think he does.
Cinta would hit for 11.
It depends on what Tim's about to draw to.
Yep.
So it's possible that it could end that way, yes. If Devastator survives to play a Planetary, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're just dead.
Can I see the discard? I forget if you played a Planetary this game or was that the last game.
He has not played a Planetary this game.
I don't think he played one last game.
He didn't play one last game either. Now, I'm betting they're there, but he hasn't played any. Liam checking against the possibility of having seen a Planetary bombardment go by. He hasn't.
Nope. Now, if he has something like a direct hit and then another Moff Gideon, I think that'd be okay. But he's really worried about both of these arenas hitting with an aggressive negotiations. I think that's what Liam is.
Well, he doesn't even need it in the space arena. Like
no,
you got
no,
in my mind, you've got 8 ready resources this year action. You got to have a plan for the Devastator right now, or you're banking on top decking something to deal with it. And even if you do deal with the Devastator, Cinta and aggressive negotiations in the ground arena still ends you.
We'll end it too. Yep. I think that's the pickle that he's in right now.
I'm confident that's the pickle that Tim has put him in here. So Liam trying to figure out what his play needs to be in this moment.
And that's usually what I do. I'm going deep into the tank, trying to figure out what to do.
So we're going to kill the door technician for a heal of 2, and that's going to get him just barely out of lethal range.
Okay.
He's got a hyperspace disaster to clear the Devastator. Okay, and now the question is, Cinta's going to get a free shot at the base here. Does Tim have the right number of cards to pull this off? If he has an aggressive negotiations, Cinta swings for 10. Exactly.
I think he has 7 cards there.
And he didn't resource.
And he just needs 5. He just 10 total. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
he doesn't have it.
Wow.
Okay, he does no aggressive negotiations. So Liam,
I saw a little smirk on Liam's face. He's like, "Thank God."
Yeah, Liam's gambit pays off there. As Previsla is going to come in and do what Previsla does.
Man, I thought for sure that very far left card in Tim's hand was aggressive negotiations.
I thought it was as well, but clearly we did not read his hand correctly.
Yeah. I mean, you can barely see it on the screen there. So,
going to go with a Justifier in the high orbitals. Back it up with a Decimator of Dissidence.
And I forget what that does.
It's a 3/5 overwhelm that, if you have dealt indirect damage, can be played for 1 less.
Okay, gotcha. And I think that's been played a little bit too because it has 5 health.
It's one of my favorite cards out of JTL, but it has never really made a lot of inroads in the game in general. I think Tim was kind of bluffing the aggressive negotiations.
Yeah.
He is sitting on a sudden ferocity now.
I think Liam was backed into her corner, so he didn't have a choice. So that was the only play that he had. So.
Yep.
Oh, here's some more healing.
So more
is that serialized again?
More healing. So we see, since he's handing over the token is simply discarded, and Lando basically just says discard a Mando token and heal for 6.
6 + 2.
Yeah, this is slipping from Tim.
Tim has dealt an enormous amount of damage to Liam's base, who I think has healed at this point for somewhere in the low 20s. Maybe the high teens. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a very high number, as K2SO would have said. It's high. It's very high. Yes, Immerhill, that's exactly who you hear, by the way. You can see him on camera if you stay long enough.
It's always great to hear from Chris.
All right. Another Cinta hits the field. That forces a swing in the Justifier. 4 more back to Liam. Tim once again slowly building a somewhat steady board presence here of mid-range units. Liam's going to come in with a Trask Walker.
Ooh. And Liam's now like, I don't think you have aggressive negotiations. I'm just going to keep on pushing forward with this, what I have. Because that Justifier with like 8 cards, but Tim just can't seem to find it.
I think Liam has now healed for at least 17, if my internal math is correct.
I've lost count.
It's a lot.
It's frustrating, though, I'm
It's
sure, for Tim.
Chat pointing out there's too many cards that heal and not enough cards that stop healing, and I completely agree. I'm a red villain player. You don't have to sell me, man.
Known Wes for a while, and that's all he's ever played.
That's not all I ever played, but it's what I
yeah.
prefer to play. Given my choice, it's what I like to play.
You were a Kylo Ren.
I loved Kylo
from
Tarkin.
Shadows. You
Kylo
loved that
Tarkin.
guy.
Because
yeah,
it's just like I sat down. Can you beat me in 4 minutes?
Yeah.
No, game's over.
Yeah, maybe 3.5 minutes.
Can you beat me in 4 minutes? Nope. Well, we're going to game 2. Move on. I loved playing that deck. It was so much fun.
Man, that's more healing.
Yep. It's starting to get.
Oh, and here comes the train going with the Gideons.
Put the
and
Gideon back now.
Get the Rickman again, door technician. You got the damage.
Yep, I was going to say, Cinta got stomped on, but she does punch back. Tim continues to push Liam down to single digits. Liam's been as low as 5 HP remaining on his base, but Tim can't quite get over the finish line here in game 2. Back down to 6 damage remaining here.
I mean, Liam still has a long ways to go for damage-wise, so it's like every single threat.
Going to no glory the Decimator of Dissidence, which is going to leave Tim now on the action with all 8 ready resources. Got to come up with some kind of play here.
I mean, a Devastator would
would feel really good, but I feel like if he had, they did a windmill slammed it already.
yeah.
You've been like, bam, deal with this.
He's taking his time with some of these choices.
Don't feel like he's got a serial card in there. I mean, Lando's just going to step on that. You're going to make Lando. You're just giving Lando HP. Or you're making Lando big.
Or previously.
Or whatever.
Lives,
either way, you're just going to get stepped on. You're just feeding the monster. At least Chimera's not on the board.
Yeah.
Thank God, right?
That's for 3. Like those collateral damages.
Okay, so that's what he was banking on the swinging in, and he gets it with the collateral damage. So he gets to push a little more base damage.
I mean, and Tim has game on board right now, so Liam has to claim or do something because
Tim's next action will be to claim,
or maybe he has
likely,
something up his sleeve.
no,
Oh, he just passed.
I think Liam. No, I think he claimed.
Did he? Okay.
I'm not positive. I'm speculating.
All right. There's the snub fighter.
Yep.
And Liam's been walking on this fine tightrope for
a while now.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And this is game 2, so I mean they still have another game to go after this, and time is starting to get to be a concern as well.
I would think so. Now remember, guys, on the timer on the screen is not the official timer. That's just my rough estimate of where we are in the round. But it's probably within 2 or 3 minutes of the actual game timer.
Still no aggressive negotiations.
I was going to say, I'm betting Tim is wishing he had played that card in this deck about now. If he'd had it earlier with the Cinta play, he could have ended it. Oh boy, it's our buddy the door technician again. A simple pump of almost any kind here. Even a commence the festivities will end the game right now.
Nothing. Just
A single
one damage.
A one-drop event that gives Saboteur, because Tim stopped resourcing a long time ago. A collateral damage wouldn't do it, but it would get you close.
Oh, there's the collateral damage.
He's going to go 2 and 2 just to kill the door technician on his own terms to hold the game. Liam 3 HP left. Keep the status quo here.
5 up. Is that all 3 collaterals? Or is it 2?
Chat's asking how Boba Pilot died. Yes, Boba Pilot died to the first hyperspace disaster of Game 2, and then that we have seen another one since. We have seen 2 go by, along with, I believe, one single reactor ignition so
I think
far.
so. Yeah, only one so
Yep.
far.
We've seen two hyperspace disasters and 1 SRI thus far.
And I mean, if you run into splash base, you would have imagined that there'd be 3 in the deck.
There has to be at least 2.
Yeah, two
like,
no matter what.
I would think 2 is the low end.
I mean, then like, if you're not running 3, well, like, why are you running the splash base? Almost?
Right. Lando swings in. Liam gets a meaningful hit there.
2 base.
Tim's going to push Liam down to a single HP remaining.
Lando into a credit.
See you, Lando.
We're going to sack Lando to make money. Is it going to be an Annihilator? That would give Liam the ability to play 12, to push a 12 here. He now has 12 ready. No, Annihilator only costs 11, doesn't it?
Yeah, it only no, he costs 12.
Does he? Okay.
Yeah. However, I mean, Tim would just instant claim and then just hit for lethal though.
Just play this guy.
He's just going to, okay, we're going to play a random Outer Rim Constable into the ground
Yep,
arena. It's
yep.
going to be an SRI. Yep.
Yeah, I kind of saw
Tim's
that
like,
one coming.
nope, I can't let you threaten this any longer. Okay.
I could tell Tim's getting very frustrated.
All right. And
Oh.
the Gideon.
Okay,
Yep,
that,
Tim
that's
claims.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you can.
I was
do
going
that.
to say, Liam has to have a response, or the indirect damage literally becomes lethal damage.
Yep. You have to put it all on.
You got to have a
Gideon.
place to soak it, and he does. He's able to get Gideon on the board.
And like he said, Liam must have healed for
Now,
20,
wait a minute.
25.
How did he have the resources for that? He had to spend 10 for the SRI, and then he had to spend 3 for Gideon, but he only had 12 to spend.
Oh. Well, he created that 1 extra credit with.
Did he have 2
Lando.
extra? He had, but he had.
I didn't count to be sure though.
I'm not sure. Okay. He had to pay 10 for the SRI because it was out of aspect. Did he have the credits? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think he did, but maybe he did.
Chat's saying that he had extra credit.
I'm not going back now, kids. Not happening. All right, we're going to play the Gozanti, support in for 3 indirect, all of it 4 indirect, ultimately. All of it goes to Gideon, of course. There's another pre-Vizsla to kill the Gozanti.
And he needs another ship in order to actual push damage here.
And he does. He
Yep.
comes up. He
Yes,
comes up with
playing.
a hunting aggressor.
So this has to be dealt with immediately. That is an aggressive negotiations. I see.
He just drew it. Then.
Did he? Okay.
He finally has one.
I recognize that Nemoidian from anywhere.
So now, if either of these, now I think Tim might be able to pull this off because now,
yeah.
even if the bomber lives,
he has to have a hyperspace.
Exactly, and so now he's got it.
Yeah.
Play the A in and swing to base.
That's it. That's all you got to do. He's thinking for too long. What's happening?
Why would you not just do this? What is happening?
Is that not that has to be aggressive negotiations,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
6 resources up. Or
I'm so confused.
He's got a craving power, an aggressive negotiation.
Does he think that he's on 30 base?
I think maybe he does. But he still had plenty of cards in his hand.
That's the only thing I can think of.
I am so confused right now. What happened here? We cleared the board again?
That was the 3rd SRI.
Ah.
oh my God.
I think Tim finally won this game.
Okay, he scooped it up finally? Oh, because of the indirect damage. Boom. That's it.
Oh, right, because the indirect damage when
Yeah.
off the SRI. I'm with you now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'm looking at I'm so confused as to what is happening. I'm like, how does Tim's got this, right? Like, what is happening? I'm not understanding.
Yeah, like I'm sitting here with.
Okay, that was highly confusing to me, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I was really confused too. Maybe he just got confused because it's a 0 attack, you know, but the aggressive negotiations always pumps it no matter what.
Exactly, the aggressive. Yeah,
Yeah.
if he only needed like one card in hand, he needed to deal 1 damage to the base. I think I'm with you. I think maybe he might have just forgotten that was
Planetary and
that was the thing.
Like, I never saw, when you weren't I just had to start being like, well, I'll just lose if
The players were told that they could put the phone beside the bases however they wanted to do it. It's their board to manage, my friends. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go reset that thing.
over here too. I mean, if I got Chimera at any point, it would have been like probably just looking for it. Yeah, I was drawing like 8d8 and door technician. I'm like, this is bad. Yeah. Flaming with like 10 resources of. Sorry.
No, it's not you. Sometimes
Yeah.
the signals aren't getting through. There you go.
I think Liam healed, man, it felt like close to 30 damage that game, and that has to be frustrating. Now they're running a little bit low on time here. Get this game 3 underway.
I realized on that turn, I was like, man, because
yeah.
I opened myself up to dying to Arvel.
They do not have time to dawdle.
And they're just chit-chatting it up over here like I would be doing, so. Everybody knows that I love talking, so.
I mean, that's why I hired you today for
Oh,
an
yeah,
exorbitant amount of money.
Exactly. Here.
That's why you're here, my friend.
That's why I'm loving these peanuts over here.
That's right.
Give me my bombers, all my tie bombers. Yeah, you double drawed tie bombers both games.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Both games, baby. Both games.
It's like, hey guys, I'm done shuffling. Let's get this bad boy underway. Maybe they just don't know what the time is right now, though.
I mean, could be. Don't know.
You were gonna get your second Lando. I was gonna be so mad. Yeah, second Lando would have been great. Yeah, but he's not in the deck. So. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I've been really surprised by those Landos. Man, those things are.
They're really. I hadn't
Doing
seen them
great
used with the
job.
token units before, but that's really clever. I really like that. So yeah.
Playing much
Trying to be
closer
good.
than minimum. Yeah.
Just to make Hunter happy.
Yeah. Yeah, my hand at the beginning was
Yeah, well,
double tree, remember?
the problem with the life pucks is they don't talk to my overlays, so
I can't like
they are not as cool to me.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a mishap with one at one PQ of yours. I went to go grab a card over there and I accidentally
Yes.
subtracted it by 5.
Well, and so
Oh,
and
that
well,
hurt so bad.
and I thought I saw it, but I didn't quite catch it. Chat caught it.
yeah.
And I talked to the developer in the app immediately after that, and he goes, I showed him the clip, and he goes, "Oh, that's a problem." I said, I don't use the swipe. I said, nobody wants the swipe. He goes, "I'll make it so you can turn that off." And so now the swipe functionality in the app comes disabled by default.
Okay, yeah,
And
yeah.
so
yeah.
now it's not even there. You have to physically tap the thing, which is good.
Yeah, I was playing Alliance Outpost, which
Yeah.
is already
It
27
was already
health.
27.
So
I know, 26. I know.
26,
I remember.
So then I played with
I felt
21 health.
I felt really bad about that
That was
afterwards too.
and I didn't know it. I was just like, man, how did I get so much
Yeah.
damage so fast? Yeah.
Yep.
That was,
No, I'm with you there.
I'm always having some little silly things happen to me, like at PQs. Like
No.
at the limited there in Houston, I dropped a card on the floor, and that got me a loss as well.
Well,
and I didn't even know
it
about
wasn't even your card.
It wasn't.
It was
yeah.
that was the you're the one that got tagged with the loss for Luna's card falling out of her deck in like game 2 or game,
No, it was-
or it was deck building or something.
Yeah, yeah. No, it was vice versa. It was my card.
It was.
But
Well, she got the loss.
You, I think it was either you or Brandon went to go take it to Luna. She got the loss as well.
She thought it was hers.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
It was
yeah.
actually yours.
So we both got
It ended up-
losses.
It was a whole mess the way that. Yeah,
Ugh.
I remember that one. I remember
Yeah,
that.
so it's all these little silly things always happening
Yeah.
to me. You know.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. All right, well, we get the game going.
Hey,
away.
there's a game we should do about that.
That is
We should talk about that.
8d8. I know
8d8. Look at that guy.
I know him just from the Decipher game.
Get that guy. 8d8, baby.
That's a unique one.
A card you
That's
don't
cool.
often see, so let's
Yeah.
show it to people if I can get my overlays to work, and they are struggling hard today.
And Tim is, for the 3rd game in a row, playing those TIE bombers.
There it is.
Deal 1 damage to another friendly unit if you do search cards.
It's another way for Krennic to murder his own stuff.
Mm-hmm. That Moff Gideon came in clutch. I feel like, oh, Tim is going aggressive here.
Oh, did he already put a?
Yeah,
he
that's
already put a sudden ferocity on a
sudden
bomber.
ferocity up there. Yeah.
Woo-wee. Look at this. Let's go. Go fast, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, that card is going to be a problem for Liam unless he can find a no glory or what did he play? A Tree Remembers earlier too. can't tell from all the cards that he has. Oh, there's the no glory. I'm sure that's going to be played.
He's got a no glory. He just used 8d8 for the
draw,
the expendable mercenary, which I'm sure will be coming out. There he is.
Yep. Okay, so he's going to let this guy ride one more turn for the TIE bomber.
Probably. But he's honestly, you put
all the indirect damage.
Put the indirect on the mercenary. You want him dead anyway.
Yep.
And he's got one more to deal. He goes to 8d8. No big deal. Everything's fine.
Oh,
he's going to deal one more damage to Gideon to do some searching. Gets to grab a unit. He's going to grab a trash walker.
Oh, he's ready for the long game on that one, huh?
Well, he's ramped once, and it's Krennic. He can make credits all day long,
That's
baby.
true.
Tim's 4-drop's going to be that big fire spray that Fett likes to see.
That saved him last game. That actually won him the game last. These guys are going to have to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, probably.
Let's say even if your timer is not correct, 10 minutes at the most.
Yeah, probably. Like I said, we're probably within about 2 to 3 minutes one way or another.
Taking these draws this early on is no fun either.
Yeah. Liam's on the button. But, I mean, that's if you're going to play blue-green villain, man, that's the reality. You know, chat was pointing out many of these blue-green villain decks aren't necessarily straight up built to kill you. They're just built to not die.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's one of the frustrations playing into them frequently is that it's like, you know, it's not that they're winning the game. Frequently, they're not advancing towards an end state where they can win. They're just holding you back to just preventing you from winning.
Just doing whatever they can. Just like this door technician. This is like the 10th time we've seen this guy today.
Yeah.
He's so powerful in this deck. You can
recycle him, and you can easily murder him just whenever you want. We're going to no glory the Fett's fire spray.
Why did he heal from there?
I don't know why that moved. Nobody touched it, and yet somehow it changed.
What did I miss? I don't know.
Nothing.
Why he was healing. Oh, did he just forget from the?
He might have supposed to have done 2 from the door tech and only did 1. I don't know.
Okay.
Possible. Now, so now into the ground arena, things get interesting.
Oh, yeah,
finally. There's our 4/5 vehicle saboteur.
Yeah.
Boba's got 2 really... Okay, forgot to heal from the door check. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, Boba's got 2 really interesting places he can flip here.
Oh!
Chimera now has a very difficult... Wait a minute, Chimera's going to kill himself?
He's just going out. I think it's a May, right? You don't have to. I think he's just going out there just to play.
Interesting. All right.
Oh, no, you're right.
He's just going to trade with the bomber to keep Boba in the ground arena if Boba wants to deploy onto the vehicle. Or maybe he doesn't realize that Boba can deploy onto this thing.
It's very possible.
9 to base.
Oh, there's that big old planetary bombardment. You hate to see it.
Yeah, you may choose a friendly unit.
No, you don't. You'll love to see it.
Yeah.
Nobody roots for blue-green villain decks. Liam spin it all, and now Boba is going to just hit for a train wreck, a casual 8 spot to the face. And now is a leader-piloted vehicle in the ground arena.
So what do you think about that, Wes? You think he should have boarded as a pilot, or should he just been 2 separate units?
He has to SRI here. It's the only play he's got, and he's going to do it.
Yeah, I guess it
Say that one more time.
It didn't really matter with that SRI, but I was going to say I'm not necessarily sold if he should have piloted that, the Shy Dupe or whatever.
I could see it either way. I think it's possible Tim was factoring the SRI in, like, well, why don't I just take 1 for the same impact? He's a +4/+4 as a pilot or a 4/7 on the ground.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the same hit either way.
I was thinking of more like trying to get rid of those Sentinels, but he's just like, well, don't have to worry about it if I'm just all in one guy.
Well, he's a 4/9. He's an 8/9 ground saboteur, right? And we haven't really seen Sentinels out of Liam's deck.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of healing. We haven't seen Sentinels really.
Uh-oh.
We're going to salvage the Fett's fire spray for 2 quick indirect.
And either Tim closes this game out, or I don't think Liam can ever come back.
It's an Arvel Skeen. Tim now looking at solid lethal in both arenas. I think he's got it.
Yeah,
he does
it up.
Indeed.
Wow.
Liam's going to scoop it up, and Tim's going to claim this match. in kind of a come-from-behind fashion
Yeah,
here.
for sure. Yeah.
Beautiful. Well played by Boba Datavault, going home with a win here in round
Yeah,
3.
those sideboard cards came in clutch.
Yeah. Well played by both players.
Man, Tie Bomber.
Tie Bomber
Fucking
MVP.
Tie Bomber.
Tie Bomber and Tie Bomber and
Yep.
more Tie Bomber. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, like chat says, Planetary Bombardment is definitely the control killer.
100%.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
That's one of the reasons that I love Planetary Bombardment, right? Is because that you're just waiting for the control player to leave you with nothing, and you can be like, "Oh, you have nothing. I have nothing, but I have a card that punishes you for having nothing."
For playing
I'm
that SRI.
so sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not remotely sorry. No, I do love that. And I'm with you, chat. You know, people who watch my stream know I have a bias against control decks, and I try not to let it show, and I still do. And I'm kind of sorry about it.
Yeah,
There's a lot of really awesome people that love control decks, and I
they
don't
do.
understand why they hate other players so much, Mike. I don't get it.
I don't know. Everybody's going to have opinion no matter what.
I know.
Just
I
like,
know.
Just
It's
like
so
they
weird.
say, you know.
It's so weird to me. It's so weird. All right, guys. Well, here's the good news. You don't have very long to wait. I'm going to guess we have maybe 5 minutes before we're back, and it might not even be that long. So I'll say this. If you're going to get up and walk away, make it quick. Stretch your legs, top off your drink. We should be right back here with round 4 very shortly. See you in a minute. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're headed into round 4. I keep trying to get this Jabba Blue deck on camera, and what I'm told is he has to re-sleeve. Apparently, his sleeves are offensive.
Yeah, that's debatable, but you know.
I'm just saying this is what I've been told. So unfortunately, until we get that corrected, that's not going to happen, which makes me sad. In the meantime, we have a different matchup for you. Let's meet our players. A couple of Houston locals. Actually, I've got to make one quick change here with our round setup. Here we go, because it's now round 4. That matters. Here we go. All right, on the left-hand side of your screen, that is going to be Wake Up Machina. This thing is asleep at the wheel.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't like it when I push buttons now. Apparently, my Stream Deck has just taken the day off. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to just try to get to the game. Can we get to the game? No, you're not even going to let me get to the game. Okay, fine. We'll do it the hard way. Stream Deck's going to be a pissy? Fine, we can all play this game, Bubby. There. Suck it, Stream Deck. I win. All right.
Yep, we got Wes, take it away.
Well, Baldy, Zach, both local Houston players. We're looking at Cad Bane Blue on your left, our first Cad of the day, but certainly not the only one in the room.
I wonder how that's happened.
I wonder how that's happened.
Who's picking these matches?
I know. What idiot. And then on the right, this is Armor Nabat Village, Michael.
It's very interesting, and me and Zach rode together as a local the other day, so he's told me some of the spiciness that's in this deck, but I'll keep that to myself until we see it on the screen. And they're underway already here.
Yep, we are about resourced and ready to go here. So let's see how this goes. Now, Zach is playing a variant of a deck that already won a PQ here in Texas.
Yeah.
Hunter Shelburne.
Hunter
earlier in the month won a PQ on Armor Yellow down on the south side of Houston. He's in the room today, I believe, with that same deck again.
I think so. Yeah.
Zach has kind of adopted this deck. He's decided he likes it, and he and I were chatting about it earlier in the week. And he told me he was playing it, and I was like, all right, well, let's see. What did we just play here?
I missed it.
That is Arcana Star Map.
Oh, there we go.
And we're going to condemn it right away.
Here comes the condemn, and Zach does not want to see that card at all.
No, that's going to blank it if it swings in. Now, the interesting thing is the Arcana Star Map ability doesn't trigger. It's not an on-attack ability.
Correct, yeah. So he can still do the search
I think it still loses all abilities and then gains the thing. Like, my point is, basically, it's effectively blank. Condemn just blanks the whole thing, right?
Yep. Well, there's a Han that he was looking for the first turn.
Mm-hmm.
In here?
Is that HK? Is that what that? Is that
yes,
what
sir.
Balls
That
has
is
there?
that is an HK into the ground arena for Baldy.
So he's still got
5 health.
A lot of health. Yep.
Does have a lot of health, but he doesn't hit back for literally anything.
Yeah, because of the grit.
Because he's blanked.
Man, those condemns are so annoying to deal with.
They really are. Now, interesting thing is Zach is playing one of those rare decks that probably has a card to deal with it. Reforge. You can reforge your opponent's condemn into something useful for yourself.
Oh, I'm sure Zach is hoping that he just drew that reforge.
I'm sure he's looking for one. Aha, it does have its abilities when not attacking. Okay. So then it still would have had grit there then, wouldn't it?
Oh, then yeah.
I'm not sure.
8, but double.
Well, we're looking at Scour the Archives, a card we've already seen today in another deck, a non-armor deck, I would point out. Our 3PO deck of the day was using this card as well.
Yes.
You were attacking that last round?
No.
There we go. Judges catching it. Judges
it
catching it now. HK attacked into the Lobot, who still has grit because the Lobot did not attack and then blank his
Right,
abilities.
yeah.
No,
He didn't attack.
No, he didn't attack.
But grit is an automatic. It's a fourth state action.
Oh, yeah, you should have had.
Yeah, HK takes damage for that attack.
Yeah, it should be 2.
Yep, HK's got damage on him.
Yeah, you should have taken 2 back. Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good catch, chat, but the judge is also on it. He is keeping up with you guys.
Condemn's not confusing any at all, is it?
No, it's easily one of the best printed cards and the least confusing mechanics ever made.
So I wonder if Zach did the Arcana Star Map thing and actually draw 16. I couldn't see that or not.
The number of cards he's shuffling, I think he did. He's got a
a
pile
bunch.
in his hand.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I mean, that looks like a lot more Nate cards to me.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we'll see some again.
Okay.
And then scour
Zach's going to scour the archives for an Ascension cable, and then it's Ball Deep's. Then it's Ball Deep's go.
You have too much health.
You have too much health.
But at least it hits for nothing.
Well,
so.
I will say this, Ball Deep, you have ways to address this problem,
yep.
but it requires you to do things. Okay, he's going to go ahead and use the CAD ping there.
I'm going to pay 2 for improvised identity.
Oh, see now,
So
Zach,
now
Zach is pivoting
Han's
over
gonna
now.
get the improv identity.
Yeah, he's just like, well, this Lobot's got a goner. Let's soup up this Han now.
Lobot does die here. Yes, the dagger tie thing does clear him out.
I'm going to activate improvised identity. I'll look at the top 3.
Correct. Both players are
Yeah.
2 and 1, J-Rod. In fact, if I was on the ball,
That one.
I could actually show that on screen. Let's see if I can figure that out. Hey-oh, look at that.
Hang on a second. I get you.
And these guys are both from the Space City Syndicate team.
Indeed, they are
Yeah.
indeed. Both Houston locals. Both SCS guys from down in our neck of the woods.
I'm going to attack into HK, pop my shield.
Oh.
And
Oh, you should have taken 1 damage when your other unit died.
oh, you're
Yep.
right.
That's
Yep,
a missed
HK
damage for-
HK does deal the 1 damage when Lobot buys it.
So I'm getting my experience token.
You're losing the shield. There we go. He chose not to use the improvised identity there, it looks like.
No, he did. He pulled out the that yellow guy.
Cage Elite.
Yeah.
I guess there wasn't much exciting on there he could use.
He only had 3 cards, unfortunately,
okay.
because the one with the Arcana star map, Lobot died.
Yes. Okay.
So with only 3 cards, it's a little bit less.
I see. The improvised identity is meant to be paired with the star map so you can have more variety to choose
Exactly.
from.
So
I
you can
get you.
so you can get your Pong
I
Krell,
get you.
you can get your.
We saw the impact of that Pong Krell
Yeah.
in 3PO earlier. That was
Yeah.
kind of nutty. All right, CAD starts the pain of trying to get this Han off the board.
What is that?
Now
A dark
we're gonna
saber?
Back him up. Is that a dark saber? It is indeed a beautiful prestige dark saber out of this set.
Ping it.
Justifier says, "Well, fine. We're just going to keep smashing it."
Yep. So that means no glory or anything on that, and
Still 2 remembers though.
it's still yep.
Yep.
Zach's doing my job for me over here.
Yep.
1 for Arcana.
There's another Arcana star map.
Oh,
Yeah, well, he knows what's in my sideboard.
Yeah.
2 bases.
He knows what's in my sideboard. It's almost like these guys know what's happening here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this Han Solo.
Looked at each other's decks probably.
Let's see if I can work this out. He's a 2-2, a 2-5, a
4, 5,
6-7,
6,
a
7.
6-9, I believe,
Yeah.
if my math is correct.
And you get the extra experience token on attack.
Right.
I don't have a.
Okay, so it looks like he's going to show Ryder Azadi here.
So they'll restore 1.
Pick your base for 1, 2, 6, and I'm going to restore 1.
And
So it's actually 7
with the on attack.
with
you
the
get
on
your,
attack.
You get your experience.
You do get your
tokens, Zach.
experience token, Zach,
Nope.
which he seems to have forgotten.
I don't think that's a May either.
I'm pretty confident it's not. Let me tab over and catch our table judge as my whole machine decides to try and freeze on me. Come on. Oh, right. Our table judge is not on Discord right now. Well,
Oh, he remembered.
no,
Nope. Still,
he didn't.
Still didn't.
He did
remember.
deploy his leader, though, so.
I think if Balls if he can find some Sentinels or stuff to deal with this, because right now Zach doesn't have the ascension cable, but he might still be in his hand. So I don't know.
I just noticed that Zach has themed his mat and his sleeves together.
Yeah, exactly. It's
It
all.
just dawned on me.
It is all armor.
It is all armor all the time. He's gone for just all in on this shenanigans. We knew he had the ascension
there
cable.
it is.
We watched him pull it out of the deck earlier. And now the Han, if my math is a 7-12.
I've lost
I
count.
believe is a 7-12 a leader unit.
Well, it should have that extra experience token on there too.
And right, but he doesn't.
But at least the Merrick's can stop the leader armorer, so that's something.
The Marok does stand in the armorer's way, but Han can now ignore him. You know, there might have been a valid case for putting the ascension cable on the armorer.
Yep.
And creating multiple threats here,
Improvised
right?
identity and look at my
I don't know if Balls is running SRI or not, but
All right. Zach's going to trigger the improvised identity.
I'm going to
Go
choose
searching
Maul.
through his deck. He's going to come up
he's going
with a Maul.
He's either going to steal the Marok or the Justifier. Let's see what he chooses here.
5, 6, 7.
Oh.
And then my next one.
Now he's going to remember.
Now he remembers it.
Remember this turn, but not last turn. So 8 to base, and then the Maul is going to allow him to take control of Marok. Exactly. I believe that is the good play.
Yep. Gets an extra damage. Yeah, Balls is in trouble here, I think.
Yeah, I think he knows it too.
And we'll ping Mara.
What's interesting to me about this matchup a little bit is that, you know,
2 base.
Cad is seen as like the big boogeyman of the format, but right now he's kind of getting run over.
yeah, he is. And it's possible. I mean, it's possible that Balls hasn't drawn any of his answers, like the No Glories or something too. But you can't No Glory with the Darksaber.
Right.
So
you can't No Glory the armor. Yeah. You've got 2 leader units on the board.
You need a tree remembers or the retaliation.
Yep.
But that's he's like I'm done with this.
Baldeep says this is not happening.
Yep.
So let's get on to game number 2 while these boys get reset. Let's talk about what's coming up on the channel here for Star Wars Unlimited. See you guys back in a second.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you doing it. I was thinking.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Austin, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 2 is barreling ahead, and I want to give you a preview of the coverage we have slated for Set 8 here on the channel. Now, unfortunately, I've been unsuccessful in my quest to attempt to try and provide supplementary coverage for next weekend's sector qualifier in Fort Worth, but not to worry. In just 2 weeks, on Saturday, September 12th, we're going to be back in the wilds of West Texas at Stormcrow Games in Lubbock, covering their premier PQ for Ashes of the Empire. Despite being 500 miles from home, Stormcrow is one of my favorite venues to cast in. They take such great care of both the players and myself. I really hope you'll join us either in person or on stream. Start time should be 10 a.m. local, 1500 UTC, and the QR code on the screen is going to let you set a reminder for that stream. Sadly, that's going to be it for Set 8 coverage, but rest assured, we're going to be back in Set 9 to bring you more live SWU action. Thanks for tuning in, the likes, the follows, and all of the comments. Season 2 is just getting underway, and I do hope you'll join us throughout the year for more live coverage of Star Wars Unlimited competitive events.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a quick peek here at our current matchup.
Sentinels till much later.
Much later.
Cad Bane versus the Armorer, and the Armorer kind of just made that look easy in game 1, Mike.
It's way too easy, yeah.
All too easy. I need that as a soundboard button on my stream.
Oh,
That'd
that would be
good.
nice, yeah,
That'd be
exactly.
good. I need to do that.
One of the more famous lines of Star Wars, huh?
Perhaps you are not as strong as the Emperor thought.
Yeah, if I'm Balls, I'm struggling to try to find some answers here. Hopefully, he has them in his deck to He's just like that hand right there was not it.
Definitely wasn't. There's our matchup once again, ladies and gentlemen. Both players sideboarding complete. Going to start looking through at opening hands, opening draws. What are we doing? Zach's got to do his Nabat Village shenanigans. And in case you've not seen that base, or not seen it in a while, let's give you a quick reminder. He draws a 9-card opening hand instead of 6, and then is going to resource out of that. And then once he's done, when the action phase starts, he's got to take 3 and throw them on the bottom of his deck.
Mm-hmm. And I'm guessing with that, because I know Zach pretty well, he's probably hoping and wishing for that improvised identity every single time. So I think that's what he's usually fishing for.
Mm-hmm.
So, but maybe he has another idea against the cat specifically. Maybe it's possible. So.
Okay, so as the action phase begins, Zach throws his 3 on the bottom. We're moving on. Baldeep starts the turn on the button, and it's BT1 into the ground arena.
1 for Scour the Archives.
And I think this is actually a great start for Balls. I think he needs to stick strictly to the ground and just play the control on the ground, and he doesn't need any space units.
Okay.
So if he has like triple O to follow this up with, I think that'll be a way better way to go.
Did I take the right 8? Yeah. No. No, thank you. Sync for the fences and take improvised identity.
I told you Zach just that's what he's searching for every single time.
I'll play him, and then you could pay 1 and play your Han.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can pay 1 and play your Han.
Oh, I could only wish I passed.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's probably another reason why you want the bot villages, because you want that Han play immediately too.
Two teammates rooting for each other, ladies and gentlemen, live here on stream, cheering so hard for one another.
I keep on staring at that hammer on the armor. That thing's pretty impressive, though.
I would not want to see that coming at me in a fight.
Yeah.
That's not the kind of thing that you get excited about seeing swinging at your head.
What you got?
Baldeep's going to open with a 0-0. This is a nice combo, a nice
Yep.
way for him to start the ground, start the game in the ground arena.
And I like the intimidation stare that Balls has into Zach too.
Looking at him like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
We'll do 3.
And see,
Okay.
Should have pinged first.
Yeah, you should have pinged first, but unfortunately you can't now.
Whoops.
Lobot has only 1 HP remaining.
You play Arcana out of.
Oh, well, now you can ping him.
Yeah.
Zach's going to play an Arcana star map.
Nope, he's just like, nope, not going to ping it. I'm just going to claim.
Okay.
I guess I used that triple O to run in there immediately.
How much health is on that?
Yep. Arcana star map out
Yep.
of the resource row using the armor ability, in case you've not seen that one.
Let's kill it.
Yep.
So you'll take 3 back.
Yep.
That's exactly what I would have done.
Yep. Going to open the round by murdering Lobot.
And do 1 to base.
Correct. So the card that BT1 discarded earlier to ping the extra damage now goes back on the bottom, and Zach suffers a base damage.
Yep. We can't see Ball's deck over there, so I have no
Yeah,
idea
his-
what he's discarding.
His
and whatnot.
discarding thing is all off camera, but he discarded a red card earlier with BT1's first attack, so
Gotcha.
he got his extra damage, and then now 000 has now put that card on the bottom, which allows him to deal an extra point of damage to the base at the end of the attack.
No glory.
Ryder Azadi calls no glory only results.
Let's do 2 to base.
Oh, now there's that no glory he needed, it looks like. Yep, that's a no glory only results discarded off top of Baldeep's deck, so
That
BT1 misses that time.
That was the part of his colorful language that he had there.
Yeah, well, what do you want from me? I tell people, you're on a hot mic on a live camera. Please don't.
Well, that's why he was upset, because he wanted that no glory.
Yeah,
I think,
he wanted to draw it, not discard it. But
Yep.
that's the risk of BT1. As good as a card as it is, sometimes you end up putting things you would rather have into the trash pile, into the discard pile. It's very sad. Zach claims initiative.
And Balls is off to a good start, and Zach is way behind on the ball, I think he's just going to try to suit up this Ryder Azadi. I'm guessing that's his game plan right now. Because Balls, he has a commanding lead on the grounds presence.
Board
there.
presence here,
Yeah.
absolutely going to Baldeep here, as we're going to see a nimble prowess come in on Ryder Azadi to exhaust the 000. It's the deploy turn for the armorer here on Zach's side of the board.
Let's ping him.
There you go. Don't forget again.
Pay 2 more for improvised identity.
Okay, so Ryder Azadi is apparently our crazy shenanigans target for this particular game.
Get rid of improvised identity.
Oh, and Balls had the answer to that.
The Outer Rim Constable comes in and immediately says, you're not going to get all of your shenanigans. I'm going to make you work for some of your shenanigans.
And Zach is not happy about that.
Oh, I'm sure he's not. No reason he should be. I mean, it's not as if Ryder is terrible.
No, absolutely not.
The other thing is that Zach knows what cards are in his resource row that the armor is going to give him access to, and we do not.
He could have another improvised to be able to play on the armor. Oh, well, I guess that's not the case because he's reaching for resource. Oh, he had another one in his hand.
You have another one?
I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
It is indeed
Yep.
improvised identity number 2. Wow.
I mean, that's how the deck hums.
My guess is he probably wanted to stack one on the armorer and have one on rider
Yep.
and give him multiple options.
Yep, you're probably
Doesn't work out that way here.
And on the armorer's flip turn, you can't play until after your turn, after you attacked with it. So
Yeah.
Now, if he can pull something, the Axe Woves.
Axe Woves is a solid choice here.
So
This rider's going to hit hard. He's going to be able to take Maroc.
3 + 2 is 5.
And to get to restore 1.
5 in, I take 2 back, and then I heal for 1.
How much health do you have left?
1, 2. Rider's a 2/5, right?
Yep, 2/5.
Okay, no, that's
9.
true. He only
has
does hit for 5 there. That's true.
4. He has 4 remaining, and Merrick should. Merrick didn't even die.
Merrick didn't. Merrick has 6 HP. That's why that card is so dumb.
That's why I'm sitting. That's another reason why I'm sitting over here.
Yes, yes. Well, I mean, I'm with
card.
you, but at the same time, I feel like, Maroc is going to appear a little less commonly, right? When CAD falls out of the meta a little,
Yeah, a little bit more.
fired out, as you should say.
Just some of these Sentinels are just heavily pushed.
Yes. The Blue Sentinel game has gotten silly, and Maroc, interestingly, one of the only red cards in the game. I think might be the only one in the game that has Sentinel.
I think you're probably
There are
right.
no Sentinels. He's the only one.
I think that's supposed to be by design.
I'm sure it is. Zach's going to claim without deploying his leader this round. We're moving on.
I'm not too sure about that. I don't know what the reasoning is. Why?
I mean, he always does is deploy it and smash it into Maroc. I mean, I guess maybe he thinks he's going to get more value out of it using its game text. I don't know. Don't know. Baldy really playing game 2 very well here. He's had the right answers at the right time. He's traded well into the ground arena. Zach firmly on the back foot here. Trying to find a way back into this in a game that he's done 0 damage to Baldeep's base after at this point in game 1 he'd done like 20.
Yeah. But this time last game the game was already over. Zach's trying to figure out how I'm going to get out of this.
1 health left.
He does.
So I'm going to use Maul. I'm going to attack for 3, so that gives me 2 overwhelm.
Okay.
So 2 to base. I'm going to take
Okay.
back my 2, which I don't think I die yet. So then
Okay, so what's going to happen here with the Maul and the improvised identity, because of the overwhelm, Maroc is going to die. 2 are going to go to his base. Maul says if you've damaged the base, he allows you to take control of an enemy unit. Zach's going to steal 000 from Baldeep's side of the board.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, Ryder is absolutely exhausted. That was Zach's first action of the round.
Go back fairly quickly then.
How do I get him back once that dies?
Once that dies. Right now, it's
Once
9,
what
9,
dies? No, it
7.
doesn't.
The Maul.
Is that how Maul works?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
All right, now you're going to make me go read it closer than I have before. Hold on a minute.
Anakin?
Yeah.
Let's put it up here for a sec.
Yeah, of course you have to.
Had to check. So I get this back?
No, what is that? Okay, well, I'll out in a minute.
And it comes back ready, right?
Yeah, it comes back in the same state.
Yeah, same state. Okay, Anakin's going to shrink down
Plot.
Okay.
Ryder to get rid of him. We are going to be plotting out something here with the armor. What are we plotting out?
Plot that.
Armor of Fortune.
The only thing I'm plotting, 2 down, 4 up. It comes over here.
So she is a 4/9 in the ground arena.
4 to 9.
And I couldn't tell if he had a red card or not. I don't think so.
No, I think the only card in his discard pile looks like he's got. I'm seeing the No Glory and something else. Oh, it's the Maroc, I think.
Yeah.
That's it. So he could have actually.
Yeah,
He could have put the Maroc back.
Yeah, for
The Maroc
for
would have
triple O.
counted. Yeah, he could have done that
Yeah,
there.
I found my target.
Okay.
All right. Looks like we've gone for the last improvised identity here. Pulling that out with a master code breaker.
That's going to give it another 3 life, huh?
It will give it another 3. don't know if it
go
matters
3
much
base.
though for you. So 9 to 12.
Looks like Balls is pushing face here, and
I think it's the right play for Cat in this instance. You've already you've got your foot on his neck.
One,
Keep
because
pushing.
the first gambit card costs 1 less.
So now Armorer a 4-12.
and Cat should be coming out this turn as well.
Cat will be hitting the board here in a little bit.
I feel like I waited to add as long as I could.
All right, Zach, what do you got for 1 here? It's going to be Nibble Prowess.
Oh.
Yeah, he was trying to save it for Cad.
Cad,
He was
yep.
trying to save the Nibble Prowess for Cad. Now able to do it. Armorer now a 5-13
I'm going to
in the ground arena.
Yes, I only am looking at 3. I got Axe Wolves.
So Zach does come up with a nice, solid Axe Woves here.
Attacking base.
For
So,
+3.
so she should be able to swing for 8 here.
3 is 8.
Yep, going to be
For Axe Wolves, gets +1 for every.
+1/+1 for each.
Oh.
For
So
each
8.
upgrade on it for Axe Woves for the turn.
So 5.
4, 5, and then plus the 3 here, so 8.
4, 5, 8 to base there out of the Armorer.
I don't think Balls was expecting that. He's like, "Ugh."
No, but I mean, that's the thing with Axe, right? Axe changes the math.
Yeah, I'm kind of weenie on the back side.
So let's hit you for 5.
Cad swings in to Armorer and takes 5 damage back.
Claim.
Zach's going to take a niche, and we're moving on to the 7 resource round. It's good to see Zach getting a good hit here, but I'm still not convinced he's got a way to win this game.
Yeah, I'm with you too. I mean, he gets one good more swing in with the Armor, but I think that's going to be it.
I mean, what he needs now, you talked about Pong Krell. Anything that gives that unit grit right
Grit.
here feels amazing.
And kill something on an attack as well with the Pong Krell.
Oh,
with,
if it would
with
be
damage.
Pong Krell, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. I mean, I don't know if that Pong's in there, but like that would
I
be
don't know either.
That would be an amazing card to find off an improvised identity here, because the swing would be, I think, for like 11 or 12. It would be huge.
Or a Bendu. I mean, that would kill almost all.
Bindu
Yeah,
would be brutal. Bindu
Yeah.
would ruin the Baldeep's
Yep.
ground arena. He'd be left with Anakin. That's all he had
Yeah.
left.
He'd be hurt.
Yeah.
But he's only. I don't think there's no Arcana star map, so it's only searching 3.
It's luck of the draw here. Heart of the cards, as they say, Mike.
That's right.
I'm going to pay 2 for Reforge.
Ooh, we're going to reforge something.
Okay.
I'm going to Reforge
The Nimble Prowess.
Nimble.
Okay. We're going to scrap this Nimble Prowess.
What's he searching for? I wonder.
That's a good question. He gets to search the top 8 for an upgrade and play it at a discount of 4. What's rough here for Zach is this means that he's not going to be getting an attack off with his first action.
Replace it with Mastery.
There's the
You
Mastery.
replace it with Mastery
See-
effectively for free.
I'm just not too sure if that was worth it, though. I mean, Cat could come in and just kill it. Just
I'm not convinced it was, but let's see. Does she have enough HP to survive a hit from Anakin or Cad? I think she does. 6,
9.
12.
So they put her up to 9, I think.
She's at 15.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's 15. Yeah, so now
7.
she has 4 HP remaining right now. She has 15 total health with 11 damage on.
And if I was Balls, I don't know why he would attack with that Anakin. You have the hurt triple O and
I don't
the
think
hurt
Anakin.
Cad.
I don't think. Okay, Anakin. I was about to say I don't think
So,
Anakin's
and-
dead, but he
yeah,
is.
and Anakin had full health there. So
Yeah.
I'm not too sure I would have chose that
I
one
think
first.
I would have thrown my leader away first before I
yeah,
did it that way.
or triple O, one
Yeah.
of the two.
Yeah, I think that's what I would have done.
I'm going to pay 4 for Darksaber.
Just pilot.
Wow,
Pilot.
if he has a Sentinel.
Oh!
Yeah, I was going to say, as soon as Baldeep puts out a Sentinel, this feels terrible, and there it is. Zach's put all his eggs in this basket, but this basket doesn't have Saboteur.
the basket is overflowing, but no
All right.
Saboteur.
Zach shaking his head. He didn't come up with the Ascension gun, I think is what he was looking for, or something there.
I should have. It was my fault. And
He absolutely got greedy with the Darksaber.
Yeah.
He should have swung by now, but he waited too long, and Baldeep came up with a Sentinel.
I thought that Darksaber was going to help me. I needed that too. I didn't. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I was afraid of you killing me afterwards.
You have to swing now, right?
No, I cannot do it if I want to. But I would exhaust improvised identity. But I cannot attack if I don't. If I don't want to attack, I don't have to.
Got it. Okay.
So the attack, the improvised is a may. You
It
search
is-
the top, and then you may attack.
Exactly.
Okay,
Right. Yeah,
I actually
yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a cool little action window of how it works.
The struggle here is that if Zach doesn't swing with this thing, he's going to lose it.
Use it just to be fun.
A Paz Vizsla.
This is what he was telling me is his secret sauce that he added into the deck. So So every damage you have, so it's like grit times 2.
It is. So he's going to grossly overwhelm kill this stupid thing.
Yep.
And he's got 2 HP remaining. He has 17 health on this armor and
No-
15 damage on.
Unfortunately, no overwhelm though.
But no overwhelm.
Yep.
So he brutally murders this Sentinel, and then that's the end of
All
that.
right, let's go to the next game.
Yeah.
Yep.
I screwed up. I should
Yep.
have attacked. That
Ball
was-
Deep's got that one locked up now.
Yeah, no,
Zach
see.
waited a little too long there, and we're on to game 3.
No, I know.
God, I screwed up on that one. I had you. I had you.
I don't know.
Well, Zach was confident. He said, "I had you." I'm not. I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
You've got confidence there that I don't share, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean-
I wasn't seeing it either.
Zach still had outs. I
Yeah,
feel
yeah,
like
he
there
did.
were
He did.
ways he could have made that game closer than it ended. But at the same time,
I got
each
greedy.
one of those actions, each one of those outs takes time for him to do something on the board, and that just gives time for Ball Deep to react in some
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
like we saw with the Sentinel or smashing into something or whatever.
Or whatever. Yep.
However it's going to happen. So that's the trick, is the action compression starts to work against you.
Well, we are at 1-1 though, so it makes it way more exciting for sure.
Indeed. Indeed it does.
My tree remembers one of
Tie games are way more fun because now game 3, everybody loves a good game 3.
Would have been better than Costa.
Zach is on the initiative, and I do believe having the initiative with this armorer deck is very important.
You think
too.
so?
Yeah. I
Okay.
do. Yeah.
Again, I have not played into one of these. I should sit down across from one at some point and try it out.
Yeah, it makes the Casca Reeves a little bit less advantageous because you
Okay.
have to attack into it and then play the Casca and get all that other stuff, and so it's playing on the button makes it much easier.
Okay. While these guys are getting reset, we'll do a quick shout out for our host here today, Game Kastle in Austin. Game Kastle is Austin's premier hobby and game superstore. They carry board games, trading card games, miniatures, role-playing games, Warhammer 40K, Magic the Gathering, and tons more. Join their Discord. The link there spelled out on the screen. The QR code is going to take you straight to their own website, which has not only an additional link to the Discord or their event schedule, so you can check out local event times.
Chat's pointing out that Zach would have hit for 29 with that Paz text, which is insane.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
All right.
Right, because Paz is like double grit. Every
double
point of
grit.
damage you have, you deal plus.
Yeah,
it-
exactly.
You get a plus 2 for the round or something.
But
Crazy.
Casca Reeves just said, "No thanks, not today."
Casca Reeves is like, I'll take that straight to the face. I won't have a face left, but I ate it.
Definitely that. All right, I'm going to change that up, actually. All right.
All right, here we
Yeah.
go. Game 3 inbound. Plenty of time on the clock. Zach's going to open with.
Yep.
There's that Han Solo he loves to see.
I thought. Oh, and BT1 is a pretty good direct
Oh,
answer for it.
BT's going to eat him alive.
If he can get that on attack.
If he can hit that on attack
Yep.
ability, BT's going to just swallow him whole like a light snack.
See if Zach puts a upgrade on there to keep Han alive. I'm guessing so. Oh,
He needs. Poor Han needs some HP. Swinging into the base to get the experience token leaves him behind as a 2/2 shielded, which is still going to get eaten by BT1
Yep.
if he hits the game text.
That's why I'm thinking he's definitely going to put some type of upgrade on him.
Zach does not look excited about doing this. Okay,
he's not.
We're going straight for a Master Codebreaker. Search for a Gambit card. Do you think are the improvised identities the only Gambits in the deck?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not even. You're playing.
come up with one.
You're playing with so many upgrades. It's really hard
Yeah.
to fit in anything
Oh.
else in there.
For sure.
Let's see if I kill your Han.
Let's see. Nope.
He does not. No glory again, it looks like right off the top for Ball Deep. And so Han loses his shield but survives the attack.
Yeah. Zach got
As
pretty lucky
now
on that.
we're going to go ahead and play the cheap improvised identity onto Han, who gets pinged.
Top 3.
And now we're going to use the improvised identity to see if Han can get some benefit out of it.
Use Maul
And,
on
and
it,
Balls has some fire in his hand there too.
Ooh.
and then I'm going to steal B.
Oh.
Okay, so we're gonna go 2 to base.
As long as the upgrade's on it.
As long as he's alive.
That unit is in play. Yep.
Yeah, as long as Han lives, BT1 sits on Ball Deep's side Sorry, Zach's side of the table. Baldeep's going to come with an Ogdo Bogdo that he can't ready this turn. Or he can't.
He
my
cannot.
apologies. It will ready. It cannot attack.
Yeah. So that's one of the things that
Yet.
I know people love the Ogdo Bogdo. He's really great for racing, but for action cheating, he's really slow.
It is slow. But Cad doesn't mind.
Yeah.
Cad doesn't mind this card because Cad already tends to be fairly slow anyway.
That's true. But I would want to try to get that Han off the table immediately.
Oh, you've got to kill that stupid thing. I'll be honest. If I'm Zach, I might consider smashing this.
Nope, that's the nimble prowess.
Yeah.
Yep.
I might consider smashing this BT1 into something.
That's right.
So don't let him have it back. Just run it into something and get it killed.
Yeah. See what Balls does here. I see that Outer Rim Constable in his hand. I saw a Marok in his hand. I saw a Koska Reeves.
I'll tell you what, getting rid of
getting
rid of that improvised with the Outer Rim would not be a bad play here.
Yeah, I just don't know if he has anything else to play with those two resources.
That's a fair point. You said he saw a Koska in there. Is that a
Yeah.
Marok? No, he's got a Koska
armored commando
and an
as
armored
well.
commando. I see
Yeah,
the armored commando now.
maybe he resourced the Koska.
Baldeep's going to use Cad Bane's leader ability to put an additional damage there on Han Solo in the ground arena. Zach in a bit of a, I won't say a bit of a pickle. That's not fair. But his actions are awkward.
Mm-hmm.
He really doesn't. If I'm Zach, I want to hold that BT1 until my opponent puts something down that I can go run it into.
You haven't left a unit.
And ideally
and
not Ogdo.
Ogdo is not not that unit, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to leave damage behind on Ogdo. Which is why. Ooh, see, I would have used the Master Codebreaker there to just ping the base for one. Like, why not?
I have to, right?
You are required to do this. This is not a May. You're going to lose whatever it is, and it's an Axe Woves.
So there's the now.
And see, this is why
that was a good reason why to leave up the Codebreaker at least.
100%.
Because he's pointless nowadays.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So. And how much health does Han have? 4, 5, 6, 7. So he would live if he attacks into the commando.
Pocket shield.
Yes, I believe he would.
And Zach still has 3 more resources.
Wait a minute. That Master Command, that Master guy's dead. You can get rid of him. Han is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the Ascension. Okay.
Use improvised identity and look at the top 3.
Okay, so Baldeep is already claimed. So Zach whiffs on an improvised identity and is still going to push
3, 4, 5.
5 damage to base there with Han Solo. He could have just flipped over the one he already had, but sure.
And then I pass.
How much health do you have?
I'm with chat. I think a vodka review of this match is an excellent idea.
I wouldn't mind having some beers over here to the side.
Wouldn't that be great?
Oh, man.
That'd be great.
By the end of the day, I'd be hammered.
That's the problem, right? That's the problem. You'd be calling the finals. You'd be like singing through the finals. La, la, la. Yeah, it would be terrible.
Slurring. Nobody would have any.
Yeah.
They're like, what the hell is Mike talking about? I don't know.
My professional streamer image would be absolutely ruined, never to be recovered. You'd be like, what's the line from Mulan? Dishonor upon you, dishonor upon your house, dishonor upon your cow. That's where I would be, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, Mike, that was fun, but you're not.
But you're fired.
Yeah, you're fired.
You're not going to be
like,
returning.
Sorry.
You are fired. All right, Baldeep's going to come in now. He saves the Outer Rim Constable and hits an Ascension cable with it.
I think that's a good play on balls.
I like it. I like it.
I mean, it's equally as disastrous for Ascension guns and improvise, so it's like pick your poison.
That's
right?
the trick. You can only get rid of certain upgrades. You're going to have to suffer through some of them, right? But I think forcing your opponent to deal with your Sentinels is absolutely a nice play. Don't let him ignore them and pretend they don't exist. I'll be honest, if I'm Zach, I'm probably going to just smash this BT1 into the stinking.
Ooh.
Yeah, you see? This is only getting worse. It's only getting worse from here.
Reforge.
All right, we're going to reforge.
Oh, interesting.
And then I'm going to look.
We're discarding an experience token with the reforge.
What is he trying to find another ascension gun? I'm
I
guessing.
mean, that would be a good pickup here to follow up on that mastery that he just put on the Han.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so 7.
And I wonder if Balls is going to remember that this Ogdo Bogdo can't do anything either.
But trust me, I'm sure the judge or Zach is going to remind him of that. Ogdo can't do anything yet. There is the ascension gun.
That's not good for Balls there.
Cat is he remembered. Look at him look at him pinging his own unit like a boss. He remembered. He can eat this. He can eat this Han, but he's going to have to do it soon.
Yeah, don't. How many resources we're at here? I don't remember.
This is the 5 resource
This
round.
is 5. Okay.
This is the 5 resource round.
So the armor could come out and.
Yep. So if my math is right, 3, 4, 5,
Improvised identity.
6, 7, 8.
So I'm going to look at the top.
It should be 8 to base here.
If Zach gets something like a mall.
Oh, he gets the grit.
Yeah, it's not too bad because it's only 2 damage.
I think now he hits for 10.
2, 3, 4, 7, 8.
9,
plus
10 for the grit.
Lobot, plus the grit, so 10 to
10.
base.
10 to base. A lot of work for a 10-point hit, but it puts Zach way in the lead here in the early going of Game 3.
10, 13, 11 health left.
11 health.
I just counted that right.
3 on the unit, 6,
7 plus
9,
13,
12, 13 HP is correct, yes.
And Balls desperately needs a no glory. I mean, he can't take another hit from that. That's it.
Another hit basically is ruinous here. And if I'm Zach, he knows there's a target on this Han. And he also has got 2 Sentinels to get through that his armorer is not getting through this round. So I'm not even sure if I'm Zach if I even bother flipping my leader. I think if I'm Zach, my next action is to claim.
That's very well possible because Balls is tapped out.
Although admittedly, Baldeep is going to smash 1 Sentinel into Han. He cannot finish Han.
Now BT1 can go to the base now.
No, he can't. There's a Maroc on the board.
Oh, I didn't see that one up there. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I
the
missed
Maroc on the board is still holding the BT1 where he is now. I would still probably consider smashing the BT1 into the Maroc.
I don't know. I think I'd like just claim it, like you said.
Okay, I guess we'll see.
I think a claim Han would hit for 11. That would have been game, right?
Baldeep's going to claim.
So now Zach realizes his mistake.
Yeah, I think so. I think Zach had an opportunity to claim there. What would have happened is that Baldeep would have smashed the Ogdo in and would have probably gotten Han close to death.
Mm-hmm.
But Han still would have been alive.
Where did that one come from? That looks like a weird one.
A weird one.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know what he's referring to.
So he's going to clear the Maroc. So now Zach has no Sentinel. Baldeep must deal with this Han in an action. Whatever he does.
Oh, it looks like he didn't draw. He's shaking his head over there. So.
Well, because Ogdo can't do it.
What I needed to draw.
Ogdo can't chew him up here.
So that swings for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
A lot.
8.
Yeah.
I thought it was more than 8.
Yeah.
Well, it swung for more than 8 last time because he happened upon a grit card.
Oh yeah, because of the grit. Yeah.
Yeah. It swung for 10 last time, but that was only because of the grit. The grit this time would be catastrophic for Baldeep. It'd be game over.
It's got 3.
So it just hits for 9
It would
naturally.
hit for 9. It would hit for 9 once you add the experience token. Yes.
7 health.
Then I have to slam Ogdo into it.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to do improvised identity.
Okay, let's see what Zach comes up with here. Improv off the top.
I'm going to choose Paz, and we get to count.
He's
Oh,
he's
my
gonna
God,
the
he
Paz
did it.
Vizsla.
The Paz did it. That
Hang
hit-
on.
That
I
thing
gotta
hits for a lot.
It's a 31-point hit.
Double that, so 22. So 22 plus 9 is 31 to
A
base.
31-point hit to Baldeep's base, ladies and gentlemen. There we go.
Zach's
Zach's actually smash,
Oh,
smash, smash.
Balls is being a good sport, but at the out.
That was hilarious, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
there it was.
I think we lost the camera on, but Balls there and Zach too.
Oh yeah, the U.S.
I think I needed to top
take that.
I'll reset them in
Yeah.
between rounds. Don't worry about it.
Oh man.
Don't worry about it. That is hilarious, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's going to be an armor victory here in round number 4 for Zach. He'll move out to 3-1. We might yet see him make the cut. We'll see what
let's get
happens.
off. You just need one more.
One more win, and he's got a
Yep.
pretty good shot there. All right, well, let's come on back to the studio here for a little bit. We have a few minutes. What's the timer say? Let me tab over and have a quick peek. What are we at? 10 minutes? 10-ish minutes? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's probably enough opportunity for us to hopefully, dear God, I hope they got some food out there for us,
I'm a
Mike.
little hungry.
Yeah, I'm getting a little
It's 2
peckish.
o'clock? Yeah.
It's 2 o'clock. I need some lunch. All right, guys, listen, we got about 10, 12 minutes. I got a couple of things to fix. We're going to see if we can grab some food. You guys do the same. Be back at about 10, 12, and we'll be back with round 5 here in just a bit. All right? You guys take care until then. We'll see you in a minute. right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages. It's round 5 here in Austin. We're at Game Kastle. It's Star Wars Unlimited Premier PQ time here in Set 8. Mike, are you having a good time?
Oh, man, I'm having a blast. I can't tell you.
This is your first time riding the desk with me, so I always like to gauge people's enjoyment level of, hey, this was fun, or hey, this was awful. Why did I sign up to do this?
I'm having a great time. I'm glad I did this because I've always wanted to do it, but I enjoy playing just a little bit more. So it's it's part of the deal. You know,
I'm with you. All right, well, let's meet our players real briefly. Let's see if I can get this to work. Ha ha ha. Why don't we just do it the old-fashioned way, maybe? Let's try it this way. Here we go. These are our players. Let's just, you know what? This is not working. Certain things on the deck today are just not behaving, so we're just going to keep pretending they aren't happening. Our matchup, this is going to be Cad Bane on your left. That's Jeffrey. And Christopher on your right is on Thrawn Red Splash. Both of these gentlemen have 3 wins. So they are right on that cusp, Mike, of being able to say, I can probably qualify
and just
for the top 4.
ID in. That's right. Jeffrey, if he loses this one, it's going to be tough he's going to have to win out, and even making top 8 is going to be hard. But Christopher, he is, with that draw, even he has one more game to give. So it's all on Jeffrey to win on this one. He's got to win.
Christopher's on 10 match points, right, with his draw. Jeffrey only on 9 match points. If Christopher wins, he'll be sitting on 13 match points. Probably good to draw the last round and should be good to coast into the top 8. We'll see how this plays out, however.
And I'm going to admit that I've not played this Thrawn Splash red base before. So
this is going to be interesting. I'm really curious to see what he's got in this deck. He's going to open here with a Krennic, a very common opening play for Thrawn, a solid one.
And Cad doing dumb things and killing shields and
dumb things. Listen to you. Listen to you.
Oh, did I say that out loud?
You did. You got a microphone here, buddy.
Oh, I missed that.
Right
Sorry.
there.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Cad popping shields and see what we got up in Christopher's sleeve here. Oh
my goodness.
He's got the Ozzel for the discard.
This is Ozzel from the Battle to Hoth box.
And he costs -1 because he's win defeated. Yeah.
Yeah, he's only paying 2 for this. Interesting. He can force Jeff to discard 2 cards if he gets this thing dead.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Wow.
We should take 1 to the base there.
There should be 1 to the base there off of HK's game text.
Yep. Oh.
There we go. They're going to get it. There we go.
Is that a whistling bird in Jeffrey's hand?
Oh,
did I see that correctly?
I didn't see that, but I just saw the Condemned go down on Ozzel.
Oh, no, not the Condemned.
Jeffrey has decided, man, I don't want to discard 2 cards out of my hand. This is dumb. So we're just going to condemn poor Admiral Ozzel, which I suppose is a nicer fate than what Darth Vader gave him.
Yeah, and I'm sure Christopher is not happy about that Condemned whatsoever.
No, that's unpleasant. Now, he is in red, so it's possible he's got some of his own cards to deal with this shenanigans. We shall see.
Yep, a Static Shock or something like that.
If nothing else, think about it. You force your opponent to waste one of their best upgrades on a 2-drop.
Yep, that's true. Okay, there's the Sentinel.
Going to come in with a Maroc.
I'm liking this Thrawn deck. It does it's doing some interesting things here. I see your Maroc, and I'll raise you a Maroc.
Why, you look like a man of culture, sir. I think I'll join you. Christopher claims initiative. Chat asking if it's JTL or Ashes Thrawn. That is JTL Thrawn, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's why the Condemn was such a
That's why the Condemn is a rude play, because you know Christopher's goal was to smash
4.
Ozzel into something and make your opponent, well, 2.
Oh, yeah,
discard
just one.
And then Thrawn says, here,
double.
Have another one.
Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking it was 2. Yeah.
Ozzel would get a lot more play if it was discard 2.
Yeah, maybe
he's good, but yikes.
Yeah. That would have been broken.
That'd be pretty rude. Christopher opens his turn here with a 4-drop. That is
more discard stuff.
That is a mid-rim sharpshooter. I don't know why he spent 4. That card only costs 3, doesn't it?
He paid the 1 extra for the discard.
Oh, yes. Okay, so he's literally got, like, hand attack built into the deck.
Yep.
Interesting.
Chat says, get rimmed, bro.
No, get rimmed. Get rimmed, bro.
Yeah.
Now, what's also interesting about this sharpshooter, he's a saboteur. So he doesn't care about Maroc.
Yeah, he can free kill that HK there for sure.
He is a 3/3 sab. Christopher in a position where I would consider just claiming in his shoes, and that's exactly what he does. Jeffrey's going to use the Cad Bane ping ability as married to the HK to get rid of Christopher's Maroc. Ooh, see, I don't think Jeffrey has realized that 3/3 unit on Christopher's side is a saboteur. Because that's a straight trade.
That's a free trade, yeah. We were mentioning the JTL Thrawn. I think he's way more fun to play than the newest one. Unfortunately, I haven't seen the new one hardly play.
The new one has been very low impact so far. The JTL one has been everywhere. So many really interesting
because you can do
abilities.
Fun things.
Yeah, a lot of really interesting things you can do there. It's the coming out turn for both leaders, the 6 resource round. You know, Jeffrey also playing this Imperial Armored Commando. We had a brief conversation about him earlier. A lot of CAD players kind of shying away from that card these days.
Yep, yeah, specifically because it's not good in the mirror at all. But it's obviously fantastic in every other thing. Oh, here goes the Chimera triggering twice off the Ozzel to discard 2 cards, and there they go. So now Jeffrey's only down to 1 card in hand.
He lost a Cyril Karn and something else I couldn't quite make out.
I could not tell either what that is.
We're going to go ahead and put CAD into the ground arena. There's that Chimera that, of course, came in and triggered off Ozzel's ability.
Hardly any units are kind of like these little dumpy units on the board. You know, it's not a lot of damage on anybody's base. It's right now. I think this is anybody's game, and it's. I mean, Jeffrey's limited on resources though, so I think maybe. I mean, if Christopher can keep on attacking that hand, that could be a pretty big problem. There's that whistling birds that we were talking about too.
Ooh, it's going to make a mess of the ground arena here.
Yeah.
Why is the mid-rim sharpshooter exhausted? Did I miss something?
Yeah.
Why did he?
He killed the HK. No.
Oh no, HK killed himself last round.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
Jeffrey's got to be careful if he attacks him with the whistling bird. Of course, he's out of cards completely. So Ozzel's now doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Ozzel's ability is thoroughly irrelevant at this stage.
Okay, so the sharpshooter ran into Merrick. Should have 2 damage on the Merrick.
Should, yeah. Yeah, I feel like they both forgot he was a saboteur. Like that's that's really surprising to me.
Yeah, I mean, like you're running that card in your deck.
I will ping Thrawn. That's at 5. I'll swing into the mid-rim sharpshooter. Okay. So you'll take 3.
Oh, that's going to be some overwhelm because we missed the damage on it from the first time too.
It's true. Well, and that's the thing is the mid-rim should have had more damage on him, but as it was now, it looks like we're clearing out a ton of the ground arena with the whistling birds here. Seems to be that's Jeffrey's big tech.
No, the whistling birds deals 2 damage to everything. All enemy ground units.
So Ozzel should die.
Ozzel's just dead. They're all dead basically.
And he has no cards to dump anyways.
He has no card. Yeah, Jeffrey has no hand anyway. So yeah.
So I really feel like there's probably more damage to the base with that overwhelm because of the damage that was missed on from the Marok.
I think you're probably right. And I mentioned that to our judge, but I think at this point they're probably trying to go back and catch it is
too difficult.
Is going to be a little challenging. So we'll see.
I mean, that Christopher not killing that commando
he just it was a clean trade with the commando. Just I kill your shield and we each trade 3 damage and we were both dead. Yeah, I feel like that would have been a good play.
Instead now Marok lives and he has.
I think both players forgot it was a saboteur.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we're going to spend 7 now. Is this going to be Big Daddy Chimera? No, we're going 9th Sister into the ground arena.
9th Sister.
Okay, it's 000.
Okay, so is he just? I mean, if I was him, I would just.
It's a clean, easy. Just get rid of this goofy thing.
Well, he's keeping Cad alive, so.
He can't kill Cad right now, so you know.
Well, with the Ninth Sister, I would have killed Cad instead of the
Mm-hmm.
Commando. That's me personally.
6. Yeah, 6 to base. And 3.
Oh wait, no, Cad had two
Cad
extra
yeah,
health.
Cad
That's
has
right.
9
yeah,
HP.
yeah, yeah.
Cad's got 6 HP.
I
so
forgot
he
about
couldn't-
I forgot about the whistling birds.
Yeah, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to kill Cad there.
Yeah.
It's a big lead here for Cad Bane on the left-hand side of your screen, but Christopher remains on the button. He is going to get to swing in with this Ninth Sister. It's going to be a mountain of overwhelm damage with Maroc, unless he's got some other ability we haven't quite seen yet and something in his hand.
And then the Cad would be able to finish it off, right? With the 5, 6, 7.
Well,
yep.
because Ninth Sister would not be dead, but Cad could absolutely just cleanly
With the
end her
whistling
life.
birds.
Yeah, easily.
Man, I think Christopher he needs something good here.
Well, that's the thing. He's got plenty of possible good top-end choices in this deck, right? A lot of good things can come on either side of the table.
A Devastator or an America, kind of like, would be a good roadblock.
It's an 8-drop.
Okay.
It's pre-Vizsla.
Pre-Vizsla.
So we can clear the Maroc and make a Mando token.
I will ping Mando shield and just go 6 to base and deal 2 to both of them.
He's just
They're all 3 of them.
spreading 2 around the arena, so that's going to kill the Mandalorian token and leave poor Preve behind in bad shape. Jeffrey not sitting on, actually he is sitting on lethal because Christopher has a 27-point base.
So he must deal with Cad. Well, I mean, he still has the Ninth Sister.
Ninth
so
Sister has to trade into
Yeah.
Cad here. You've got to you have to make this play. I feel like I would have done, actually he couldn't have done it first because of the
Maroc.
Sentinel, correct. Now there should be some overwhelm damage. There we go. Okay.
Yep. For Casca? Oh,
Nope, it's
Hana.
going to be a Hana. That's a solid card. Christopher taking initiative there. He has to have an answer for this Hana. Hana is lethal.
Yeah,
So
and
unless
Jeffrey didn't have any other stuff to spend on resources.
even if he just trades in the Pre-Vizsla, actually it wouldn't be a trade. Hana only hits back for 3.
That's all. That's right.
So Pre could just clear her up, but Christopher had to take initiative in that situation because Hana was lethal.
He's going up to 9 resources.
He is indeed. We're spending 6-4, lost and forgotten. Some big healing that Christopher badly needs right there, and keeps his units ready and available. Well, I mean, this is something that can be dealt with. Pre-Vizsla cleanly trades with this guy and does not die.
Just get it out of the way.
Takes 2 more damage there.
I could tell that Jeffrey's
So
getting a
now,
little frustrated.
now we're in a position where the hand hate has actually caught up to Jeffrey.
Yeah.
We're in the late game, and he's top decking against a guy who's got 11 damage a turn on the board. So that feels awful.
Looks like he just drew another Maroc and another Hona. The exact same 2 cards.
I mean, could be. The Hona is a really good play here because you're forcing your opponent to deal with it. He doesn't. You don't want him. You don't. He does not going to want to let you get the restore.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
3 for 3rd time's the charm. Man.
Feel like we keep seeing this loser.
And Christopher just has to let that Pre-Vizsla just go. Just got to get that thing off the board.
I think if I'm Christopher right now, I'm gonna swing in with the Chimera and see what my opponent does.
See what the next one is.
I want to see what else. He's the one that's got to build a board here. So I'm of the mind of tread water, mark time, whatever you want to call it, dirtle.
There you go.
But put some damage in while you wait for him to take an action and see what it is. Okay. See, now to me,
now you know what you need to do.
Now there's a much better target on the board that I have to get rid of cleanly somehow.
So he's tapping 5. His splash. Let's see what the splash is going to be. Oh, Legacy
Ooh,
Run.
my goodness. All right, then. So we've used the splash base now.
Which makes sense.
Cad's going to ping in the Pre. I think at this point, you can't trade him for Hona, but I think you have to go ahead and just trade him for
He still
Maroc
has
and be done
some-
with it.
Oh, Oh, that was
one
his
must
plan.
destroy to create. There's the plan, ladies
That
and
was
gentlemen.
his plan.
Wow, what a great combo with Legacy Run, too.
Oh, and he gets to replay it.
Yeah,
and
it gets defeated, the damage is dealt,
and I'm pretty
and
sure
it immediately
man,
comes right back.
If Jeffrey doesn't have SRI, it's going to be
Yeah.
That's the only card that he has to
Yeah.
have. Oh, I think he just drew it. I think that was that top card.
You think so?
Outer Sharpshooter had hit Merrick previously in the round, so it should have been 2 more overwhelm damage than it was.
There we go. Judges they're finally catching up to the overall damage from earlier, but they're getting there. It's cool. So it should be 2 more damage on Christopher's base here. There we go. They've got it now. Base health total's all correct.
Yes, I missed it. Oh, yeah, I missed it as well. Right, I'll go.
Yeah, it
Tight
happens.
game.
Yeah, when you're on the camera, you start to forget things.
It's all right.
There, I
Ooh,
told
there's
you.
the SRI.
I told you
the
he
big
top decked it.
SRI. All
That-
right.
That was that second card that he drew.
That was the answer that he desperately needed, and he came into it.
Let's see if Christopher remembers Chimera's game text to get him some tie
He
tokens. or
should
not.
have some tie tokens there.
Whoops.
Oh, my bad. I forgot my tie tokens.
There
Yeah,
we
that's
go.
good enough. They're exhausted anyway. It's fine. Sure. They're
Yep.
not ready, so it doesn't matter. They can't do anything.
New turn. I will not double my ties.
Oh, does he have something else here to double though?
Very possibly. Let's see. Now, the bad thing for Jeffrey, of course, is that, yeah, we missed the base damage from SRI there. Good point.
Oh, they just put it.
Did
just
they?
put it on there.
Okay,
yep.
good. Then we will let him be. They call time.
Okay, there's
So-
a Night Sister.
Yep. Simple Night Sister into the ground arena. This is the struggle with SRI when you're behind like this.
Reflooding.
If your opponent has a grip full of cards, it may not do you any good.
What is that? Oh,
It's Chimera again.
But just
So
in the wrong
he's going to
lane.
go ahead and draw 2 cards.
Yep. Yeah, Jeffrey needs another SRI here.
He really does. And I don't think he's going to get it. I think he's going to be too little too late here. This Night Sister Warrior into the ground arena.
Or a hyperspace disaster would keep him alive.
Yeah, he's got to. If he can deal with the Chimera and the ties, then that's something. All right, everybody's readied up and ready to go here.
Oh,
He comes and finds another one.
Another one.
And that's
That's
lethal. That's lethal because of the ties.
Yeah, because
that's
of the 2
4
ties.
damage to base. That's the game.
Oof.
Wow.
That was a close one.
I could have sworn Thrawn had turned the corner and was going to pull that off. But
Jeffrey was a top decking king on that game,
top
wasn't he?
decks 2 SRIs and comes up with game number 1. Wow.
Yeah.
Hell of a play. All right. Well, let's mark it up.
Hey, it's always better to be good than
Better to be lucky than
Yeah,
good.
there
Better
you
to be
go.
lucky than good.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
there you
that is a thing sometimes. All right, well, while these guys get shuffled up, sideboarded for game number 2, let's step away and go get a word from our quick sponsors. Oh, come on.
Back-to-back SRIs.
Madre de Dios. Fine, I'll do it the hard way. Give me a minute.
I didn't have them.
Turn that off. There it
Welcome in,
goes.
everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon in the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just catching the opening moves of Game 2, so your timing is excellent.
Yeah, that was the last game was exhilarating.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was just some crazy top decks for sure.
Everybody loves a good close game, man.
Yeah, that's true. Except for the loser.
Well, you know what though? Fair. It's fair. I know that I have historically, like there are games that I've lost that I've been like, you know what, damn, that's just a good game.
Yeah.
Like, what else can you ask for sometimes?
Yep, that's true.
I mean, everybody wants to win, sure, but you know you're not always going to. So.
Or you could get top decked on SRI. Twice in a
your
row
opponent
too.
could top deck an SRI two rounds in a row, and you could just lose, like you know.
Oh, does he have the condemn for the Ozzel again?
Ooh, it's it's Admiral Ozzel again.
Okay, just
okay.
Marok.
Just to refresh everybody, we're going for the early hand attack here.
That's one of those Twin Sun guys, too, that would really just aggravate everybody because it says each opponent.
Which one? Oh, Ozzel. Yes.
Yeah.
You make no friends playing this card in Twin Suns, sir. I had a guy in Milwaukee playing Twin Suns. He did, Arenda Price?
Yeah.
When she dies, you can discard a unit. She deals 4 damage to each opposing base. He was playing her with this Thrawn.
Oh,
everybody else at the table
double.
took 8 damage to base and we were like, oh, I know who our new target is.
Yeah.
That was rough, man.
Enough of you. See what. Oh, did he already use his splash base on something?
No, that's from last game.
He just forgot to take it off?
Yeah.
Well, he just touched it.
I'll let the judge know.
Okay, yeah.
I'll deal 1 to him. To Merrick. Merrick, 1 ping. Third.
Okay, they'll get that fixed. It's easy.
Yeah. Oh, he did. Yeah, no, he just took it.
Okay, perfect. They're cleaning it up now. All right, this is Thrawn Stygian.
And there's the Ozzel. Discard 2,
All right,
please.
so now he has to ditch 2 cards out of his hand. We're going to get an Imperial Commando.
Another HK,
And
I think?
another. No, I think it's a Ninth Sister.
Oh, was it?
It's a Ninth Sister.
Ooh.
He kept the SRI.
I saw that, yes.
Yeah.
He's just like, this won me the game.
He's like, no, this card was too good. I got to hold on to this one. Yep, we're holding on to that one, baby.
I wonder how long you can hold on to it because we know Christopher's playing those Ninth Sisters. So.
Oh yeah, it's a risk too.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely some risk involved in holding on to it right now.
Back in the day during those force throws, oh man, that was.
Oh yeah.
Very tricky to navigate through.
With my own Merrick. There you go. And
Merrickception. All right, we ready up ahead of the 4 resource round? I've got initiative in the wrong place. There we go.
I have to
Chris
say,
got initiative.
I have to say, so far we have seen some very unique decks. And
I'm loving it.
I was not expecting that at all.
You know what? Even some of the takes on CAD we've seen have been like, no, this is actually a little different. I was expecting different, so I'm loving it. But yeah, definitely a lot of the decks we've seen in general have been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We both come out on 6.
Yeah, it's like you fight the same thing all the time, and yet you just somehow still forget. That's kind of where I'm at.
Hmm.
Very cool.
Christopher's thinking over here. See what we got. Okay. Looks like he just wants to find some more cards.
Yep, we're going to trade the Night Sister Warrior into the Maroc and pick up a couple of cards. HK is going to deal a damage to his base.
Swing HK into Merrick.
Okay, and then
got one from HK.
Going to clear. Yep. Early HK is nice, man.
Oh,
Because if
it
you're
is.
trading over the board, it's like, hey, I'm still getting a little chip damage through, baby.
Yeah, it just
You love it.
Just pushes that advantage.
Mm-hmm. All right, Christopher with a grip full of cards, way more than Jeffrey on the left-hand side of your screen now.
A plethora of choices.
Should have quite a plethora, Hefe. All right, we're going to use the splash base for a legacy
Okay.
run here on the 5 resource round.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Which doesn't do any
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, I mean,
Whichever's
it's-
just like, I don't want to deal with this.
just
I-
one,
I
just
want,
one, just one for one. Yeah.
Yeah, I want no part of this. You've already used your base for it. If you come into another one, you're paying full price, or you're paying the penalty, I should say.
Yeah, that exchange definitely benefited Jeffrey.
I
would
agree.
say.
I
Yeah.
like. I do not disagree with the play there. I think I would have done something similar in his shoes. Chat asking about CAD. CAD remains legal until Monday.
Isn't Cat suspended? Yes, he is.
He is starting Monday.
So, yeah.
This is CAD's last ride, ladies and gentlemen. This whole weekend, every PQ, every event that he is in from a premier level will be. He remains legal. And as Ozzel again, the hand attack continues.
Jeffrey does not want to see that. He has SRI and Chimera in
Yeah.
hand, so he's.
You don't like the intro to Hoth?
Christopher says, "You don't like the intro to Hoth?
I don't understand why. Why don't you like it?
You have failed me for the very last
Ooh,
time."
I like this play out of Jeffrey though.
Ooh, that's going to be pushing some heavy
Yeah.
damage.
That's a 7/7 overwhelm Cad Bane. That's pretty exciting, kids. I'm not upset to see that in Jeffrey's shoes at all.
Scary.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
exactly right, Christopher. That is terrifying. You should do something about that.
It's very scary.
All right. Well, we'll
So-
answer one leader with another.
Yeah, I would have pushed base as well.
Yeah, Jeffrey continuing to push damage.
Especially when you're up a game. What do you got to lose, right?
Yep. I mean, you are playing red. At the end of the day, red is meant to be an aggro color.
That's exactly right.
You know, it's the color of I smash you in the face. Or at least it's, supposed to be.
Christopher's, seems like he's thinking quite a bit. He doesn't know how to deal with this cat, I think.
Well, as we've discussed many times in the modern game, leader units are difficult to get rid of without
right.
smashing into them. So,
Is Jeffrey going to claim? Yep. He's just like, I want my 7 damage, please.
who claimed there? Chris has got the marker.
Oh, I don't think they moved it.
Okay, so Jeffrey claimed, and then Chris played the Onyx Brute, yes?
Correct. Yep.
Got it.
Yep. Because this Ozzel can finish off Cat, I do believe, right? He's 3 attack.
He is. He's a 3/1.
But now Christopher might need that healing.
Okay, so we're going 7 more to base. Cat has punched 14 damage clean through to Christopher's noggin, which hurts bad.
And Thrawn
Is
did.
Jeffrey going to attack his hand? He's going to get at least 1. He's going to get 2. So Jeffrey's got four cards in hand. He's got to find 2 of them and throw them to the discard pile. Punishing 1.
And SRI,
He's got an
Pre-Vizsla.
SRI, a Chimera, and a Pre-Vizsla, I believe, and the Pre-Vizsla is going
Yep.
with.
7, play Chimera, and I will not trigger it.
Okay, we're just going to play Chimera clean. We are not doing anything fancy with the when played ability.
Play Chimera and I will trigger it.
Oh,
Oh, Christopher's got a
Oh.
Chimera of his own, and he absolutely says,
Ooh.
no.
Onyx. Oh, I was considering the Onyx trigger is what I meant, but that is the
I
combo.
do heal 2 as well.
Yes.
Yeah, both players heal 2 there.
you get a heal, I get a heal, everybody gets a heal.
That's the beauty of Chimera, my friend. Everybody gets a heal. All right, I think Jeff takes initiative once again. Ooh, that Condemn could be a really good pill.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what you're doing with that Cyril at this point in the game, but maybe, I mean, any little threat is, I guess, is
Any
something.
threat is a threat. In a clean board like this, any threat is a threat,
Yeah.
is a good threat.
You're really wanting to draw bigger impact cards because you had to get rid of those.
I think the other thing
Pre-Vizsla.
you've got to consider is do you – okay, I was going to say the other thing you got to consider is, he's holding the SRI, I think, as a panic button card.
Yeah, for sure.
I was thinking you might consider playing it here to clear the Chimera, but I think then that's your whole turn. Like,
Yeah.
no. Okay, that's fine. So Chimera hits for 0.
He's like, good to know. Yes, it is.
I think if in Christopher's shoes, I might have. See, the other thing, Chimera's healing game text, if it hasn't attacked, isn't turned off. So if Christopher's able to leave Chimera around and then just fight into some of these units, he can still heal some.
That's right. But he's in a good spot health-wise now. He's back down to 15, so he can piddle around a little bit and see what's going on first before
He's
you
got a little
spins
bit of
his-
breathing room,
yeah.
but not as much as his opponent does, which is never a good feeling.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
It's-
so Lost and Forgotten, he's going to heal 3. If he hadn't attacked with Chimera, he could have healed 5.
That's true. No, he still does. 'Cause
No.
it's not for the end of the turn. I think it's only.
No, it's only is it only during the attack?
Yeah, only
it's
during
only
the
during the attack. My apologies then.
Yeah.
Okay. This is another one, like we said, Condemn. It's not confusing at all.
Yeah, everybody loves that card. I think I've asked Chanter about 10 questions on that thing.
You and everybody else.
Yeah.
You could write an entire FAQ about Condemn almost. How does this one card interact with the rest of the game? Well, let's have a 3-hour video conversation.
That's right. And I wonder if Jeffrey has aggressive negotiations in his deck, because I've seen that with some CAD players. 1 copy, 2 copies from the side.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wonder if that's ever going to come into play, because right now it's like,
well,
this game could be for the rest of the 25 minutes over here.
That's
it seems
true.
like.
Anything you can do, I can do also. All right, Lost and Forgotten from both sides of the board, and we're back to an empty board here on about the 8 or 9 resource round. I've lost track at this point. They're just everywhere.
6. Normie Chimera.
A non-legendary Chimera. I love how he says Normie Chimera. It's like, I mean, it's still a good card.
Yep.
And a pretty prestige.
You don't get any value off of it, unfortunately. Yeah, the best looking prestige out of all of them, I think. in
The
my
Chimera?
opinion. Yeah.
I love
Th-
Prestige
that's-
Chimera.
That
It's so
prestige
gorgeous.
is amazing, yeah.
So gorgeous.
I think JTL Prestiges was bought up more than any of the other ones so far, just because it was the very first one.
Yeah.
And everybody's like wanted them. Oh, the Devastator's coming in.
Does indeed. Doing
And
Devastator things.
And that Chimera only has 5 attacks, so he cannot cleanly deal with this Devastator.
It's true.
And so now Christopher needs to find an answer for this.
Let's see what he's
Is that
got.
a new glory? Yep, there it is.
It does indeed. He's got an answer. Does he have the ability to build a board here?
Play something else.
He pushes 5 to base with Chimera and backs it
Oh!
up with a 3rd Admiral Ozzel into the ground arena. I might have to build this deck just because I've always loved this Ozzel card and it's just never gotten any play.
Nope.
And I'm just loving what I'm seeing right now.
I have seen some Thrawn Red a little bit, but not with the splash base. But I guess that's only for Legacy Run.
It's really
I'm
for
guessing.
Legacy Run,
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
But
Yeah.
the ones that I've seen in the past has been like ultra aggro type style.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
this is definitely not aggro whatsoever. This is a
Mhm.
little bit more controlling.
Yeah.
Going along here.
Got an IG for
Oh.
a couple of pings.
He's just going to get rid of that Ozzel like it's.
Ooh,
he's
okay,
just-
so we're losing a Maroc and an Imperial Armor Command. He's still holding that SRI in there.
I think
He
so.
drew it in his opening hand, and he's camped on it. And I can't say I blame him.
I will.
There we go.
All right.
Catching up a little bit
Yeah,
now.
narrowing the gap here. Cad's going to ping Chimera. Chimera pushing 5 to Jeffrey's base. Christopher now with the action. 10 ready resources. Can't quite tell how many cards he's got in his hand, but he's had a fairly steady card advantage this entire game.
Yeah, he had that Night Sister that he drew out
Yep.
2 with early
He had
on.
an early Night Sister. That he's got his own Hona now.
Oh.
That could definitely be big in terms of getting him back into this game.
Yeah. And Jeffrey might pull the trigger on that SRI now. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Again, I'm not positive that's an amazing play for him.
No. I couldn't tell what he drew. So if he was a bad draw, then maybe.
11 resources apiece, I believe, here.
There it is.
Nope. Okay, so it's not 11. I guess Jeffrey stopped resourcing a while ago. He is going to do SRI and push 2 damage to Christopher's base here.
See if he's going to make 4 ties or not.
He needs to not forget Chimera's when defeated trigger. He's got to make 2 of them. And then it's a question of whether or not he wants to make 4 of them.
Does not come up as useful as the other one, so I kind of just forget he's there.
we need to look around and get him some tie tokens for his deck. Keep those in the box. We'll take up a donation after the game's over. Morocco to the ground arena. I think Jeffrey claimed, and Christopher passes.
He goes, I'm not going to fall for it again this time.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a little quieter. I'm not seeing I'm not seeing another SRI in Jeffrey's hand. I think right now.
The Pre-Vizsla is going to put some massive stuff on the board.
Pre-Vizsla is going to put a little bit of paint on the. He can clear the Morocco, or he can clear the ties.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are we just going to clear the Morocco? We are.
Yep. I feel like Christopher had a great chance to be able to close the game out, and he kind of like stalled a little bit. Maybe he couldn't get some pressure down, and now Jeffrey's been discarding cards, but now he got this top deck here, and he's pushing some more damage now.
Yeah. $16 damage on a 27 HP base for Christopher on the right-hand side of your screen. It's a Koska Reeves. So fine. You want Mandos? Let's have Mandos. Jeffrey on the left, only 10 damage on his 30 HP base. Jeffrey claims initiative there. Christopher still has 6 ready resources here. And he's going to pass out.
I think the SRI has really got him spooked. He just doesn't want to walk into it again. I think that's his train of thought. He's just like, I don't want to lose another game to it.
Chat pointing out that not using Chimera's ability with the Thrawn probably saved him a mountain of Mando tokens right there. And they're probably right. I think it would have been hard for Jeffrey to pass up 4 Mando tokens. So we're pinging 1, 2, 3. Where's that 4th damage going?
I think he killed the Mando token. He just hasn't pulled it off yet.
No, because he only gets 4 damage.
Yeah, so those. It gets under shields.
Indirect ignores the shields. Thank you. That matters.
And now Koska is not.
Koska is no longer a Sentinel. Great play from Jeffrey there with the Devastator.
Yeah, Jeffrey's looking good. Let's see what Christopher can come up with. Another Merrick, maybe? Oh, nope. More.
Chad also pointing out Christopher didn't attack with his tie tokens last round, and I'm also not sure why he didn't.
Yep.
Now that turns on Koska's Sentinel again, but Christopher's problems are in the space arena now. He needs an answer for this Devastator, and he's tapped out. I don't think he's got one. Nope.
That Devastator hits for a lot.
Yeah, that Devastator is not quite lethal.
Oh,
but
and he just drew another Devastator, too, in his hand.
Then
Jeffrey.
This is going to be it then.
Yeah.
Christopher doesn't know it yet, but what's likely about to happen is it's going to get this Devastator is going to swing in for 9.
Another Lost and Forgotten.
And then Jeffrey is just going to play another one right on top of it. Doesn't matter. Once it swings, it's it. You can't stop Jeff from playing the second one.
Yeah, the second one.
Right. So we're going 9 to base. 2 HP remaining here for Christopher.
Only 2 health left.
Pretty sure he's 1 action away from losing game 2 here. Unless there's something oddly bizarre going on.
He needs a Lost and Forgotten to heal. That's the only thing. That's not enough.
That's not going to do it. He's going to kill 1 Devastator, and then Jeffrey's going to hit him with the second one and go
there it is.
all of it to base. And there it is in straight sets. Jeffrey Sledge is going to win this match. 2 games to 0 over Christopher. Let's see if we can get the rest of this stuff to work now the way it should. Hey, all right, now we're working.
Chat pointing out that Pre-Vizsla should have killed the Devastator, and I totally agree too. If you don't have an answer for the space arena,
I was surprised last turn when he played it, right? Yeah. I saw somebody in chat earlier say something along the lines of that it didn't feel like Christopher maybe had a lot of reps with the deck, and I think you can maybe get a sense of that. You don't know, but definitely there were some things that I think got missed along the way that might have moved the needle a little bit. Certainly might have made an impact.
Yeah. I think the star of that game was definitely Cad getting the sudden ferocity on there and pushing so much to base. And Christopher having
that was huge. He hit 14 to base with 2 swings out of Cad.
And I thought he was turning the corner, and it looked like Christopher was coming back, but he kind of stalled out for a little bit. I think that those SRIs just spooked him so much he didn't want to put any more to the board.
You know, we don't talk about it enough. Fine, you stupid thing. We don't talk about it enough, but there is a psychological element to SRI.
Oh, for
right?
sure.
Once you know your opponent has full board wipes in his list, for sure, you play differently. You approach flooding the board, and I use the air quotes intentionally, differently than you do otherwise.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I absolutely agree. But I think you can only play around so many cards, and at the end of the day, you're like, hey, he's already played one. Maybe he has 2 more left. I just got to chew through them, or he doesn't. Just make him have it. You know,
make him have it.
You know, so that's sometimes you just got to go all in. You know,
I don't know if it's Sun Tzu, but there's a quote out there: "All war is risk." Right? At some point, you end up having to risk to earn the win, or as you say, as we say in the game, force them to have it.
Force them to have it.
Don't just play like they assume they have it, but force them to have it and play it.
Yep.
But at the same time, it absolutely does. It does change your thought process when you sit down across from Red Blue Villain in the modern game, knowing that card exists. You have to factor it in your calculations. But there are some lists that don't play it, or it's a sideboard card, or maybe it's a one of in the deck. It's not something that you're going to see all the time. But then, on occasion, you run into these, certain like a Dedra Colossus deck. You would be like, there's probably all of them in there. That's a hard. That tends to be a hard control shell.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So, but CAD, it can go for different ways. People build it so many different ways, and and I know that they usually only have the SRIs in there for the same playing CAD versus CAD. So, it's hard to say. I probably would have pushed a little bit more to try to, you're down a game. You have to make some sacrifices. You're like, okay, well, if I don't do this, I'll lose. I got to keep on pushing,
So you just said something that I've never really explored. Commonly, I don't always sit with people at the caster desk who have a ton of competitive experience, the way guys like you or, you made Day 2 Galactics this year. Our good buddy Eric, who rode the desk with me when I did the limited PQ in Dallas a few weeks ago. That was a limited event, but of course he was a top 4 player at the Galactic Open in Vegas. When you come into a game 2, down a game, how do you play differently? How do you personally approach differently? You're probably starting with initiative, depending on the deck you're playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you take bolder risks? Do you try to push the tempo more? Is it more of a is it internal pressure, or are you trying to push some of that out across the table onto your opponent?
Well, I'm definitely the type of person, because I've played a lot of poker in my time. I'm going to be the one that's going to be taking a little bit more risks.
Okay.
Because if you don't get to game 3, then
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
All
right?
the safe play in the world doesn't get you a win.
Yeah. So I mean, it definitely depends on the deck that you're playing against, the deck that you're playing with. And, and I think in my head, like, okay, what's the best card that I can draw here? What's their best card that they can have? And try to play around that a little bit. And if I can't, I'm going to be like, oh, man, if they have that card, I'm just going to lose anyways.
Yeah. So
and I'm just
let's go. Chips on the table.
Yeah, I'm just going to go for it. And if they have it, they have it.
Yeah.
I'll say good game. You know. But like you said, like, you have to get to the next game.
Yeah.
And so sometimes you just can't do that if you're not taking any risks whatsoever.
True. That's true.
Yeah. So that's what I have to make sure. If I'm down a game, I have the initiative. And I'm just like, all right, I just got to win one to get me back in there.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of the thing that you got to do.
Okay, I like it. I've never had the chance to ask that question. So So thanks for that. All right, guys, we got about 10-ish, 12-ish minutes or so until we get to the last round of the day. I want to do one thing real quick, Mike, before we get too far away. Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Oh, yeah, we haven't looked at that yet.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. We have not done that yet. Let's take a quick peek at where we're at coming into this is not the correct leaderboard, so
that is not.
So why don't we come back to the desk for a minute while I apparently need to get this updated. Let's see. I need to do that button probably, it would seem. Let's try this again.
You're doing a great job, by the way.
I appreciate that. There's a lot of tools that we use to try to make the stream look cool and feel better, but they do require us to, do things in the right order. And if you don't, well, they just look at you like, what do you want me to do? I didn't do that.
And you guys, y'all probably don't know this, but Wes has this massive setup in here. It takes him like 2-3 hours to set all this up. It's cameras and laptops. It's the whole 9 yards. It's lights.
We've gotten pretty good now. Setup. I can get set up down to about 90 minutes. Like physical setup's about 90 minutes. And then usually about 30 minutes of power up, troubleshooting, make sure the cameras are all working and stuff. And then teardown's an hour.
Yeah.
If it takes me longer,
I'll be here to help you with that.
You will. All right, let's try this one more time. I believe I have this functioning correctly. Now, let's try again. There it is. That's the correct leaderboard.
That looks right.
That's the correct leaderboard. So there we are coming in here. I'll put this up on the big screen so we're not staring at the little one here.
Chat saying Wes is the GOAT, and I agree.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you. So there we go. So that's where we were coming into round number 5. We had, it looks like, a good solid 4 players who are well on track to make the top 8. But we know we just watched Christopher Dean lose here on stream. So
that's not updated yet.
No, it's not. This is the previous round. So he is now 3-1-1. Now, if he can win his final round, 4-1-1, probably going to get him there.
He's winning in, yeah.
So he's definitely in a good position. He still has to play his last round match, but he'll need a win there. And then we've got a whole bunch of guys that are 3-1. Possibly they're kind of, on the bubble sort of things, depending on tiebreakers. I think probably Zach and Aaron and some of those guys down there.
Would be tough.
The tiebreakers are pretty low. That's not looking great. Now, Jeffrey there at 3-1. He just went 2-0, so that's going to move his tiebreakers up. He's going to be 4-1 now. He will likely still want to play his last round match.
Yeah,
we'll see. It's going to depend on who he gets paired into.
It depends on if his opponent wants to ID or not.
Right.
Because I think almost all 4-1-1s should make it in. So, that kind of depends on his matchup with the next opponent. If they're 4-1, I don't know. They might not want to then.
Yeah. Interestingly, we're looking at nothing but villain in the top 8. Do you see this?
I'm not surprised in the least bit.
Hang on a minute. There's not a single hero in the top 16, my friend.
There's a Grief Karga right there.
There's one Grief Karga. My apologies.
Yeah.
One lonely hero in the top 16.
Cool.
This warms my evil black heart, Mike. This warms my evil black heart.
The armor, I would say,
it's neutral.
Armor,
it's not a hero. It's not a villain.
Yeah,
but it's definitely not a hero. Just saying, it's not a hero.
Look at that. Our lonely Darth Vader player is on up there. He's 7th.
We've got one Vader yellow. Everybody else though. Every other deck red, blue, villain. It's nothing but RBV. Except for that one Vader.
And I'm going to say it again. That's why I'm sitting here.
That's why you're riding the desk today, baby. That's why you're riding the desk.
It's really frustrating. Yeah. I like it a little bit. I'm the person who wants it more diverse, and everybody has their own opinions, right? Some people are like some people love this type of meta.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to play CAD. I want to play the best deck, and I always want to play the best deck, and I'm just going to beat everything else. Some people will go for that. That's not really my style. So
that's okay.
Even though I played a lot of Han.
There is no wrong answer, my friend. There is no wrong answer. All right, guys. We'll give us a few minutes. We're going to take a break, step away, stretch our legs, grab some water, whatever. Do the same. We'll be back in probably about 10 minutes with our final round of Swiss here at Game Kastle in Austin. We'll hope to see you then. You know what? I'm just going to – hang on. There it is. Ha-ha. No. Okay, fine. Be that way. Be that way. right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're here with round 6 of Swiss at Game Kastle in Austin, Texas. My name's Wes. Mike, how you doing?
Man, I'm excited to be here. This has been a great day. It's
been a good day.
It's like flown by, too. I can't even tell.
Tournament days fly by when you're in here working, man, because you're working. You're busy.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the deal. Let's cut to the chase real quick. We've got. I'm going to put the leaderboard up again. I'm going to put the standings up. And we're going to talk about the perils of IDs, Mike. Because what we're about to look at, this is where we began the round, and the top 6 players, no, the top 3 tables ID'd.
Right. Yeah, you're right. The top 6, yeah. And just like you said, either you hate them or you hate them.
Well,
so that's what IDs is for.
It's not a matter.
Yeah.
Hate isn't relevant. It's illegal, so it's a legal mechanic. But here's the trick. Some of these guys may regret the decision.
I totally. So their strength of schedules on up there, and they're going to be number 9 and number 10.
Put it up here for you again.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You can see it. Hang on. There you go.
Yeah. The number 9 and number 10, they have a chance to squeak in it because you can see that the first strength of schedule there is a roundabout. So I mean it's definitely taking a gamble. And I remember Hunter Shelbourne, who won the last PQ. He's ID'd before on the last one, and
he was number 9.
And he was number 9.
He was number 9 or 10. Yeah, he ID'd and was like, nope, that was.
But
a mistake.
he's just a so happy-go-lucky guy. He just goes, that's them the beats. You know,
Yeah,
he could care less.
He also knew that was a risk. He was smart enough to read the board and know that was a risk. And I don't know. There's a whole bunch of people taking IDs in the top 6, 7 spots there that I am not convinced is exactly the right place.
Yeah,
so,
we were going to choose number 5 and number 6 game because we
were looking. It was Grief. It was number 7, the 7 seed.
Yeah.
Got paired up with the number 5 seed.
That's what it was.
And that was the match we were going to bring you. They both ID'd.
Oh yeah,
because
the Grief has a very small strength of schedule.
So
there.
now we're bringing you a match that is the 6 seed. We just saw Jeffrey.
Yep.
He is back on camera playing the 10 seed. He got paired down. So these guys, Garrett can't give him an ID. They have to play this out.
They must play.
They have to play this out. So
and they've already resourced and started. Yeah.
They have not resourced, or they have resourced. Okay.
Yep.
So let me make a quick update, and we'll get to some of the rest of this stuff.
Maybe they're taking a moment off here
in a minute.
And
so let's just come straight over here to the game, so we're not missing anything.
Yep. And
cool.
For our viewers, we just saw Jeffrey, so we just saw him. But Garrett is a PQ winner way back with Kira.
Set 3, I believe. It was Kira Dadavolt back in the day.
Yep.
Okay, let me get the leaders set up because we aren't done. I haven't done that yet, and it's really I only have to mess with Garrett's leader because Garrett is on Krennic, our second Krennic of the day.
This is round 6, correct?
Yes, this is round 6. He's on Krennic Daimyo's Palace, just like the deck we saw earlier.
So for both of these guys, this is a win and end still, though. Garrett might be able to squeak in there, but I think his strength of schedule is low enough to where it's not going to work out. And if Jeffrey wins, I'm pretty sure that he's definitely in.
Okay, ready? Yes, sir.
And here we go, underway. We got the 8D8.
8D8 and Cyril Karn.
That's
how we start the game here in round 6. So while this is all going on, I'm going to let you talk for a minute, Mike. I'm going to be focused on getting a few things updated. We didn't want to hold them up any longer.
Yeah, I hear you. And I can't tell if Garrett is playing the splash base or if this is 30 health. I think it's the splash base. I think I see 27 up there.
It is the splash base.
Yeah.
He's the Daimyo's Palace again.
Yeah. So then, here we go. The Latarazi take care of that Cyril Karn. That's a huge play right there.
Here. 5, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Garrett's playing those sexy Chimera sleeves that everybody loves.
You want to cut this? No, you got it.
And he draws the mercenary guy that ramps.
Oh, the expendable mercenary.
Expendable.
The expendable. They were expendable.
It is very fitting because Krennic says, you are expended.
He definitely says that.
I will take out lots, and I will put Cyril back on the bottom, and you take 1 DMS.
And we have Triple O taking out the Latarazi, doing a damage to the base. I feel like Garrett's doing a pretty good job here. He's only has 1 damage on his base. Pretty happy about that.
I'll be honest. Cad doesn't mind going to. I mean, Krennic wants to go to the late game.
Yeah, for sure.
Cad doesn't mind going to the late game. If you're sitting in Krennic's chair, what advantages do you have in the late game that Cad doesn't already have access to in things like Chimera and Pre-Vizsla? What is it you're bringing to the table that he's not already going to be having?
The biggest one is that Trash Walker.
The Trash Walker. That's true.
Yeah,
we saw
that card is a menace.
Liam got amazing value out of that card earlier today. It's a great point. It's a great point.
Yeah, that's one of those cards that's must kill on sight.
Yep. So in case we haven't made it clear, this should be a win and in for both players. If Jeffrey wins, he should go in as the number 1 seed. If Garrett wins, he will end at 4-1-1, and that might move him up into a bracket where he can then qualify based on tiebreakers.
Right. And I think that Garrett's strength of schedule is low enough to if he loses, I just don't know if it'd be really, really close.
Well, if he loses, he's 3-2-1, and I don't think he makes it.
Okay.
Garrett is 3-1-1. Jeffrey is paired down.
I see. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So that's kind of like this is a
must win.
This is really a must win for both players because at 4-2, I'm not convinced Jeffrey's going to make it either.
I don't think so either.
So it's and Garrett's not going to give him an ID because ID does nothing for him.
Nope.
Okay, I think I've gotten about just most of my back end stuff all set up here, so we can get back to the game.
Chat's mentioning that it should be power pairings. I don't know Melee or how it's usually set up or anything. So
that is an area of expertise in this game I do not have.
I don't know anything about that, so I don't know what pairings that they did. I just let Melee tell me what to play, and that's who I play.
A Dedra Miro. Interesting.
Yeah. So she's really good with the Krennic flip turn because she has a pretty high power, so she can take care of most units.
Oh, that's a good point. I hadn't considered that. All right, I like it. And she does make a spy token. Like, she's not a bad card. You just don't see a lot of her.
Yeah.
For the cost of 5/5 Ambusher has widely been not really adopted, let's say.
And more importantly, you have that spy token to be able to ramp into that Chimera faster as well.
Yes. Now that's also
not ramp into her, but like
have something
to
kill.
Yeah,
have something to throw away to the Chimera. Although Jeffrey sees that spy token off right away. Toot sweet.
Yeah, and I'm guessing that's probably why he decided to kill that little guy.
Oh, I see we've overloaded the USB hub again. All right, hold a moment. Ordinarily, I'm able to do this between rounds.
Oh, all of them.
No, we still got the game. We're just not getting the player cams.
Okay.
But I can fix that quickly.
Yeah, Garrett is a commanding board here.
There we go.
I will pop the shield.
But if CAD can do anything, it's definitely come back.
Yeah, Garrett's absolutely built a stellar board here.
I will. Lost and Forgotten.
CAD is going. We're going to Swords to Plow. I mean, Lost and Forgotten. Pre-Vizsla there for a 3 heal. We're going to flip. Both leaders going to flip out. Krennic's going to punch CAD right in the face for Dedra's 5 power. And we're going to get rid of the spy token. 2 overwhelm and 1 to Krennic.
And just like that, just like CAD can just murder so many things.
I mean, you know, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. His game is no joke either, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm a little surprised that Garrett didn't want to kill the CAD there for free instead of just claim. So he might have some little trick up his sleeve, maybe the 5-cost effect where it does damage.
5-cost effect that does damage. An event?
No, upgrade.
Oh, talking about Craving Power.
Craving Power, that's it.
Very possible. Very possible. He's looking to clean CAD out that way or some other fashion. Now, Garrett only has...
Oh, he just wanted to use his little spy to clean him up instead.
He didn't. Yeah, I didn't want to take the damage back.
Yeah.
I think it's reasonable. I can see it.
I always like having more units on the board. I'm greedy.
Ninth
that
sister
I'm
gets an
greedy that way.
android. That's got to feel good if you're Garrett. Be like, I know your tricks,
Yeah.
sir.
he's probably been holding that one for a while too.
Yeah.
He's just like, I'm just gonna wait for this
Yeah.
ninth sister to come out.
Well, and Dedra just keeps making spies.
yeah, she is.
Beautiful.
And
Yep. We'll sack a spy to
Man.
sack the ninth sister. Looking bad here for Jeffrey all of a sudden.
yeah, Garrett. I know Garrett's played this matchup
Oh,
probably
for sure.
so many times.
For sure. And this matchup right here, in my mind, it showcases why there are a non-zero number of players, and I think you were mentioning this earlier, Mike, who are not convinced that banning CAD is going to solve all the world's problems.
No.
Because Chimera is still around. Previsla is still around. This
Chimera.
Krennic deck is not getting hit on Monday, and it's
No.
pretty good.
It's
still pretty good.
It's still very good.
You know, is CAD a problem? Yeah, I won't deny that. But the cards that make that deck as terrifying as it is past the leader are not going anywhere.
And that's what I was saying earlier. I really like shaking the game up. More time to build, come up with new ideas. But some people might not have the time for whatever reason, so
Right.
I get that. But I like the game to be shook up as much as possible.
Right.
And I think Jeffrey is definitely looking for this SRI that he definitely has to have it now.
We talked to him between rounds, right? And,
Yeah.
And he looks. I said, hey man, Gratz and you made some card. Great job with the top deck in the SRI back-to-back turns. He goes, that's the first time all day I've seen the card.
Yeah, and he does not have it.
And
in
he
his
doesn't
hand.
have it here.
Yeah,
He's wishing for that luck he had in the last match right now, but he's not getting it.
Like I said, that Trash Walker is such a problem. You get back just infinite chimeras.
Watching Liam do the cycle shenanigans with that earlier in the day was
There's another android.
Jeffrey's like, you are a filthy jerk, sir.
Yeah, Jeffrey just can only smile. There's
Craving
the
power.
craving power
Can
that
you-
I was talking about
You
earlier.
should just scoop it up, man. It's time to scoop and go on.
It's
7. Krennic's going to hit you. You're going to take 6 more. He's got lethal. You're done. Oh, okay, my bad. There, I missed one.
And then we'll go 6 more to
Yep. 29 damage on here for Jeffrey.
That was a clinic by Garrett.
Yeah.
It just he didn't even miss a beat. He was just like, yep, I
He
know
just
exactly
puts
what
his
to
head
do.
down, knows how to do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, game 1 in the books just that quickly. Let's see if Garrett can backdoor his way into the cut here with a win in game 2. That would take him out to 4-1-1 and put him in a possible position to maybe take one of like 7, one of those bottom few seeds, maybe the 6, 7, or 8 seed, something like that. We'll have to see.
I'm a little partial to Grief, so I hope that player makes it in. I don't even know who it is.
I'll be honest. I would love to see something other than CAD make the top 8. I'm not holding my breath right now, but I'd love to see it.
Or one hero. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, he's literally only here in the top 16. Poor bastard. All right, guys, we'll be back in just a minute while these guys go do some sideboarding. Why don't we come over to here real fast? There we go. So let's let that tick over, and then we will be back in a moment after a word from our sponsors. Ha-ha! What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Austin, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 2 is barreling ahead, and I want to give you a preview of the coverage we have slated for Set 8 here on the channel. Now, unfortunately, I've been unsuccessful in my quest to attempt to try and provide supplementary coverage for next weekend's sector qualifier in Fort Worth, but not to worry. In just 2 weeks, on Saturday, September 12th, we're going to be back in the wilds of West Texas at Stormcrow Games in Lubbock, covering their premier PQ for Ashes of the Empire. Despite being 500 miles from home, Stormcrow is one of my favorite venues to cast in. They take such great care of both the players and myself. I really hope you'll join us either in person or on stream. Start time should be 10 a.m. local, 1500 UTC, and the QR code on the screen is going to let you set a reminder for that stream. Sadly, that's going to be it for Set 8 coverage, but rest assured, we're going to be back in Set 9 to bring you more live SWU action. Thanks for tuning in, the likes, the follows, and all of the comments. Season 2 is just getting underway, and I do hope you'll join us throughout the year for more live coverage of Star Wars Unlimited competitive events. I would, wouldn't it? All right, welcome back, everybody. These boys are just about ready to get back into game number 2. give you a quick, brief recap of your matchup there. That's the matchup we're looking at. Garrett, up a game there on the right-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, Jeffrey's, he's just like, man, what do I need to do? I know what that look is right there. He's just like, I need to do something different.
I need to draw SRI.
Yeah, that probably is a good call for one. Yeah.
I need to draw single reactor ignition. Dang it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, Mike. I was kind of focused on getting everything set up on my end. I didn't really watch much of that game, which makes me sad.
Well,
I'll have to go back and watch it again later.
Like I said, Garrett put on a clinic. It was like almost knew exactly what he was going to do before Jeffrey even played a card. So it's like he's played this game before.
If you're playing Premier right now, you have to know what to do against CAD with whatever it is in your hand.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You're going to see him. He's 30% of the field today, and he's got to be. That's pretty standard for most events in the world right now, I suspect.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100% no.
Yeah.
For
so
sure.
like, you better have an idea, or like, what are you doing here? Jeffrey happy with his hand? Garrett not taking the mulligan here. Throw it back, shuffle him up, draw 6, see if we can do better.
Yeah, and I was chatting with Jeffrey in between rounds. He's actually from Odessa, so it's a good 5-hour drive for him to get here.
Nice.
Yeah.
That means I'll probably. You know what? I think that's what it is. I think I've seen him on one of my Lubbock PQ streams before.
He said that he's went to Lubbock a couple of times.
I've definitely seen, and I think I've had him on camera in Lubbock before. That's why he looks familiar to me.
And he was also top 4 at our Houston Limited. And he had he got knocked out against Mike Jim. Yes.
Yes, I think I remember.
Yep.
Right. That was the one. That was the match of Mike's that we didn't show.
Exactly.
We started off showing Mike playing Brendan, one of our locals, and then after that,
he played Jack.
I'd already decided I wasn't going to put Mike on camera.
Yeah.
But then the judge came to me and he goes, "Mike really wants to take a round off of camera," and I was like, "It's fine," because at that point I think he'd been on in like round 5 of Swiss, and then in the top 8, and I was like, "No, it's fine." I already wanted to go see the other half of the bracket, so it was fine. So you're saying Jeff is who he played in that top 8?
Yeah.
Okay,
so I was looking at his little hand marker was the top 4. PQ.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's where he got that from. So, Jeffrey's been doing pretty good in these.
Yeah.
In these,
well, he's
going
to open game 2 here with a Rancor Keeper.
Pass.
And Garrett's going to open with Rick the Door Technician again.
Rick. Have we seen him today? I don't remember.
I feel like we've seen him too much.
Oh, yeah. It was like,
it was like
20 times in that one game.
I feel like he never stays dead for very long, Mike.
Yeah.
We saw Gideon bring him back. We saw Trask Walkers bring him back. Just insane.
Speaking of Moff Gideon, there he is.
There he is again.
Yeah, Moff Gideon is just a powerful card. I mean,
wrong card.
Getting that back the Imperial Commandos or the Rick Doorman, that guy just does it all.
Yep. There's the correct card.
We'll kill Rancor. Kill him. Bring back this guy. And then
Speaking of Rick Doorman.
So once again, we're already seeing the recycling of the Door Technician commence.
Oh, and Casca. I mean, like, isn't that card like $20 or something like that?
I don't know.
It's the reason why it's so powerful.
I don't know. I kind of got taken for one at Galactics. I sold one, and it was like, I'm looking back now, like, you should ask for more money. Remember when set 1 came out, K2SO as a regular rare was like $10, $12? I think that's about where she is right now.
Okay.
I think she's in that range, I think. At least I don't pay attention, but I think so.
I think she's more powerful than K2SO. I don't know.
It would be hard pressed to disagree with you. 000 is going to trade out with Casca and push 1 damage to base there. And 2 damage on everybody's base now as Garrett's Mandalorian token is going to swing in.
Yeah, this is a much different game right here. That Latz-Rousey last game was what turned the tide for sure. And it seems like this one's neck to neck still. It's anybody's game.
I will deal 1 damage with.
Okay. Jeffrey's play this round is going to be an IG 2000. There it is.
Garrett's going into the tank for some reason.
Yeah, thinking about something.
Going to use that credit token, so. Oh, it's that Dedra. So, yeah.
He's going to bring in Dedra a little early here. He's not ambushing anything.
Nope. He's going to kill off his Mando to get that token back again. Just like creating those spies are really powerful. Now, I wonder if I was Jeffrey, I might start going more to space, but you plays the no glory to get rid of that. So that way I could, like a Justifier, start pushing tons of damage. I feel like if I'm Cad here, I'm going to be more of the aggressive player. Oh,
okay.
So he just does.
So we're just going to play it out.
Yeah, just play it out.
Okay.
Yep.
We're going to ping it with Cad. I'm assuming Garrett's going to end up with initiative. Garrett actually already has initiative here.
I'll go 3.
Jeffrey's going to push 3 to base. We're going to flip out Cad. I assume we're going to push 4 more. And there it is.
Yeah, just now that game plan that I was talking about earlier, trying to push damage to the bases with the Chimera on board makes it way more difficult.
Does indeed. I have to believe that Garrett is probably strongly considering attacking into that IG-2000 to start the turn.
Yep.
Clears it out and would heal him for 2.
And stays on the table.
Right, exactly. And Prince in the Cad ping won't finish it off.
Nope.
Right.
Or you could just flip and
you can
just kill it that way.
Just kill it that way. That works too. And still, not just skip all the folder roll. Garrett's looking at me like, dummy, you're overthinking it. Stop doing it the hard way.
Oh!
Operation Cinder.
He's just like me, Garrett. I got to read that card. Yeah.
We're gonna do 5
to
damage
everything,
to everything,
including your bases,
including your base, not the opposing base.
Just their base. Okay.
Yep.
So that's one way to get rid of the Chimera for sure.
Well,
we just trade leaders out. Now we're back at parity.
It's a brutal way to get rid of Chimera, but it needed to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Just damage to your base.
Hey, look, it's Rick the Door Technician again.
All good? Yep. All right. I'll tap 8.
They haven't moved the token. I guess Jeffrey is on the initial.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he played his card first.
Like nothing happened.
Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, and
Yep.
then when Rick dies, the 3/4 gets healed. So,
yep. Oh, there's the no
wow.
glory.
We just this whole turn was a giant nothing burger, Mike. 2 people
play some cards.
Each person played cards and nothing, and the board did not change.
I think
this is Blue Villain in a nutshell,
yeah,
man.
it sure is.
We played cards, nothing happened.
And here comes another one. Yep.
We've literally changed which arena we're on. A minute ago, space is up top. Now space is down low. Whatever.
So Garrett has a pre-Vizsla here. He can have lots of answers. Oh, I think we lost our stream there. Oh,
what? Everything's fine. What's wrong?
I think it's. Is it okay now? It's lagging.
He's sitting very still.
Yeah.
He's sitting very still, like Drax. You can't see him. He's sitting so still. Garrett plays the Chimera and sacks it to kill the Devastator. Heals 2 when he does it. Still upside down on HP because he started the game upside down on HP.
And I still claim that this Trash Walker is the bane for Cad Bane.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, so it's really difficult to deal with, and the recursion for everything is the problem.
You can't run him out of cards theoretically.
Yep.
He's constantly healing.
There
it
it
is. Yep.
And Garrett just immediately gets back that Chimera.
Yep.
That's the game difference. It's tough.
I'll pass.
And Garrett has a card advantage, so he could just never stop resourcing.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, and Jeffrey knows that thing has to go off the table.
Yep.
He's just like, it's non-negotiable.
Yep. Cad hanging in this match way longer than game 1. As Garrett counting up here. For another door technician, Jeffrey maxes up his Chimera with a serial card.
Chimera.
But we knew it was in his hand.
Brutal.
So, yep.
Look how much. Look at this. We played a card. We both lost something, and still both players healed. Michael.
Did Garrett heal for 4 or only 2?
Garrett healed for 4.
Okay.
He healed for 4 because he sacked the door technician.
Yep.
How did this card get printed? Oh my God!
Oh,
Christ. This is ridiculous.
We're not even playing Star Wars anymore. We're just playing Chimera.
We're not even the top 8 yet. We're gonna see CAD matchups that look way dumber than this.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Oh, there's a Ray coming out. Yeah,
okay.
that's
finally. Now,
yeah.
I love this.
Yeah.
Great.
That's something really interesting right there.
This is great tech out of Garrett.
That has to be from the sideboard only specifically.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean it's maybe main deck, maybe a 1 of, but now he's probably playing a 2 of or possibly a 3 of.
Well, whatever the goal there, I absolutely love it because it can't be nuked by Chimera. It can't be no gloried. Actually, yeah, because you can't take control of it.
Yeah, but what I did see in hand with Jeffrey is the Previsla. So he knocks in with triple O, and then he gets the Previsla down. So,
he can do that.
But he gets to swing for 9 before all that happens, though.
He's going to punch Jeffrey square in the jaw before that happens.
Yep. So now we're finally trading some base damage over here.
Yeah, now we're seeing the needle move the other direction. We've had 10 minutes of healing, and now we're going to have two minutes of damage, and then we're going to have 10 more minutes of healing.
They played 67 Chimeras.
Yeah.
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 Garrett's thinking. I thought he had to play here. He's kind of held back for a second. He's pulling out a lot.
I still believe, and the fact that I'm in the chair here and not sitting out there playing means my belief is completely irrelevant. But I still believe that Ravager feels like looks like a really good top end card for a Krennic deck.
I absolutely agree, and
but it just doesn't. It hasn't made it hasn't made it to these lists.
No.
Like it's just not there.
I talked with Andrew Rubio. He's one of our locals.
Oh, he is our
blue-green
villain expert. Yeah,
100%. And he still likes the Ravager. So.
I love that card.
Yeah.
I think it's a really solid card. It just doesn't seem to have made the impact on the meta that I was expecting it to.
I mean, it would be great right here, right? Just kill the Chimera and move on with your happy life. And you'd deal with this one.
Yeah.
Garrett is thinking really hard. I don't know what.
We've counted a bunch.
He's counted like 8 times.
It's
okay.
Another Trask Walker.
And I'm guessing he's going to get another Chimera.
Could be. Oh, wait. We know it. We weren't shown it, but I have to believe it.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's healing.
Yes.
Okay.
Feels like a bit of a dirtle there from Jeffrey, but now he's got all his resources available.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to clear this Ray. You said he has a Pre-Vizsla in hand.
I thought I saw one. I could be mistaken.
He should be able to clear the Ray if he wants.
But now, I mean, like, this Trash Walker is equally just as problematic.
This thing has to go, huh?
Yeah. You cannot keep that thing going.
Can't let him hang around.
But taking 9 to the base with Ray is equally as devastating.
You're not wrong. That's going to be a little painful. Let's see how Jeffrey answers it. He smashes BT into the Trask Walker.
There's
the Pre-Vizsla to clear the Trask Walker and make a Mando token. Heals 2 off the back of Chimera, and then backs all of that up with a Serial Karn into the ground arena.
And I think Jeffrey took the right path. I think keeping Ray alive is 9 to face is a lot.
But your Chimera is still sticking to the board.
Yep. And Trash Walker is, like I said,
you can't let him heal.
You cannot keep that on the board.
You can't let him heal. Well, and it's not even just the healing; just the recycling and the healing is just
exactly
insane.
all
it's crazy,
of it.
Crazy. Put a stop to it.
I think Garrett's feeling the pain over here. I could tell that he's thinking a little bit more now. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not drawing what he wants.
CAD more than capable of giving Krennic a good this is not a walkover match.
Oh no, absolutely not. No, it's a really close match.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's my point about CAD. Like CAD Blue is not an aggro deck.
No.
It's not really hard to control. It can function as speed aggro in certain instances. It's highly flexible.
Say vigilance. So he'll
We're going to
die.
come in
Is
with
that, oh, that's
Lawbringer.
Lawbringer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen that card today.
Lawbringer coming out of Garrett's side here.
And I was talking to Garrett earlier. This is a fancy one
Yep,
from
that's one of the
sectors,
one of the
and
sector regionals
overseas
or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go
Yep.
2 into Ray.
I'll just this.
Okay. So Cyril Karn going to throw himself into Ray. Pity it's not Dedra. He would have thrown himself at her, but instead he threw himself into her. Garrett's going to discard a card to prevent the 2 extra damage. We haven't seen what he's throwing away just yet.
We're going 9
A salvage. And there's 9 to base.
Noah's watching. He's catching things. You claim?
Oh, that was an interesting
Jeffrey
claim.
claimed?
Wow.
What?
I guess he's feeling the pressure, and
Why would you? Oh, because all of his stuff, he had a pair of 4/4s.
oh, because they're
Because
all
Lawbringer
because
shrunk him down, yeah.
Yeah. So this way he could first attack and kill either the.
He can't kill Lawbringer.
He can't kill anything besides Gideon.
Yeah, he can't kill Lawbringer with what he has showing. He's going to have to come up with something else. He's got an SRI in his hand. He has to, I guess he's contemplating it. Looks like it's going to be the play.
Yeah, and you heal for six.
No.
Oh.
So we're going to play.
Don't kill that one. There you go.
There we go.
Don't kill your ready one.
Okay, so we're going to clear the Lawbringer by playing a second copy of Chimera, choosing to murder the new copy.
Yeah.
You have to resolve uniqueness before you resolve the when played abilities.
Oh.
So to make it right, I have to.
You can still kill this one, but then this one will also die.
Okay, so I'll
So-
just.
Oh, interesting.
So I can ticket sell.
So the first thing you do is decide which one dies to a unique rule. So then after you decide which one dies to unique rule, then you decide which one dies to Chimera's ability.
And this
So
one's
they would-
ability still pops off because of it.
Well, so if you kill this
Wait,
one
what
with
is-
unique rule, then the ability is now available.
Okay. Judges working this out with them.
So the unique rule basically says you must kill something immediately.
Okay.
And so that's why he has to kill the or defeat, I should say.
Okay.
Because you have to
Yeah.
defeat this first, and then you use the ability.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Let me look at this. I want to make
And
sure I understand how this works.
Ray coming into the chat over there explaining it to us as well.
You have not resolved the board state.
We missed you today, Ray. I expected you to be here, buddy.
So you play.
You've been at all these Austin ones.
Do you want me to rewind?
You play a unique.
Yep.
You resolve unique first, so you decide which one dies to you.
Okay, so hold on. I'm going to put the damn thing back and leave it up. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
let me make sure I understand this. So he has to choose one to die before the when played fires.
I'll do this. Yeah.
Okay. And then you heal 2.
Yep. I already
Okay. So the end result is Lawbringer dies, but both of his chimeras end up in the discard pile. That feels terrible.
That does not seem good at all.
That's awful.
Man,
Not-
yeah. Jeffrey's probably like, can I not do that now,
Can
please?
I just take it back?
Yeah. That's what I would have asked immediately.
I've changed my mind.
Can I not do that, please? Because that seems like that was a bad
Well,
thing.
You know, this Ray has been an absolute game winner for Garrett.
Yeah.
She has done mountains of damage here.
Well, here comes the SRI though. I know
think
Jeffrey.
so?
Yeah, Jeffrey has it in his hand.
Yeah, he has to SRI here.
Yeah, that Chimera turn it was brutal for him.
Yeah.
He's just windmill slam, as you like to say. Kaboom!
Yeah, I think you just
Oh!
He's just like, nah, forget it.
He's just like, I don't want to deal with it, huh?
yeah.
Oh, because Ray lives as well too.
Oh, that's right. He can't SRI and kill the Ray.
Oh man,
The Ray won't
yeah,
die.
Ray was the all-star
great
that
point.
game.
She 100%. Fabulous tech card for Krennic.
Yeah.
Really solid.
Man, just that turn for Jeffrey just did him in.
Right.
I would have been like, can I just not do anything? Can I just take that back then?
Well, so here's
Yeah.
the thing. My assumption, and I'm assuming here that this is another one of these situations where it's like your opponent is probably not going to let you take that back, and I don't think they're required to let you take it back, right? So it's if you were to try, would it work?
I mean, I've always heard to where if no new knowledge is gained, then they kind of like rolled that back, and then they said yes. Now that
Yeah, it's so weird these days.
Yeah, it's so I don't know. I mean, it never hurts to ask, right?
It's a fair point.
If I was Jeffrey, I would have been like, hey,
Can I just
not do that now?
Can I just take a different
I
action?
didn't
than this?
understand the rules. Can I
Right.
not do this, please?
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Fair enough.
and see what happened. I'm not saying that he would have won the game.
No,
but
I don't know that it
yeah.
would have mattered. The Ray was kicking him in the teeth so hard.
Yeah.
I don't know that it would have mattered, right?
Yeah.
I don't know that it would have mattered.
He had both of those threats, the Trash Walker and the Ray, and Jeffrey knew that I had to kill both. Those are both must kills.
Yeah.
And he's just like, man, I can't get past these two units.
Right. All right, guys. Well, listen. We're done now with round 6. We just saw Garrett win, so he's going to move out to 4-1-1. Jeffrey's going to end at 4-2. Now, that might still be. He might still sneak in. I think it's unlikely.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
we're going to look real briefly before we step away. Let's go look at the leaderboard one more time. This was the leaderboard coming into the round. I'll put it up here on the screen. There we go. So we only had 7 people came in with 4 wins.
That's right. Yeah.
And no one now, because the only person who could have won 5 games just lost. So now nobody has more than 4 wins.
Nobody.
And
because they're all ID'd. So
correct.
the top 6 all ID'd.
And Garrett is now 4-1-1, along with a whole mountain of people at the top of the bracket.
Yeah.
This is all going to come down to tiebreakers for a lot of people because we're going to have a ton of people stopped at 14 match points.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, like the Boba Fett there has a really high strength of schedule there. So if he won, he's going to shoot up to like almost first place there.
Who?
The Boba Fett player, the Dylan Slater. So if he won,
that's true.
He's going to like shoot up to first place.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
So it's really hard to say what's going on.
Let's take a peek and see if we have any other results that have been reported.
Oh, there's some here.
Dylan has finished his match. Parks Phoenix was his pairing, so he was paired into the 14 seed down there, and Parks won that match.
How did that pairing happen?
That's the conversation that's been going on in chat, is that apparently there's guidance on how this is supposed to be done or not done. Man, I'm not a melee expert.
Yeah, I don't know
pretend
either.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, however we got here, Dylan in the 8 seed spent his round playing Phoenix in the 14 seed and did not win his match.
Wow.
So Phoenix now moves up to 4-2. Dylan ends his day at 3-2-1.
Yeah, he's done for the day.
He'll be out. He'll be out. Let's say we just watched Garrett win.
Yeah.
Let's look at Trent and Christopher. They paired into each other. They are not done.
They're still going.
So Trent Guerra and Christopher Dean, the 9 and the 11 seed, are playing each other right now, and there is no result reported.
Okay.
So they are still going. As the judge staff informed us, everybody in the top 3 tables ID'd. Which is going to be
that's going to be the exact same.
Which is going to be our 1 seed, our 2 seed, our 3 seed, our 4 seed. Hang on, our 7 seed. And our 5 seed.
And Jeffrey just moved down.
Jeffrey and Dylan lost. So the people in the 6 and the 8 position here both just lost. Everybody else in the top 8 just ID'd.
And Garrett
Chestnut moved up 1. So whoever wins
he might be 9th place, Garrett, even still at the win. I don't know.
I don't think so.
You think?
I don't know. It's going to be awkward because he's going to finish above all the 4 and 2s.
Ah, yeah.
Right. So the result of that Christopher Dean and Trent Guerrera match is very relevant to the final standings. I mean, they were always going to play anyway. They were both 3-1-1. They have to play.
They have to play.
But whoever wins that one, it's absolutely going to be a win and in as well. That would have been another good one to see for the team.
Yeah. And we're still waiting on for that update. Yeah.
Yep.
It's awfully close.
Very close in the top as we get close to the top cut here in Austin. So, guys, give us about 15 minutes or so. And that's about all we've got left here in Swiss Play.
That's it.
There will likely be some kind of break while they prize out the folks that don't make the cut. This judge staff will typically do deck checks in between. In that time, I will probably sit and pull down deck lists. We'll get the bracket built. My guess is between now and when we actually start the top 8 is probably about 25 minutes.
Yeah, that's
25-ish.
That seems about right. Yeah,
because we're not done. The round timer's not done, and there's going to be some time even after the round timer.
Deck checks probably.
That's what I'm saying. Deck checks. They'll absolutely deck check all the top 8 guys before we start the top 8. So you got probably at least 25 minutes, if not closer to 30. Keep an eye on the stream. I'll come back into chat periodically and let you guys know where we're at. Okay. My guess is if you're back here towards the bottom half of the hour, you're going to be about right on time. Okay.
Sounds good.
Get up, stretch your legs, catch a drink. Well, guys, we will see you back here in just a few minutes.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on heroism and villainy. Choosing heroism will give you access to those fighting to make the galaxy a better place, while choosing villainy will direct you toward those who want to keep everything in order, no matter the cost. Swoop into the fight, or swarm your opponents. Support your fellow rebels, or hold down the fort. Find your way out of a bind, or continue to feed the war machine. Heroism or villainy. Choose a side and strive to be the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on cunning. Use clever tricks to keep your opponents off balance with the cunning aspect. Get more use out of resources by taking down your enemies. Or collect even greater bounties by doing it with your own hands. Ambush your enemies with a surprise attack. Use a quick buck to get ahead of your opponent. Or gather additional resources for a bigger push. Attempt to make a final counterattack. Freeze enemy units in carbonite. Disrupt your opponent's plans before they happen. Make your own luck by outsmarting your opponent with the exact tools you need. At times, you need to be cunning to become the best in the galaxy.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on command. Marshal powerful units to overwhelm your foes with the command aspect. Strengthen your units with the might of the Imperial War Machine. Or join the fight to show them how it's done. Gather your squadron. Direct your other rebels to fight together. Or be an example to them in leading the charge. Be an asset on or off the field of combat. Stockpile your resources. Leverage your superior numbers and spring a trap on your enemies. Bolster your forces and build an army that your opponents cannot defeat. Take command of the battlefield and become the best in the galaxy.
mistake. Yep, thank you, chat. That's my mistake. So let's try again. Welcome back, everybody. Nope, that was my mistake. Whenever I do that top 8 screen in between where it's not supposed to be, I always have this problem. So it's fine. That's something I got. You know what? I'm going to make a note to fix that.
There you go.
Fix top 8.
As I was saying, it's been an exciting day. We've seen some really great matches, some really cool, innovative decks. But now those are all gone, and now we're just stuck with CADs. So
yeah, it's going to be the CAD show the rest of the way, I'm afraid. 5 of our top 8 are CAD blue, which makes me sad, but is where we are.
But we knew this was going to happen.
That's where we are, kids. That's where we are. The good news is I think this first match is going to be really interesting. We have a player known to many of you, right? Just in case, is going to be our CAD blue player in the forthcoming match we're going to be bringing you. And we're going to be pairing him off against our lone hero deck in the top 8, Grief Karga Data Vault, piloted by Aaron Rodgers.
Who's a little true and dear to my heart as well.
A little Grief.
You
played Grief Red at Galactics.
I did, yes.
So this is going to feel very familiar. I played Grief Red at the LCQ at Galactics.
Okay, nice, yes.
I did not do very well, but I did play Grief Red. So I'll be curious to see how this all shakes out. Before we get to that point, these guys just got done looking at deck lists, doing their thing. I've already got everything set up on their end from a base perspective. Actually, I need to check Justin's base and make sure I've actually got the correct base name programmed in because it matters for these things. Okay, he's on Fortress. Why don't we look at deck lists?
Yeah, and I'll talk to you a little bit while you're doing that.
Let's do that. Let's look at deck lists because that's something that I can show everybody. So let's have a look at Justin's cat. Oh, it's going to be that way, is it? Okay, fine. I'll do it the hard way. There we go. So there's Justin's list. I'm going to blow it up on the big screen for you here, so you can look up there. There you go. That'll be a little easier to see if you prefer up on the big screen.
Yeah, this is good. So the very first thing that pops out of my mind is that one aggressive negotiations. That's pretty interesting right there, and it has one SRI in there, and everything else looks pretty standard in my opinion. Maybe the condemns. That's hit or miss on those. Let's check out the sideboard. He has an extra aggressive negotiations and some definitely some sideboard hate there for some Vader matchups in all space. So against this Grief deck, I think Justin's definitely going to be wanting to play all these Sentinels, and Grief likes to go into space a lot, so he has that special Forces tie, which is interesting, but he's not playing any battered Hallcrafts. So you get the Onyx Brooks for the heals and the Type Vanguards, of course. So it's a very well balanced deck. I don't see any glaring problems whatsoever out of this, as to be expected.
Okay, let's take a quick look over at his opponent. There is your Grief Karga deck that has made it to the top 8.
Yeah, and I have seen this list before. I played a lot of Grief. I thought I was going to be playing this before. I decided to play on red, so I played a lot of this myself. And this looks really pretty standard. The only thing that really jumps out to me is the watch this, and this looks like the list that was on Mike Jim's show. Actually, it looks really close to the same, where they were playing the watch this as well.
That's right. He had somebody on this deck on his Show Me Your Deck podcast.
Yeah, he was the one that got the Grief showcase at Worlds that I missed out on. Yeah.
I bet you missed out. You were like, that son of a bitch.
yeah, exactly. So, and he was explaining a little bit about this because I watched it, and it was the watch this. He says it's basically acts like an extra Sabine Wren, so like 5 Sabines. So that makes it a little bit more interesting for sure. And out of the sideboard, those Remnant Lookouts are really going to be really important, I'd say. I had Commandeers in my deck. I really liked them versus CAD, so that way I can always steal those Justifiers.
Okay.
It's hit or miss. The Purgles are kind of hit or miss. It's really tough to say what's to bring in. So the initiative is really important here, and I do believe Justin gets to go first on the initiative. So Grief really, really, really wants the initiative. So that's going to be the hardest part for him. So.
All right. Well, why don't we take a step over real briefly and meet our players? Let's make sure that all the buttons are working. There we go. Friends of the stream will know Justin by now. Justin has been on the stream before. A PQ. He was either a runner-up or a winner in Shreveport last set to get his points to finish qualifying for
Yeah,
Galactics.
I believe so. Yeah, he's always making top 8s and stuff, but he's always falling a little bit short in the top table for the
like
final
I said,
place.
I can't remember if he won the PQ in Shreveport or if he was second, but he was one of the two.
Gotcha.
Sitting across from him, Aaron, our player today on Grief. Let's take a quick peek on things. Yeah, that's what I thought. Somehow we got a little zoomed in there. All right, much better. All right, so why don't we come to here?
Second favorite deck that I've ever
Fine. Stupid Stream Deck's being dumb today. There we go. And we'll give you a quick look at the matchup, which is right there. There we go. There's your matchup as we head into the top 8. And actually, Justin does have a showcase, so I'll get that fixed. All right, we need that button. There we go. Okay.
It was playing a unit that didn't get played.
All right, guys. So remember, the timer on the screen is not an official timer. Ordinarily, we run an hour and 15 minutes for top cuts. Some cuts are untimed. I have not had the judge staff tell me. I will go ask. But at the moment, I'm going to assume the 75-minute timer.
In Grief right here, he's mulligan for a Sheathipede, something with more HP. He wants the 2/3 Bravo fighter coming in. Those are the plays that he's looking for. So I would imagine, or a Yellow Aces bomber. He might just hard mulligan for that Yellow Aces bomber, just to get the damage rolling as fast as possible.
So okay. Now I'm used to playing Grief from Grief Red.
Yep.
In Grief Red, my expectation is almost always go fast, Ricky Bobby. But in this matchup, is Grief Green going for the same thing?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. He's pushing damage most of the time, and if he can get a favorable trade in or a favorable up trade, that he will do that. Especially if it leaves you with like 1 HP left on your unit, so that way it's harder to deal with.
Okay.
But yeah, he definitely wants to close out the game on that 6R turn for sure.
Okay.
And Justin is probably mulligan for his space units. That's what I'm guessing.
But I'm terrible at that. I'm terrible at remembering stuff. It's a blank slate.
So he definitely wants the TIE Vanguard or whatever that one ship's called. And then the Justifier, he wants the 2/3 that readies in space. I forgot the name of that one too.
I mean,
and
you say that, but I mean, Grief has got really good space units.
Yeah.
If he wants them, he can trade a 3-cost Eager E. Did he have the Eager E's in his list?
No, he wasn't.
Ooh, okay.
No Eager Escort fighters.
Okay, that's unfortunate because like you can trade that card for a Justifier.
He sure can. Yeah.
Like at a much better value.
That's definitely true. But Grief always wants to keep his guys alive.
That's
to
a
be
fair point.
Stuck around. So
that's a fair point.
So that's the reason why Blue Ace is in there to try to trade into anything that he wants. So that's another really strong card, especially in the Justifier.
Well, you called the Sheathipede correctly.
Yep.
There it is.
And Justin's starting in ground, so that's not something that he particularly wants. So he's trying to find a Merak because he definitely doesn't want to take any damage from that Grief from the flip turn. So that's what he's trying to avoid there. I would say that he needs to do that, but he wants to try to deal with the space arena as fast as possible.
So we've had an initiative change there.
Oh, there's the Anakin's Pod Racer to clear that up automatically.
Yes, because Grief lets it ambush, and then it has basically first strike.
That's right. Exactly right. Yeah.
What amounts to first strike, anyway.
And he should lose that advantage token. Yeah, Justin caught it.
Justin, help remind him. I'm confident your opponent will help remind you of these things. should it become necessary.
At the top 8, yeah, they don't miss very many things anymore. And I love Anakin's Pod Racer. It's only very, very situational. And like right now, it doesn't live. I mean, so I feel like he's going to get murdered. But you have to just push 3 damage with that thing inside and keep it going. And you see that yellow aces bomber
Yeah,
in
and he
his
doesn't
hand.
and he doesn't have the token right now. Yeah, he spent it clearing the BT1.
But it's still always great to have for later in the game too.
Yep.
So you don't need to play it on
Yep.
curve. That's not necessary. So, but if you could find a Lando pilot, that's also really good too.
Looks like it's still going to be the play.
Oh no, he was thinking about an unsanctioned patroller, and I'm like, yeah, why not hit for 3 for that? There we go.
Okay,
That's
just
the
go
quick-
ahead and swing in with the pod racer
Yeah,
before it
it's
gets
the quick
eaten.
place.
Ogdo's going to chew it up.
Yep. Which we expected.
Yep, he's going to take exactly 1 damage in return. Well, he's going to take 3 damage in
3
return
and heal
and then
2.
heal 2 later in the round, right?
Yep.
Okay. There's the unsanctioned patrol.
And I know Grief doesn't have very many 4-cost plays, and so unsanctioned patrol is one of them. However, you want to
So
really
good.
save it for the Sentinels come out later in the game.
True.
So it's really hard, and sometimes it can get picked off since it only has 4 health, and that feels really bad. But Justin didn't have anything, so he's definitely going to get the 5 attack in. So
He's able to
it
kill.
worked out.
He's able to kill the Sheathopede with the
Yep.
Tie Dagger Vanguard and ready a resource, but doesn't have.
He didn't have
anything-
another 2
Doesn't have
cost.
anything he can use for it. He does have another Ogdo in his hand. It looks like he's got 2 each of whatever else is there.
Oh,
He's
Chimeras.
got double Chimera
And 2 Justifiers.
and double Justifier. I believe you are correct. So he's got a decent curve going forward to the next few turns. He's going to have a Justifier on the 5 round, which feels pretty good.
Looks like he's. I mean, thinking about trying to resource. Oh, he resourced that Chimera, but I don't know.
Surprised at that.
Yeah, I would
think I
have
would've-
just got rid of the Bogdo.
I think I would have resourced the second Ogdo Bogdo.
Yeah.
All right.
There's
so
the
this is gonna
Yellow Aces bomber that I was
This is going
talking
to be
about.
a big old, I believe,
7.
7-point hit to Justin's base here on the back of the Yellow Aces bomber here to start the 5 resource round. Justin already halfway to dead, and he hasn't even touched Grief's base yet.
Yeah. See, this is what Grief wants to do. He wants to put in all the pressure.
Yep.
But it's going to start slowing down a little bit, though.
We're at the phase of the game where it should begin to slow down. You're right.
Yeah, like this is going to trade into that. The Justifier.
Well, not completely. He
Well,
did-
yeah, the Justifier is going to come in and clean it up too.
Justifier will absolutely take care of it.
Yep.
There we go.
When I say trade, I usually mean kill or whatever.
Right,
but
right,
yeah.
right.
Not necessarily just trade
Yeah.
card for card, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Just misspoken.
Aaron remains on the initiative there. See if we can get that to move over correctly. There we go.
And so this is where Grief is starting to slow. He pumped out tons of damage, and I mean he really, really wants like a Han pilot or something like that. And it looks like I see an Akbar in his hand.
I haven't seen an Akbar in this deck, but that would be interesting, being able
Yeah.
to go through and pick up
I've tried
some
many
things.
games with it.
Okay.
I just particularly did not like Akbar all that much. But I know other people are high on it. I just feel like paying 5 for another Yellow Aces bomber.
Yep.
To each their own.
The bomber swings in, and we're 20 damage on now for Justin. It's the 6 resource round. It's the flip turn for both leaders.
Yeah, and if Justin doesn't play like a Sentinel or something, I think Aaron is like super happy about that.
Yeah.
So we had the 2 Justifiers, the 2 Chimeras, and I didn't see what the other card was. If he gets like a Casca or something, man, it's going to be really rough.
I was going to say, do you know? Did you look at Justin's list? I was busy working on getting things set up. What Sentinels does he have in the deck? He's Cascas and probably Marocs?
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
the Marocs, and I don't remember if he had the Armor Commandos or not.
Okay. Justin's going to accept the grief damage here. More than likely, Grief's got a free line to the base here.
Yep.
We're gonna Akbar in now, so we can take maximum advantage of Grief's game text.
That's what it looks like he's going to do.
That looks to be the play right here.
He's thinking about.
We're
he's like,
reconsidering.
Yeah, there we
Nope.
go.
Okay.
Yeah, get that damage in while you
Okay.
can.
Now CAD flips out. Now I think we do the Akbar thing.
Yeah, because the other
Leave
card
one
looks like a
standing.
Sheathopede. I can't tell what the other card is. I mean, most likely the Akbar will die. I mean, but he could sit there and just threaten lethal though.
Yeah. All right. Oh, we're not going to
nope.
we're not going to use it. We're just going to put a beefy 6/6 into
just
the ground arena.
7/6.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Technically a 7/6 at the
Yeah.
moment. That is true. He's got a Sheathopede and what looks like a fireball in his hand. So
Okay.
this to me is Aaron's kind of last gasp. Right? Akbar represents lethal.
Sure does.
But if Grief and Akbar are allowed to live, either or really, Justin's in a world of pain here.
Yep.
Even just the Grief living through the round means you can put Justin on death's door. I'm used to thinking at this terms through. I was going to say something about collateral damage. That's how used I am to thinking of this match in terms of a red. I've not really seen a lot of Grief Green.
Yeah, Grief has a little bit long lasting power towards the late game because you can play the Kellerins. And the Queen Amidala's, I think, are better than the Akbars.
Right. And we saw those on the list. Okay.
So he does kill the Akbar.
We're going to trade into the Akbar. That's correct. So he can ping it and then deal 4 more. Yep. So he can trade out and clear the Akbar and then build his board with, survey says, we're spending 3, 4, another tie dagger, push more damage to Grief.
Yeah, that hurt.
Okay. Did you see if Aaron had things in his deck like an aggressive negotiations, for example?
He did not.
He did not.
I saw I saw 0 pumps.
No pump cards for Aaron on the list. Okay.
And I tinkered around with other cards that like I forgot what the card name is, where you attack on both arenas and you get like a +1 thing.
Oh,
for
tandem
war.
assault or something like that.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because
that's a green, cards in green. That's a good point.
Because you definitely want to be able to cheat those 2 actions, and he would have won the game right there. Type situation.
4 more to base. Justin knocking on death's door.
Yeah, this is what Grief does, and now he's like, now he's hurting.
Only 2 HP left. Justin 29 damage behind in game 1 here. Grief has pushed him to the very brink. Does Aaron have the tools to get over the finish line?
And this is where we're
spending 4.
If Chimera comes out there too.
For a blue ace, we're going to ready an ambush into the Tie Dagger Vanguard.
And notably that he couldn't kill the Justifier. Is that 1 damage on Justifier?
It's actually 2 damage on Justifier.
Okay.
He could have killed Justifier.
He
I'm
could
actually
have.
surprised he didn't. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I know. Well, I guess this way, so if he kills the Justifier, well, it ends up with a clean board anyway. Like, if Justin really wants, he can clean this thing out.
2 damage on
Yeah, I'm a little confused on that, to be honest.
I am too, truth be told. I guess he's got all this base health. He's willing to use it maybe. You think it's time for, it's the 7 resource round. Do you think Justin brings out that Chimera and tries to claw back into this?
I would hit 4 to base and
then sack it?
Yeah.
But he's not going to wait that long.
I guess he's scared of those 3 open resources that he has, but I'm like,
hard to blame him. Aaron for 3. What have we got? Looks like more space. Yeah, he's got I think it's a Fireball.
Yeah, that looks
and
like
a Bravo Squadron.
I think that's another blue ace there, Wes.
You think so?
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think I remember seeing Fireball on his list.
Okay, then it must be blue ace then. My apologies. It is a blue ace. I can see the card title from here.
And now Aaron is in trouble because now that this Chimera is just going to heal.
Yeah, the Chimera is going to push Justin back to 24. Sorry, 24 damage on in a moment. As his first play is going to be to just eat up this little Bravo guy. I'm betting. Just chomp him down. Yeah.
Exactly.
Delicious.
And I even tinkered around playing with some of those the turrets that kind of does poison damage or whatever. Just instant defeats it. It's an upgrade from JTO.
I vaguely remember that thing.
Yeah. I forgot what it's called. Some type of turret.
It's a green turret card. Yeah, I remember that one.
Just insta kill anything, no matter what. I think not later, but yeah.
We're going to ready and ambush out Justin's Chimera.
He's healing 2 again, though.
Yep. So Justin has recovered 6 HP.
From the most ridiculous card.
We can't argue this. We had that conversation earlier.
Yeah.
At least in this match, Mike, we're not going to see Chimera played into Chimera, played into Chimera, played into Chimera.
Well, we'll just wait. The day's not over.
The day's not over. I'm saying this match. I
didn't
talk about next match.
Yeah.
I'm
exactly.
sure there's plenty more Chimera shenanigans.
Yeah, thanks, Copycat. It's dorsal turret. That's it.
There we go. Thank you. I knew it was a green card.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, what's interesting about this is
he has Saboteur, right?
Ooh, see, I don't know that I would have put on the token there.
Because now he can just heal again.
Now he can just sack into it and heal it. He can ping it with CAD and then kill it and then heal at the same time. If you skip the advantage token here, he can still kill it, but he doesn't. Oh man, I don't know. It's because the CAD ping screws it either way, I think.
Yeah, and if Aaron can find like a Keller and Beck, or if he can find the Queen Amidala's, he could be like back in this and put Justin back on the back foot. But right right now what he's doing is trading blue aces and in these little diddly units. They're not doing anything.
Yeah.
And the clock is ticking very fast.
Yep, you're right.
So this is what I struggle. This is why I got off of green specifically, because it's really, really hard to close out a game on CAD.
Well, it feels like if you don't draw the Kellerans, you're just hosed.
Yeah.
If you draw the Kellerans, you've got a chance. Maybe not a great chance, but a chance.
Yep.
If you don't draw the Kellerans, you're just wasting your time. Chat asking what app we're using. This app is available on Android and the rest. It is called. Why did Justin heal 3 instead of taking 3?
That was the wrong way.
Hold on a minute. You went the wrong way there, buddy.
Yeah, that was the wrong way for sure. Should be +6. Should be at 25.
Yeah, he should be at 25 damage on. They're catching it now.
I thought you were at like 22. Did I miss something? Did I hit?
You did.
Yeah.
You went the wrong way, buddy. You had no Chimera triggers.
Nope.
Not this turn.
No, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
You were at 22, and you should have taken 3.
There's a...
You've got the history. See where you healed 3? You shouldn't have healed 3, buddy.
I don't know how to read it.
I can go help him out.
All right.
That's my bad.
We do have
he just did it by mistake.
Yeah. I don't think it was intentional.
Hang on.
Healed down.
I'll show him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go show him. I'm gonna go show him how to read the thing.
I'm gonna lock the door on West so that way he can't get back inside.
What did I get? Did I go down? Did I go down?
You healed 3 accidentally instead of taking 3.
Perfect.
So this 3 right here should have been 3 damage.
Got it. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Appreciate you. You're good. My bad.
I was just like.
Yeah, West got it all under control now.
Okay, I was busy telling people what this app is. The app is called Take 30. It is available in both Android and Apple Play Stores, whatever. We use it because it links directly with my overlay setup.
So he doesn't have to keep track of
I
the
don't have to
damage.
manually keep track of damage the way I used to.
Oh, that was
for a very long
undertaking
time.
for you for the longest time.
It was a whole thing that you had to do. Whoa. There we go. What are you doing? Please stop, camera. What on earth? Okay.
Oh, flooding the board.
All right. So what did I miss? Aaron obviously tried to do something, and it didn't go very far.
Aaron
played a Sheathpede that got murdered.
He played a Sheathpede. They got killed immediately, and here comes IG-2000 and O.
How did the Onyx Squadron live? He didn't attack into it?
No, he did not. After the fact.
It died somehow. What killed it? The Justifier?
No. It still hit for 2 because the Bravo Squadron got pinged by Cad Bane.
Okay.
So it only had 2 health remaining.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. There's that's a good card. He can start off with the Sabine there. He has no glory in his hands, so that will get eaten immediately too. He played the Chimera just to heal for 4.
7 to base.
Yeah, Aaron is in trouble.
Yeah. Now the long climb back up the mountain begins for Justin here, right? Once down to 2 HP on his base, now sitting across from a clean board and
another Chimera.
And another Chimera. And this is exactly, oh my God. This is exactly the thing that drives people crazy, right? About CAD, and it's not just CAD, right? Because the Chimera is what's going to drive this whole bus from the depths of the deepest, darkest canyon back up into the light.
I totally agree. And Aaron is just playing cards now, just to try to do something. Hopefully, Jesslyn just makes a mistake or something, but. The Haymaker is a really good play right there, though, to kill that Chimera. I know Justin wasn't expecting that, so.
That is nice.
Mm-hmm. So that's definitely going to delay things a little bit. But he can still kill it for sure though. And Haymaker's only until the end of the phase, so it's going to die at the end of the turn.
5 to base, so I'll ping here and put the advantage token on. There we go. 5. No kill.
Yep.
Yeah, advantage. 5 to base.
Or maybe Haymaker was. I can't remember if it's a permanent XP or for the round.
It is. No,
okay,
it's an XP.
Is it? Okay.
Haymaker says you give a card an XP token, and then it deals its damage to another unit in the same arena.
Yeah. So, but it worked out even better for Justin. Anyways, he just pinged it with the Justifier and then gained an advantage token. So.
Yeah.
And that's lethal. No, he's still got. He's still 16. That's a lot.
It should be lethal now.
8,
you're looking at
10.
10 in the ground arena and 5, 6 more in the 7 more in the space arena.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 100% lethal.
And Aaron needs another Sabine to stay alive. I think he's.
I mean, I ain't seen it, kids.
Yep.
He's got a bomber. This feels like a matchup like if you're able to outrace Cad and kill him before the first Chimera lands, you have a shot.
That's what Grief is trying to do. And
yeah.
He didn't find his the Queen Amidala's. He didn't find his Keller and Beck. So
he's coming in with a snack bar here. He's going to make it big. But I feel like I'm with you. I feel like he feels like he's just kind of going through the motions to play it out here.
Yep.
Now I'm curious. Did Aaron play Cads today? He did. He beat one Cad Bane in regulation. He beat a Darth Maul. No, sorry. He lost to Maul.
Yep.
Then he beat Piet. He beat Boba Yellow. He beat Vader Yellow. And then he beat Cad Blue. And then he drew out.
Against another
he
Cad.
drew out against another Cad in round 6.
Right up to the brink.
All right. Well, game 1 in the books, it looks like. Justin's going to walk away with a win here and go up in the match. While these guys do their sideboarding and shenanigans, why don't we... Let's see if I can get this thing to behave.
No comments.
There we go. Why don't we step away and talk to you guys about upcoming coverage here on the channel. We'll be back in just a minute.
What is he doing? I'm going to reset this just so y'all. Cool.
Thank you, Mucha.
Oh, yeah. That's right. It's that kind of day for the Stream Deck.
It's fire.
Here. What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Austin, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 2 is barreling ahead, and I want to give you a preview of the coverage we have slated for Set 8 here on the channel. Now, unfortunately, I've been unsuccessful in my quest to attempt to try and provide supplementary coverage for next weekend's Sector Qualifier in Fort Worth, but not to worry. In just 2 weeks, on Saturday, September 12th, we're going to be back in the wilds of West Texas at Stormcrow Games in Lubbock, covering PQ for Ashes of the Empire. Despite being 500 miles from home, Stormcrow is one of my favorite venues to cast in. They take such great care of both the players and myself. I really hope you'll join us either in person or on stream. Start time should be 10 a.m. local, 1500 UTC, and the QR code on the screen is going to let you set a reminder for that stream. Sadly, that's going to be it for Set 8 coverage, but rest assured, we're going to be back in Set 9 to bring you more live SWU action. Thanks for tuning in, the likes, the follows, and all of the comments. Season 2 is just getting underway, and I do hope you'll join us throughout the year for more live coverage of Star Wars Unlimited competitive events. All right, game number 2 here in our top 8 match, inbound very shortly. Justin looks like he's still making some sideboarding decisions. Aaron shuffled up. Aaron busy doing a pile shuffle. Let's step away real quick for a moment and talk about what do you think? What kind of sideboard choices are you making if you're Justin, having seen the sideboard now and seen the game?
Probably those B wings there. I could see that for sure. Probably the Anakin as well because it makes some impact. Maybe the hyperspace disasters. I mean, almost anything but those Arvils, to be honest, is pretty good.
Not do anything in this matchup.
No.
What in the main do you consider cutting out? Possibly that Special Forces tie. Maybe. It's a 2-drop, but it's not going to do you a lot of good.
No, it's not.
It's a Vader card. really.
I mean, everything else in the main board is really good too.
Mm-hmm.
Probably I would take out the Ninth Sisters. I think I'm not too sure what they're going to be doing for you.
In this matchup, I
Yeah.
think you're not going to be hitting much against him.
Yeah,
Most of his stuff does not have big costs associated with it.
I might take out a single reactor ignition. It's like a fail-safe card.
Mhm.
I get it, but like most of the time, you're either winning already or
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's pretty tough.
Okay.
Um,
Especially since you just won game one.
yeah.
I always find sideboarding decisions difficult to make in a game that I just won.
So remember, I was telling you that now Aaron's on the initiative, and Grief really wants to be on the initiative.
It's true, he wasn't in the first game.
It makes it way more difficult. So, I mean, and dealing with the condemn is a very big problem too.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't touch those. And for Aaron here, I'm taking, I'm leaving those roses out probably. I would take out the watch this.
Those direct hits have got to look pretty enticing, or the
Yeah.
Remnant Troopers.
Well,
I
remember-
like the Remnant Troopers.
Remember, the direct hits out of aspect, so that thing costs 6.
I know.
So, I mean, I'd rather have the Commandeers over to get those Justifiers because
No, that's a fair point. You pull-
Justifiers just
I for-
wreck in the face.
Yep, I didn't see the Commandeers. The Commandeers and the Remnant Lookouts are both good choices
And-
in my mind.
And if Aaron had a Commandeer last game, he would have won because he would have been able to
He
steal
would
it
have been,
and
yeah,
ready it.
that's a good point. That's
So,
a great point.
The Purgle kind of just like does damage control, but yeah, I mean, I like the Remnant Lookouts, but Cad Bane has so many great options, it's really hard to.
True.
You're like, okay, I'll take this one out of your hand, but now you're just going to draw something equally
Right.
just as annoying. So.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, let's come on back here as it's almost time to get started for game 2. Quick refresh. There's your matchup in the top 8. Let's see where we go here as Aaron's going to begin the game on the button. Tough resourcing decisions for everybody. Justin's still like Justin's deciding he's going to take the mulligan here. I like his methodology. Did you see what Justin did?
No, I missed
As
it.
he kind of fans his hand. He's mulliganing the hand.
Mhm.
He's throwing it back in, and individually he takes a card and just shoves it like in the deck, spaces them out.
Oh, okay.
Right, so that they get kind of distributed back in, and then he does
Not-
some more shuffling.
Not clumped together.
So they're
get
not
the
clumped together.
Get the exact same
So you
thing
try
again.
not to draw the exact same 6 cards on your mulligan.
Yeah.
That's pretty. I like it, kids. I gotta say, I might have to try that myself.
And Aaron looks like he has the hand that he wants here, and so I don't know if that consists of a Yellow Aces Bomber or something like that. Like I said, that's what he's looking for is the Sheathopede, something that lives through all these Cad Bane pings.
He definitely needs something that's going to stick to the board, that's going to survive the first turn.
Mm-hmm.
That you can hopefully. He came in with the Aces Bomber, but he came in with it much later than I was kind of expecting to see it. Again, in my experience is only with Grief Red, and Grief Red, man, that deck is just it plays a little more space heavy than I think this one does.
It does, yeah.
And so you constantly had great targets for that bomber.
Well, that's another thing with Data Vault, right? You have to play with those 10 extra cards. So
That's a fair point. I forgot
yeah.
that. Good point.
And I forgot that Justin doesn't have the battered Hallcrafts. So actually, any of the 3/2 ships that he has in his deck
Can
in
stick
Aaron's-
around.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, for sure.
So I mean, if I was Aaron, I would be hard mulligan for Yellow Aces Bomber.
Okay, Justin's resource decisions are made. Everybody's ready to go. Here, let's go. Let's start game 2 off with a Bravo Squadron fighter.
They switched arenas, and Justin's like, "No, up here, please."
No, on over here. I need. Sorry, my OCD will not allow it to be any other way.
And that was one reason why I decided to get off Grief Data Vault. I wanted 30s. That way I could always have that Yellow Aces Bomber.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's just a blowout card, so
Yeah.
you just have to have it.
Yeah,
it looks like he does have it in his hand, too, over there by that direct hit.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I thought I saw the direct hits.
I did see the direct hit.
And there it is.
He's just like, I'm tired of this Justifier. So
Yeah, it's time for
Justin's Justifier.
So it's possible he brought in the Commandeers and the direct hits.
It's very
He's just
possible,
gone
yeah.
super heavy.
Yeah, it's possible.
On the hate.
And I saw that he has that Han Solo pilot as well, too, and he missed that last game for
Yep.
that extra damage.
All right, we're going to push a quick 5 to base here on the back of the Yellow Aces Bomber. HK is going to swing in for a pair. Aaron's going to claim. Cad's going to ping the bomber.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Then spend 3 for the Tie Dagger Vanguard to clear out the Bravo Squadron.
Now, if Aaron has another 2-drop, I mean, I would love to see a 2-cost play and that Han Solo, so that way that Yellow Aces bomber stays around.
I'm with you. It would be nice for the Han to stick, and then that Yellow Aces bomber becomes a real threat that Justin's going to have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
He's got another Yellow Aces bomber in his hand.
Yep. So some people would want to play another Yellow Aces bomber out, but I just hate wasting resources. So
man, yeah, but I'll be honest. I think if you play one now, he's got to deal with this one, and then you've got 2 on the board. That makes it way more likely your Han's going to stick to one of them.
So he's going to do
So
that.
again, we're going to do another cool 5 to base here.
Yep.
We're just going to play second verse, same as the first.
And now your other Yellow Aces bomber dies though.
Right, but
that's the reason why I don't like that play as much.
I understand, but
you know?
but
maybe that's all he had though.
Well, but possible. But the reason I like it is now okay. So you were right. The B-wings do come in.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason I like it is because now Han is much more likely to not get his face melted off by something.
Yep.
HK deals 1 point of damage to base when the Yellow Aces bomber dies, and then swings in and does 2 more the old-fashioned way, and we're off to the 5 resource round.
Chat's saying it should be 7. I'm not too sure. What is that 7 damage on his base because of HK?
Oh, yes. That's actually a great point.
Here you go, good sir.
There's the Han, but now he's smashing into the Sentinel though.
Yeah. He's going to clear the Sentinel and take 3 back. But the bomber still does deal 2 damage. And now Han should take some damage here as well. He'll take 3 back.
Yeah,
there we go.
He's working on it.
Yep. Yep. Good catch, chat. I'm passing that on to the judge staff. We'll see if they can get it fixed. There should be 2 more damage on Justin's base.
They're saying Cat should have 12
Well,
damage.
he has 12 damage
Yeah,
now. He should have 2 more than he has now is the bottom line.
No, somebody else says he should be at 14.
Correct. Right. He should be at 14 right now. Okay. The AT Hauler is definitely a risk in this matchup.
So just think if he had the Commandeer on that play right there.
Mm-hmm.
Swing in.
Oh, I'm sure you put him in.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you put him in, but I mean, again, it's
you got to draw. You got to draw it.
You got to draw it.
Yeah. That's what I was just saying. I was just like, I really like the Commandeer in this deck, specifically for Justifier. I saw those Remnant Lookouts in there. He's just like, I'm not going to get beat by another Chimera.
Well, he did bring him in.
Let's kill it. Ping 1 here, please. And then deal 1 to base.
Justin smashes the Justifier into the uber buffed Han Solo piloted Y-wing. Clears it off the board. Justin's going to go 5. Sorry, Aaron goes 5 to base.
And Justin should be at 19.
He should be. I mean, I can only do so much. I told the judges, and if they won't fix it, there's not much I can do.
Yeah, we can't catch everything.
We are not judges. It's unfortunate though because it's a play that Aaron should also have caught.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I guess he didn't realize that he had 2 the supports going.
Condemn, No Glory, Ogdo Bogdo, and Anakin Skywalker in Justin's hand up against this Remnant Lookouts that Aaron has put into the ground arena. So tough choice here. Where did he go?
And it looks like he's getting rid of the
Anakin.
Yep.
Yep, getting rid of the quote-unquote optimal turn 6 resource play. Justin's going to play Cat.
They're all annoying, to be honest.
I mean, they're all good cards, or they wouldn't be in the deck.
Yep, exactly right.
There's nothing suboptimal in this deck.
I mean, most of the time you're just looking for Chimera. So
yeah,
everything else you have to deal with, but Chimera is the backbreaker.
100% correct. Blue leader's going to sneak in and ambush out Justifier. Justin's going to put an Ogdo Bogdo into the ground arena. Aaron's going to deploy his leader.
And see, that's where I would have done a little bit things differently. I would have played the blue leader down on the ground and keep those remnants a lot. Not play the remnant. So the blue leader would have killed the Marok down there. Oh no, that's
it's
HK.
Not a Marok, it's HK.
Okay, never mind.
Justin's going to spend his other 3 on a condemn for Grief Karga.
I mean, he knew that. He knew that no glory was in his hand.
Yep.
Let's go through remnant lookouts and ping here. So overwhelm for 1 and then 1.
So he's going to ping. He's going to ping the Ogdo, and then he's going to overwhelm the lookouts for 1, and take 4 back. As Cad Bane smashes into the lookouts. 1 from HK. When the lookouts die.
2 to base from HK.
No, you did that.
Oh,
so
my apologies. My apologies. My apologies.
So he claims now you do 2 to
2 dice. Pass.
There we go. I still think they missed the ping from HK when the lookouts died. They caught the overwhelm. I think they missed. I think they missed the HK trigger.
I know Justin pointed at it and said that, but I don't know if it was
I don't think it got tallied correctly. So I'm not sure
know
that
if
either player's base health is 100% correct right now.
Aaron needs to find a powerful play here to get back into this. Right now, he's just
If I'm looking at his hand, I'm looking at a direct hit and then some other kind of event. I can't make it out. They got the HK. Okay,
maybe
good.
Maybe it's a haymaker.
They got the HK. Thank you. Haymaker would not be the worst thing in the world.
It's not the best.
It's not the best. It's not. I mean, outside of limited, it's a good card. It's not an amazing card. Aaron's going to start his turn by swinging in his AT hauler. Justin trying to figure out what to do. He's come up. He's found another Anakin.
Another Anakin. Yep. The AT hauler bites the dust.
Which means this is going to start to get bad for Aaron very soon as HK triggers yet again.
Not very soon. I think it's happened.
Okay, there's the Haymaker to punch Cad Bane back to the leader area.
It saves him some damage, but it's not advancing his board state any.
No. Aaron remains on initiative, a very tight game. 13 HP remaining for Aaron, 9 HP remaining for Justin. But Aaron's top end not quite as good here. Justin could still be looking at Nine Sisters, Chimeras, Pre-Vizslas at this stage of the game. Aaron has only really Kettler and Beck, and it looks like he's drawn into an Akbar, which is not the worst card.
Justin has 12 damage on board, so he's 1 shy of lethal. But all he needs to do is just kill a unit, and HK will finish him off.
Exactly right. If he kills anything,
No resource?
HK is going to take care of it.
No.
I think Aaron's frustrated, and he knows that not too much he can do right in this spot.
If I'm reading his hand correctly, it's a blue ace, an Akbar, and okay, he is going to resource that. He finally resourced the direct hit.
Yeah, I
think you got it, but you know.
Yeah, Aaron's. So he's playing it out.
Yep. You're going to force him to show you the disclose if you swing in.
You can swing, I'll show you a little trick or treat.
Justin.
Justin's having a good time because he's just like
he's up a game.
Yeah.
Yep, he's held on to the no glory. He wasn't gonna let that go. So Grief Karga doesn't go anywhere. Ogdo pushes 5 to base. Aaron down to 8 HP remaining now. And
yeah, he just calls it.
Nothing he can do this phase is gonna matter. I'll be honest. I feel like maybe he could have played. Yeah. Oh, he didn't. He resourced a different card.
He held on to that direct hit.
He held on to the direct hit and then never needed it. The Commandeer would have been huge in that game. Commandeer would have been huge.
Hey, pleasure playing. Pleasure playing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Justin is your victor here in this top 8 match. Well done to both players, but Justin's going on to the top 4. And we will be. Let's go take a peek at. Are these guys the first match to finish?
Looks like
Ooh,
it.
They are. I think everybody else is still playing.
Still playing.
Looks like it. Looks like it. Okay.
So are we going to have potentially 3 CADs in the top 4?
It is statistically possible to have 4 CADs in the top 4.
Chat says CAD 1? Exclamation.
Who could have predicted it, Mike?
Who saw that?
Who saw that coming? That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. All right, let's come back to the desk for a minute. I want to show you guys. Actually, let's turn those off. Get rid of that. I want to show you guys the bracket. Okay, so we just took a look at the 2 and the 7 matchup. So let's see. A, B, C, and our 2 seed won that one. So Justin's going to move on.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't see any other results reported. I think they're the first ones, which sort of makes sense, right? CAD versus Krennic would take a little while to play out. The CAD mirror is probably not super fast. And I'm betting CAD into data. Yeah, Bodo. Yeah, so this doesn't shock me overly much that the rest of these matches are taking a little while. But yeah, it is statistically possible for us to have a pure CAD top 4.
That'd be really exciting,
Look,
wouldn't
man,
it?
I'm not saying I'm rooting for it. I'm saying it is still technically possible.
Oh, well, let's hope for it then, just for chat's reason,
Yes,
for them to.
I'm sure chat will be so excited if that
sure.
happens. I'm sure they're going to love it. I'm sure they're going to love it. All right. Okay, guys. Well, listen. In the meantime, I don't have much to tell you. We can finish looking at top 8 deck lists if we really wanted to, but I'll be honest, I'd rather look at the deck lists of a match I'm about to show so I can keep it fresh in my brain. Especially with 5 CAD Banes to look at, chat. I'm going to struggle to remember who's got what in which deck.
They have CAD in their deck.
Thanks. You're so helpful. This is why I hired you, Mike. This is why I'm paying you the big bucks to be here today.
Exactly. I'm here for the looks.
Yeah. Well, you do. That's fair. That's fair. I already told you had better hair.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
So, now, and chat pointing out the CAD matchups are interactive. They are. CAD is a fairly interactive deck. I won't disagree this.
Yeah, I totally agree.
But the mirror matchups are painful.
Yeah, they are. It's not that we just really oppose the back and forth of just CAD and everything like that. It's really just because it's so many CADs and it's kind of like the same thing over and over and over again, and it's just kind of monotonous.
Exactly.
It doesn't make for good content for chat. That's all
for me, it's more that the word you just used, monotonous, is exactly my issue with it, right? The CAD versus CAD mirror almost always devolves into identical, if not like the same play lines. It's just the match just proceeds almost on autopilot. You're interacting, but it's not. It's going to sound wrong, but I can't think of a better way to say it. It doesn't feel like meaningful interaction.
Yeah.
It's the expected mathematically optimal play at all times.
Exactly right. Yeah, and if you decided to bring 3 SRIs, that's kind of like the backbreaker of that matchup too. It's just like that's how you win. So if you can't find them, yep.
Chat, I agree with you. Cat should be banned.
Oh,
I'm going to have really good news for you. Call back on Monday. I'm going to have fabulous news for you.
Cat is banned. Did you hear something about that?
Yep.
I didn't know.
Yep. But unfortunately, we don't live in Monday yet.
Yes.
Today is Saturday.
Today's Saturday.
Today is Saturday. So Monday not being here means that he is not gone yet. Unfortunately. Okay. In the meantime, let's step away. Let's you and I get out of this hot stream room.
Yep.
And get some cool water or something. And guys, I will not begin to promise you how long it's going to be before we are back. Here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to come back periodically and give you updates in chat as I have them, as other match results come in. And before we step away, we'll take we do have a result in the other.
We do have a result.
Another result to talk about. Let's see. It looks like Trent. Look at that. One of our CAD Banes,
another
gasp,
CAD.
faint, and fall over, has defeated Bobadata Vault.
So definitely 3 CADs in the top 4, and we'll see if Krennic can pull it out. If not, it'll be all CAD Banes in the top 4.
Let's come back to here real briefly. So that was our very top match. Our 1 seed falls to the menace of CAD Blue, Mike. The menace of CAD Blue. So there it is. The other 2 matches still ongoing. So I'll bring you guys updates in chat once I have them, whenever that happens to be. In the meantime, let's. Oh, it finally got there. Hey, look at that. We'll send you guys over to the hold screen, and just stay tuned. The timer is running. That is the official technical 75-minute round timer. I want to believe that we'll finish before then, but not up to me. So
Never
we'll see
know
what happens. All right, guys. We'll see you guys back in just a bit. Peace. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mike, it's time for the top 4.
Top 4. It's not the all CAD show that we thought it was going to be.
We narrowly managed to avoid disaster, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. We have one Krennic out of the 3.
One lone Krennic. One non-CAD deck has survived our field today to make the top 4, and that is Garrett Larson, a previous PQ winner here in Austin. If memory serves, we saw him play into Cad Bane on stream.
We did
earlier.
Yeah.
And
the winning in, right?
The winning in, and
yep.
I won't say he made it. No, he wasn't playing CAD. Didn't he play the? I don't remember. We can actually go look. But hold on, I've actually got it written down. Who did Garrett play earlier? Let's see. This is what I take notes for, so I can actually go back and look at these things.
It would have been round 6.
It was CAD Blue. It was Jeffrey. It was
Jeffrey.
round 6. It was his winning in. So, and
that's
he
when
won 2-0.
There was the Ray and the Trash
Correct.
Walker.
And he just knocked off another CAD Blue, 2-0. So I mean, I'm just saying.
Does that mean that he's going to go beat this CAD player?
I don't know, but let's take a look at his deck list to see if we can figure out what the special sauce is, because obviously something is working really well here.
I mean, he's playing the 8d8 that in a Krennic deck before, so maybe that's something interesting there.
So there were 2 Krennics in the field today. This one of Garrett, and we had Liam Landrum on stream as well.
Yeah, they're
both.
teammates.
I talked to Liam; they're teammates. Liam told me that they're both playing the same version of the deck, so this should be the same list for both guys.
Card. Yeah, gotcha.
So this is the Krennic deck we are about to see sit down across from Justin Case again on CAD Blue, where we expect. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't expect, but there is a high probability that we'll see a CAD v CAD final. And so we thought, let's take another look at this Krennic list, because I really like this list, Mike.
Yeah, I like it. There's some very interesting card choices in here, like the Lando, which we've already seen, the Fleet Interdictor. That's the very first time that we've seen this card, and I haven't seen it in a really long time. The Salvage in the main deck, that's kind of wild too. And then an Annihilator there at the very top end. So I'm not too sure exactly what some of these cards are going to be for, but I mean they're going to be really useful. And I'm trying to figure out like the sideboard, which you know, obviously these the Imperial Commandos probably are not as powerful. The Latrazis are good. I would bring in that Casca. So I mean the sideboard is pretty stacked too for some CAD matchups there. I mean it looks like a really good deck. I'm looking at it. It's nice.
I like it. I like it a lot.
And the one Ray in the main board as well. And earlier we thought that was from the side, and it was not. It's from the main.
Yeah, Ray is a main board deck in here. I lied. I think I called him Garrett Larson. That's not right. It's Garrett Chestnut. My apologies in case we catch that later. But yeah, the Ray is a really interesting tech in this. And the other card that I want to point out that Liam pointed out to me is that Ninth Sister in the sideboard.
Yeah, that's really spicy too, because that's red, obviously. But he has the splash base, so that kind of plays into the splash a little bit there. So just more toolboxy, I would always have to say.
Sorry, I turned you off over there.
Oh,
My
no,
bad.
you're good.
I'll fix it in a minute.
No, you're good.
I'll fix it in a minute. All right, so let's why don't we head on? Why don't we meet our players real quick, and then we can turn these guys loose, and I'll get you set up again over there in just a minute. In fact, I'll do it right now before I forget. That should be. There you go. Okay, perfect. So you're all set again. So let's meet our players. Of course, sitting in our left-hand chair, that's Justin Case again. You saw Justin last round.
No.
And I'm realizing now that I haven't updated everything. Give me a moment. Let's see. Yep, perfect. Okay, so once I push the button here.
I do believe that the top 3 players, not Justin, is all from Austin area, and Justin is from the DFW
Justin
area.
is Dallas, and I believe,
so
yes, I do believe
the
everybody
Lone
else.
Ranger there.
Yeah, indeed. All right, well, let's come to here real quick. There is your matchup, of course. Battle of the Showcase leaders with a little bit of splash-based spice now on your right-hand side there. And I will ping the judges and say, let them know we are good to go. We are good.
Now, if I was Justin, probably what I'm be looking for is maybe like an Ogdo Bogdo. That way I could start just pushing heavy damage and do the base race thing. So that's what I would be trying to figure out if I wanted to do. I might hard mulligan for that Ogdo.
Okay. Lots of good options in there. We'll take a look at Justin's deck list again in between rounds when we start talking about sideboarding. I didn't want to delay them any longer from starting because we've already seen Justin's deck list at least once. I think they're both still shuffling. I thought they were ready to go.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought maybe they both mulliganed. I thought
maybe
yeah.
the head judge stuck his head and he's like, "Are you guys ready?" I was like, "Give us 2-3 minutes so we can look at Garrett's deck list." He goes, "Okay," and we did that, and then I'm like, "Go turn them loose," and we took them over here, and he's like, "They're not ready." And I'm like, "Come on, guys, what are we doing?"
Yeah.
What are we doing?
And I'll shout out most of these guys' teams. Justin's with XLO. LXO.
Yep.
And Garrett is with the Lone Star Destroyers.
I just saw. So I've always wondered why it felt like to me Austin they didn't have a team.
Yeah, they
but apparently they do.
They come to all the events.
Yeah.
They're very dedicated. Yeah, they all shuttle up to Worlds, everything.
But I didn't know the name until today. This moment, I'm walking around and I see Hunter Hill. Right, he just was playing his teammate Garrett. They were playing one of their top 8 matches. Hunter has on this beautiful T-shirt. With this Lone Star Destroyers logo on the back, and I'm like,
with the cards, right?
Oh man, I got to get me one of those. That is a gorgeous looking logo.
Yeah, they do. They hand us some little stickers and everything.
Yeah, I got some stickers to put on my travel cases.
Can you?
No, I'd have to come.
I'll
tell you, we'll have to remember to do this in between rounds when we're back on the studio cam.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, they look really good. So shout out to the Lone Star Destroyers here, repping it in the top 4. Garrett, a member of that team, and I believe Trent Guerrero also in the top 4, repping it.
Yep, the same, yeah.
Over in the other half of the bracket. That reminds me, I didn't put the bracket up. Garrett's busy working, so we'll take a look at the bracket in between rounds or something. We'll come back to the bracket, but these guys are basically ready to go. So let's get on with it. Justin's going to open with that BT1 in the ground arena and sit across from Director Krennic, a card that BT has to be excited to see because that looks like a delicious snack.
Yeah, just nice and juicy.
Garrett is going to go ahead and be like, you know what?
He's just like, let's just get rid of it.
You're going to kill it anyway. Let's just get something useful out of it.
This is grandiose.
Very odd, right? When one of the things CAD has done for the environment that's been so strange, you see turn 1s that take several actions.
Yep.
And initiative might actually change depending on the matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
It's so, I won't say it is weird. I've actually kind of liked that. A little more dynamic turn 1 I find very interesting.
Yeah, a little bit back and forth because before the first 2-3 turns, you just go attack, play card,
it's
boom,
just
boom,
very,
boom, boom, boom,
very
boom.
straightforward. Attack, play, attack, play, attack, play.
Yep.
Right? Okay, Garrett going to come in with the Moff Gideon there.
Pass. I'll ping it one more time.
Justin's going to smack it around with his leader ability and then smack it again with IG 2000.
Lee bad.
Goons to the board, goons to the board.
Justin and I were having a great conversation in between rounds about how much fun it would be to play a long day event like this at a venue that served alcohol. So you could have a nice drink, you know?
Yeah, for sure. That's what I liked about Dragon's Lair so much.
Oh, I'm a big fan of that.
Mike is partaking in the brewskis for sure.
Indeed. Garrett's going to come in and ambush in with a Dedra Miro and make himself a spy token as he does it.
And he's thinking about using the cat ability.
Justin's going to go ahead and smack her around a little harder.
Justin looks like Chimera Justifier in his hand.
Yep.
Garrett's going to go ahead and sack Dedra for another credit. Justin's going to push 3 to base with IG. Garrett's going to smack back with Moff Gideon for 2. Justin's going to bring in the Justifier and put a damage on Garrett's spy token.
So why do you think he sacked Dedra there?
I'm not sure. I feel like he probably could have gotten one more swing
or something, yeah,
and one more attack out of it. He obviously has a reason. I think one of the, I won't say quirks, let's say skills. Let's say skills you have to develop in these Krennic decks, and especially in a matchup by matchup thing, when to use his ability and when not to.
I wasn't paying close enough attention to see if they had. Oh, there's the hyperspace.
That's
already.
why he did it.
Yep.
Now we know why he did it.
Yep.
Because he wanted to make sure he could afford that first hyperspace disaster.
Yes. Yeah, no, let me see your resources.
Flip him over.
Let me see the resources, actually.
So Garrett comes in with a 7-drop event and cleans Justin out of the space arena. Justin responds with an Anakin Skywalker into the ground arena to shrink away Moff Gideon, who apparently doesn't have a non-unique unit to grab.
Nope.
Garrett's
Krennic and Dedra in there. So.
Yep. Garrett gets one quick free attack with his spy token before Krennic eats it for a credit. Justin flips out CAD and swings to base. We end the turn with 9 damage on Garrett's base, 4 damage on Justin's base. Justin firmly in control of the ground arena. And Garrett coming into Krennic's flip turn. We're going to splash out an SRI, I'm betting. And that's what it is.
That's exactly right. And he's probably going to save his Krennic flip for next turn as well, I would imagine.
I think you save the Krennic flip to have something worth using his ability on.
Yeah.
And that's not the card you want to use it on.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not the card you want to damage with Krennic's ability. So Garrett just claims, which I wholeheartedly concur with. Garrett moves out to the 8 resource round for both players now. We're going to spend it all for Pre-Vizsla to eat Ogdo and make a Mando token.
Now Justin has to be careful what he plays out here, and so Krennic just doesn't kill it right away.
Indeed he does. When Krennic flips out now, he can deal 6 damage to any unit on the board. It's not same arena, is it? It is just the whole board?
Yeah, the whole board.
That's what I thought. I'm gonna cheat here. This is not Krennic being deployed. I just want to read it. Yeah. So he can either arena. So having this ability in the bank to clear out possibly an opposing Chimera, for example, feels pretty good. Justin goes ahead and uses CAD's ability to ping the shield off the Mando.
Yeah, that's just an action stall. See what Garrett,
He's getting something out of it. But
for sure.
He's dirtling to try to get Garrett to claim.
So that way he doesn't get the flip out. So he has his own Pre-Vizslas of his own.
Yep. Going to clear one pre with another.
And the Pre-Vizsla and Chimera wars have started.
Begun, this Pre-Vizsla war has.
Lots of Mandalorians.
Indeed.
Biting the dust.
All of his resources spent. Garrett decides to retain the initiative here.
Yeah,
Justin passes.
He's going to keep that Krennic flip for something more impactful.
I agree. It could be, I'm speculating, it could be we're seeing Justin try to get him to bait out that Krennic flip so he doesn't lose it on get it used on against the Chimera.
Yep, for sure.
Speaking of chimeras,
there it is.
Let's begin the shenanigans.
Does Justin have his own Chimera he wants to? He
does. He does have one in his hand. Now, what he's going to do with it?
Is he going to get this 2 damage in? Nope.
Nope. He's going to go ahead and just no glory. Yep. So in the end, we played a whole bunch of cards, and the damage on the bases all stayed exactly where it was. Justin's going to put an Ogdo Bogdo into the ground arena and then ping it with his own leader. And set himself up nicely for what could be a solid little ground arena turn.
And I think
in a moment,
Garrett's perfectly happy with where he's at right now. He hasn't deployed his leader, and but it's like one of those things where he has to like dodge an SRI or something like that. So he just wants to pick his spot, and just gets value out of his leader flip.
Well, and that's the other thing, Justin, we talked earlier about, playing into somebody has the SRIs. You have to be perhaps judicious, let's say, about your units. And Garrett now pulls one of the big cards in his deck, which is a trap.
And Justin knows that he has to immediately deal with this.
Yep, got to kill it. He does. Comes in with his own Chimera.
See, this is that Ogdo Bogdo that I was telling you about, how he can just sneak around and just push a lot of damage.
He looks very unthreatening against something like, say, an Imperial Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
Resources? 1, 2, 3, 4, 11?
Only while he's sitting at Jabba's palace, though.
Yep, Garrett is up to 11 resources available. That allows him to hard cast the Ray if he needs it.
Nope.
Instead, he's going to blow up the whole board again with another SRI number 2.
Justin singing to us.
Sweet.
Justin is, I love watching him play because he is one of the most chill, laid-back opponents, it feels like, in the whole game.
And funny enough, I've actually never played him before. After all these PQs that we've been together.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
My girlfriend watching this is gonna be like,
You should have played today. You might have been able to sit across from him
Yeah,
in
maybe-
a field this
maybe.
small.
Oh, I would have rage quit long time ago.
That's true. That's true. That's fair. That's fair.
More times, and he's called me hot.
ah, this is so good. This is so good. I'm feeling good here. Feeling great. Feeling great. Okay, we got all the research. You
Got to
call
feel Garrett can't be feeling good about this game right now, right? He has no board. He's tapped out. Justin's got a mountain of resources.
The Rancor. Here comes the.
We're looking at Rick, the door technician, versus
that? Oh, is
a
that a
Rancor
ninth sister?
keeper and a ninth sister.
Kill it.
He's going to show him. He's going to show him a ninth. No, he doesn't lose the ninth. Oh no, he does lose the ninth sister, but he
Yep.
gets to heal too.
No, the ninth sister was from the discard from the.
Correct. He
yeah,
discards.
Oh, yeah,
He
yeah.
discards the ninth sister warrior, which then kills.
You see what I did there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wes is rolling his eyes at me. You should see that chat.
Anyways, I followed it. I'm busy trying to explain it to the people who.
Oh yeah.
One of the things I like to try to do is that in case you turn your head away for a minute or whatever.
Yeah, you kind of miss one little damage or something.
Exactly. Maybe you can at least listen to keep up with what's going on the board.
Oh, there's that Annihilator. Yeah, man, that thing is gonna take out for all the Ninth Sisters.
Yeah, Garrett's single copy of Annihilator hits the board here.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Please.
And I don't remember how many are Ninth Sisters in Justin's deck.
I don't either, actually.
Oh,
There's
you
at
found
least,
you found
there's
another
at least
one.
more.
And
There might be another one in the resource row.
And
but
if I'm not mistaken, that's the Galactics
Yes,
promo
sir.
Black Pack ones.
Yep.
Yes.
That is the fancy Black Pack Galactics promo version.
You get to look at your hand.
He gets to look at your hand.
Flex all the bling in there.
I'm
Justin was trying to sell me his Ninth Sisters actually earlier in the day.
okay.
I was commenting. I said, of all the Black Pack promos, that's probably the only one I really want. A, it's gorgeous, and B, I'd actually play it.
Yeah.
And he says, "You want mine? They're for sale."
I'm sure he wants some pretty pity
I
for them.
can almost guarantee he does. I mean, they're not easy to come by.
Yep.
I don't fault him for that.
I love seeing a 12-12 on the board. That just
Justin's like, everybody loves seeing a Super Star Destroyer on the board.
Yeah. That's not one that you want to see.
All right. All the Annihilator resolution completed here. We do a final shuffle and cut of Justin's deck, put it back where it came from, and it is his action here to respond.
He's just like, boom,
He's like,
take
easy.
that.
I got my Rancor Keeper. I'm good. I'm a little surprised Garrett didn't call No Glory there. That might have been the card I would have gone after simply because that keeps your Annihilator on the board. No Glory only results.
It only gets units. It only kills units.
Is it only units?
Yeah. So you kill it once you.
My apologies.
When played and undefeated, you get a unit.
You have to name a unit.
Yes.
Okay.
It can be a leader as well, too, by the way. But
that I did know.
Oh, he's just going to sack it immediately.
What on earth?
Well, he knows that No Glory is in his hands.
Well, he can't do anything about. Oh, because he knows he's going to lose it.
Yeah. Well.
So
I mean,
what?
I don't know.
I didn't hear what he named. He must have named a Rancor Keeper, I guess.
I mean, that was the only other thing that you can't.
Yeah, the only other legal card he's got.
It has to be something, on the board. Yeah. You just can't name anything that you want.
Yeah.
It has to be on the board.
Wow.
I was not expecting him just to sack it, though.
Yeah. So this is exactly the kind of play that I'm talking about, right? Is that I would probably never have done that. I would have forced my opponent to play the thing. Now, in fairness, when he uses No Glory on it, I'm going to lose a card I'm going to lose something out of my deck.
Yeah, but Garrett has nothing on the board, though.
That's actually a fair point.
So nothing happens, right?
That's true. Playing it into an empty board, I think I would have forced Justin to play the No Glory rather than eat it myself. Make him use his resources. That's a very odd play to me.
Big brain. I'm not seeing it. So
I'm not either. But again, this is not a deck or a matchup I will pretend I'm remotely familiar with. Justin puts 000 into the ground arena. Garrett claims initiative. Justin's going to back up that ground arena with a Casca Reeves.
So, yeah, instead of him playing the No Glory, and now he gets to play out, you know, another extra unit on top of it.
Right. Yeah, I still think I would have forced Justin to play the card. Get it out. Make him use it. Get it out of his hand.
Yeah.
Which happened? How many? Three. Okay.
Just 3.
Sure, chat. Chat saying he waits till Garrett plays a unit, no glories that, then removes the destroyer in Garrett's unit. Absolutely. But as long as Garrett leaves that on an empty board, he can swing for 12 and force Justin to either just no glory it to make it dead and then get nothing off the trigger. And you still successfully pulled the no glory out of his hand.
Yeah.
Or if he won't commit to it, you swing for 12.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously you do not deploy your Krennic because he would just
course not.
immediately get murdered, right?
Yes.
So that you don't do that, but
Of course not.
Again,
I'm just saying this is how my brain approaches the problem, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know, my brain is like, look, I've got a giant unit here. If you want it
You
dead,
need to deal with it.
want it dead, you commit a resource to doing it. I'm not doing it for you, especially on an empty board when your no glory won't hurt me in return.
Right, exactly. Because I had an empty board. Yeah.
Yeah. Garrett opens his round here with a Moff Gideon into the ground arena. A bit of a speed bump Justin's going to have to deal with here. Smacks the Mando token into it for 2 damage. Garrett now contemplating his next play.
Is he going to deploy?
I mean, oh wow,
He is.
It'll kill Costco. He can kill Costco or BT.
No,
He could use his own health, can't he?
No, it has to be
it
another.
has to be another unit.
Has to be another one. Yeah.
Woof. Okay.
So all that waiting, he finally killed a 2-cost Mandalorian
He killed
token.
a token unit. You got to be super happy about that if you're Justin.
I think so. But maybe he's running out of options, and he just needs a body on the board, possibly.
Yeah.
But Justin has so many cards in his hand.
Yeah, he's got tons of options over there. I see now why, the Thrawn red deck we saw was so focused on hand hate.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It was going to force you to discard all the stuff you might want. Justin's going to bring an Anakin onto the board and shrink Moff Gideon to death. Then push 4 to base with Casca Reeves.
Yeah, Garrett's getting dangerously close here. He only has 27 health base, so if Justin claims and just draws that aggressive negotiations, I think that's in his deck.
He does have one in there.
I think it's only one.
Pretty sure it's a one of. He's got one of the deck and one on the board, if memory serves. All right. Chimera's going to come in to sack Anakin and 8d8 and heal a little bit.
No, Justin was hoping for that. He drew it, I think.
10 HP remaining for Garrett, 24 remaining for Justin.
Oh yeah.
Justin way ahead here in game 1.
Looks like
there's that no glory. See? Man.
I think he missed out on the Moff Gideon trigger and didn't pull his Rick the Doorman out.
That's true. I don't think he did. I don't actually know.
I don't think so.
White cards on him?
5.
Why is Krennic exhausted? Oh, he cleaned out Casca.
Mm-hmm.
Who wasn't a Sentinel. He just
No,
did it anyway.
yeah, he's just like I'm getting too low on life.
I'm getting units off the board so they don't hit me. Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Garrett with 10 resources and a credit available.
It's IG 2000.
Yep. IG's going to come in and place a bunch of ping damage. It kills Krennic and puts a damage on 8d8, which they did not mark for some reason. Judge looks like he's going to take care of it. Maybe. No, he's just sliding him out of the way.
Pushing him out the way. Oh, here's that fleet interdictor.
He does.
Wow.
Yep, he does draw into the interdictor here.
Yeah, that's that one of that he has. And this card was really good in Thrawn back in the day, too,
Mhm.
so he can stop all the pilot shenanigans.
Definitely was.
You don't see it very often anymore.
Did Justin take initiative there? Garrett played the interdictor.
Yeah, Justin took.
And then what did Justin do?
I just don't think they moved it over there.
Guys, you got to stop doing that. You're killing me. All right, I'm going to mark it as if Justin took a niche.
Yep.
He did.
Here, restore 2.
All right, Garrett cleans IG 2000 out.
There goes that.
And now they're going to not. We're going to see a
Kill
Tie
each
Dagger
other.
Vanguard come in, and we're going to have mutual annihilation in the space arena. It's large. It's in charge.
There's
the ray into the ground arena.
That's going to be troublesome to deal with.
Seems likely.
I think I saw a Casca. Yep. That's the play I would do as well.
Mhm. Garrett takes an ish. Justin's going to begin the long road to putting enough damage on Ray to put her in the ground.
I think that's one of Ray as well. I think he has another one in sideboard.
No, he had one in the deck. I didn't see another one on the board. He had a Ninth Sister in the board.
Yeah.
Was there another? Was there a second copy in there?
I don't remember.
I don't
to be
believe
honest.
so.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's just the one of.
These are just long, grindy fest games.
Yep, with this much healing in the environment, every deck in the top 4 has 3 chimeras in it, basically.
Oh, well, speaking of which, there's
so
that one.
So it's not going to get better anytime soon.
Yep. And the Imperial Commando.
Justin's got an Imperial Armored Commando.
Another Casca.
Is there another one?
Yeah.
Well, we've only seen 2 go by. Oh yeah, he does have it in his hand. Look at that. Justin's got 2 more ground sentinels in his hand.
Justifier. I think an SRI. I can't tell on that last card.
It is an SRI.
I think that was the Galactics promo SRI that we got for playing.
Justin goes 2 to base with his Mandalorian token. Garrett answers with 9 to base.
That has to feel good.
From Ray, his first chunky damage of the game.
So now Garrett has to be really careful on that aggressive negotiations.
Garrett's action now, 6 standing resources. Lots of possibilities in his deck. No idea what's in his hand.
What card's in hand?
Mm-hmm. See, there he goes. There. That's always the danger. That's why you put 1 in your deck, because you got to keep your opponent on your toes.
Well, and I think especially in a top cut like this, where it's open deck list, you always have 1 in your opponent. You have to. You put 1 in your You put 1 in there because you're forcing your opponent to always make you plays if you have it.
Yep. You got to play a little bit differently.
Garrett comes in with a Lando to heal for 6, giving Justin a Chimera.
That heal for 6 is just so backbreaking.
Yeah, it's rough. I did that to people in Limited in Milwaukee a bunch, actually, because I pulled a Lando in my 6 packs in Milwaukee. Garrett takes initiative. Justin's going to answer with an Imperial Commando into the ground arena.
And Ray is still sitting there.
Well, but again, Justin is going to continue to find these Sentinels to shove in front of her. So Garrett's going to have to deal with those. And he's in a color combination that doesn't afford him a ton of easy answers. He has answers, but they usually consist of just beating the thing up, right? He doesn't really get ping damage. He can occasionally get things like chunk damage in the cards that are available in the colors he's in. It's a hell of a ground arena we're looking at.
Yeah.
Imperial Weenies versus Heroes of the Rebellion, basically.
And I don't know how to evaluate this game right now. I can't tell who's quite in the lead. That Justifier is just so good.
I mean, it's tough to call anybody in the lead here, really.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Justin has a technical lead on HP, without question.
Right, yeah. The board advantage and everything.
That's not up for debate.
The Imperial Commando is such a roadblock. I mean, look, this guy's probably going to block, what, not 15 damage or something?
Yep, he's going to block 15 potential damage this turn. A dirt common blue villain card.
That card should have cost 5.
Garrett trying to figure out what he's going to do with his resources here. We're going to play a Craving Power now.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, I like it.
You're going to get rid of that ship.
Craving Power onto Ray. Blows away the Justifier in the space arena.
3 cards in hand.
Oh, he does have that aggressive negotiation. Did you see that?
He does indeed. 2 more to base out of the Mandalorian token. Ray's going to clean up this armored commando.
Is that it? That's it. I think that's game, right?
6, right?
Yeah.
He's got 4 in hand, 5-6. That is indeed game. Aggressive negotiations locks up the win here for Justin in game number 1.
Don't leave home without it, folks.
I mean, if you're playing red and you're not playing at least one of, I think you're doing yourself a disservice.
I totally agree.
And if for no other reason than, as I'm saying, just when your opponent sees it on your list in a top 8 matchup, he has to play at certain stages of the game as if you always have it. If you
Absolutely.
Haven't seen it. Yep. That threat of it makes a difference. All right, we'll get them prepped here for the next game. In the meantime,
yeah, Justin just took off. He's just like, I need a break
he's
after that one.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Ordinarily, I'd show the players and give them all they do their sideboard shenanigans. But in the meantime, guys, let's just step back from a word from our sponsors. Back in a minute.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you sitting through my little self-made ads there. I've been running those for a while. Just also a friendly reminder, you can join the Patreon for free. You can just do that, and all I do over there is I will usually once or twice a set, I'll post my planned PQ cast schedule, and occasionally I'll share the behind-the-scenes stuff that the paying subscribers get as well. So yeah, you don't have to. You can always just join the Patreon for free. And I'm in the middle of I'm going to be restructuring the payment setup over there pretty soon. So if you are so inclined, please feel free to check it out.
Yeah, I recommend it.
Why aren't you a member, Mike?
I thought I was.
I don't think so.
Oh, I'll have to change that.
We'll check later.
Yes.
You will be judged accordingly.
Yeah, maybe.
This might be your last stream, Mike. Yeah. You better enjoy it.
You're fired.
You're fired. Oh, goodness.
No, he needed to be banned 100%.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what can Garrett do differently on this game. Man, I mean, it took him forever to pull out the Krennic deploy too. You know, he just never found a good spot where he could get anything out of him at all.
I have to pick his brain when the match is over about the Annihilator play. I understand the logic behind it. I don't understand. Part of me is just the idea of giving my opponent that something for free. Like I know you have the card.
The biggest unit of the game, I think. Yeah.
I'm gonna make you play it. I'm gonna make you expend your resources to stop me rather than do it myself.
A big L.
Yep. I think the Executor is the only thing that's even more powerful than that, but it's not very many other cards.
Some of the SSDs are up there. They're
Yeah.
11-11, 12-12, that kind of thing.
The
Yeah.
Finalizer, that's not in.
Yeah,
in play
that's
anymore.
super popular card, right? Yeah. All right, well, Garrett's going to begin the game with the initiative token here as we head to game number 2. Justin not happy with his hand, taking the mulligan. Going to go look and see what he can find. It suits his fancy better than this.
One thing that I noticed that Garrett was not able to ramp last game either, so maybe that kind of slowed him down a little bit in order to catch back up.
You know, that's a good point. He didn't
Yeah.
see an expendable mercenary that I can think of.
I can hear him chanting outside.
You know what we're going to do real quick?
There's signs.
While
right
Justin
outside the
shuffles.
view of this.
I'm going to go update the bracket because I keep forgetting to do it.
All here
Let's
for
come
that.
over here real quick. Let's see. Garrett obviously won that. And I think, oh, you know what? I'm missing a T on his name. I'll fix that in a minute. That would be the bottom one, and he won. So there we go. So there is our current bracket. There we go. Excellent.
Yeah, we don't know what's happening with the other game.
I'm actually going to go take a peek and see if they're done. They're CAD versus CAD. I can't imagine that they're done.
I bet you they're still going.
I bet they're still going, but we're going to go take a peek in just a minute. Let's go tab over and take a quick look. They've reported this match already.
What?
Yes. Chase 2-1 over. No, I'm sorry. Hang on a minute.
It says reported up there.
It does say reported. There it is. Trent 2-0.
Wow, that was fast.
Trent Guerra 2-0 in the CAD mirror in the other match. Wow, they're already done.
Well, so we definitely have Trent in the finals there. So we have 3 players remaining, and Justin is up 1 game to none.
Indeed. We could be looking at the CAD mirror in the finals. We shall see. We have been called farm animals, chat, but you know what? Some of us don't mind it because some of us know what it means.
Oh, yes.
I'm just saying. Hey, there's a game to call. We should look into this.
Oh, yes.
All right, so we're opening with HK in the ground arena here for Justin.
And looks
Garrett
like
opens with 8d8 and backs it up with Director Krennic.
Looks like that Android will probably be played as well, I could imagine.
8d8's going to ping off Krennic's shield to go look for a unit. Now, we've seen Garrett make this play before. Have to believe he's looking for that expendable mercenary. Doesn't come up with that. Does find a Gideon in there. Let's see what he's going to grab.
Probably that Gideon, I would imagine.
I think so.
Oh, it's so bad. I already see it. Yep.
I can't tell what that is.
It's a Dedra Miro.
Oh.
So he's grabbing a Dedra into hand. That'll allow him to make those cheap spies later on. You know, that's the thing. He sacked that Dedra earlier as well.
Yeah,
I was
another
surprised.
questionable play.
Now, he did it because he did it, I think, for the hyperspace.
Yeah, but he could have sacked his spy that he made with her, though. So
that's fair. That's a fair point.
And I was trying to remember if she only had 1 HP remaining.
She had 2 HP remaining. She had 3 damage on. She took 2 when she ambushed in.
Yeah.
And then CAD pinged her, and then he sacked her. Well, here we are. Garrett comes in with an Ant Droid. Justin with an Ogdo Bogdo.
Do you know if the Ant Droid, does that stand for anything? Is that an acronym?
No, I think it's just Ant Droid because it's a little tiny droid. That's
Okay.
That's all I got, baby. I don't know.
I have no idea what show that's from.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
Just like the old Decipher game, man. I got nothing.
Yeah.
I was having a great conversation with somebody in one of the Discords the other day about the old Jabba's Palace set where they
That
named.
was me.
Was that you?
Yes.
It was. Oh my God.
Because nobody else knows those games.
It's true.
Because we're so
We're
old.
so old. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they named
Jeez.
all
I'm
these
like chopped
aliens.
liver over
I know.
here.
Where they named all the aliens in Jabba's Palace
Yeah,
after
yeah.
like volunteers.
The anagrams.
Yeah, in the programs they were all anagrams.
Yep.
88 pings the Ant Droid. Garrett looking between his hand and here, trying to find a unit. He's got Lando. He's got Koska. He's going to take Koska Reeves.
Chat says that the Ant Droid is the little guys that were building Luke's new temple when he was drinking the milk.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The mother's milk.
Sure. By the way, if you ever go to Disney, have you been to Galaxy's Edge?
I have not. I need to go.
When you Oh, okay. You're talking about Grogu. I was thought you'd talking about you talking about drinking milk. I'm thinking of episode 8. When you go to Galaxy's Edge, and you should someday, do not try the blue and the green milk.
No, it's not
that
bad,
stuff is not good.
The same expression that Luke
stuff,
had.
That stuff is not good, man. Justin's going to knock off the Android and push a little bit of base damage with HK.
Stop that credit generation.
Yeah, I like it. I think that's clever against this leader.
Is that his hand? Whew. There's a lot of cards in his hand.
Well, remember, he's drawn 2.
Oh, yeah.
He's drawn 2 extras off the back of 8d8.
Oh, he's poor 8d8 just biting the dust, too.
Mm-hmm. We're sacking 8d8 here with Krennic.
Yep. I can imagine he's trying to do a pre-Vizsla play. Something.
He's gonna put Casca out.
There's Casca.
But what's gonna happen is with Ogdo on the board.
Oh, he has the shield back. There we go.
There we go. With Ogdo on the board,
We're good.
the next if Garrett can go onto the button, he's got Dedra in his hand. He can ambush Dedra and clear this Ogdo.
You can play Mr. Bean.
I think they.
But it's not.
Now he'll kill the
Okay.
HK.
Value of this HK is sending
Okay.
ripples across the internet.
Okay.
Ping the shield, please. Pass.
Yeah, you'd imagine that this Dedra's probably going to come down, right?
I have to believe that was the reasoning behind the credit plays, that he's intending to ambush in this Dedra.
How many resources we're at? We're at 6 going into this turn.
Again, that's also knowledge based on the cards that I've physically seen him put into his hand,
Right,
as
right.
opposed to what I have no idea he's put in his hand when he drew. So we shall see how that plays out.
See what is that? What is he? Is it going to be that Dedra?
Well, he's not done resourcing yet.
Yep,
It
you're
is gonna
sure
be
right,
Dedra.
Wes.
Okay.
You called it.
Yep. Garrett has been getting value out of this Dedra today, and he ambushes him with the spy. He makes a spy token. He tries to keep it around, and then these token units make really good cards to feed the ravenous chimera appetite of eating your own stuff later on.
Or just use it for credit generation or whatever.
And they're also really good for sacking for credits. Exactly right.
But I mean, I have to say that Justin's been playing really extremely well, though.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
I mean, no question. He's up a game. He's up on health. It's game 2.
Let me guess, you're going to kill something? Make a credit?
I mean, he might. I don't think I would. I certainly wouldn't kill Dedra here.
I don't. Yeah. He's going to do
my
it again.
Goodness, twice in a row.
Why does he keep on doing that? I don't understand.
I don't understand. I don't either.
Pass.
I would rather kill the dead. I would rather keep the Dedra to be able to attack with her, get 5 damage, and make another spy.
Are we missing something? I don't know.
I don't know. It feels like killing the thing that generates the spy the token units that you want to be able to feed to your leader is not an optimal play. Like, make your opponent kill it if he's got a way to do it. You're not wrong. I did love that line, Eekfoil. Justin was cracking up about the value of his HK. He was like, I'm getting so much value of this HK. Yes, you were.
Yeah.
You absolutely were. Chat says he's playing around the tie dagger Vanguard. I mean, fair.
Make him have it, though.
Exactly. Again, I'm of the make him have it opinion. There is the Chimera coming in. Cleaning up the Justifier on the back of the Mandalorian token unit being deleted.
What a wonderful world. Ping the spy.
Murder the spy.
Sick.
Spy gets fed to Krennic.
Look at. Anakin. Shrink. Kill.
Man, that's
Brutal.
That's Cad doing Cad things.
Yep. Garrett claims. Anakin comes in, shrinks Chimera by 3, and then smashes IG-2000 into it, cleared off the board.
I would imagine that Garrett's looking for an SRI here.
I'm not seeing one.
No.
Maybe it's there and I can't see it. He does have a credit to go with his 7 resources.
I need to check my resources. Splash base, man, just makes life so hard.
Why does it? I don't understand why that is, man. I guess because he's talking about how he's thinking he's probably going to get CRI'd here.
Yeah.
Or SRI'd.
Some way to use these bases.
No, that's how I feel. Hit me up.
You know it.
Yep, we know it. You love it. Mike called it.
Yep,
And there it is. Bam.
Yeah, you didn't have another play. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
This is your base. This is for my leader.
Justin singing to us there.
The serenading, my friends. You love it.
At this point in the time of the day, it's almost like a lullaby.
Yep. Fairly tight game. Still only a few points of damage separate these guys.
There's that was a Krennic? I thought that was another dead drift.
Nah, it's just a Krennic. Ninth Sister comes in. Garrett discards a card. Nowhere to put the damage, so obviously it goes nowhere.
Anybody's game still.
Yeah, that Ninth Sister makes things look pretty good. And it's like I've been saying, right? When you play board wipes from behind, you know, and it takes your entire turn to clear your opponent out. There we go.
Gotta find
Garrett
something
coming up with a no glory.
And now Garrett's starting to get up there with resources so he can just double play every time. And he has the fistful of cards to be able to do that.
Justin's kind of chimera. He's just going to play. He's going to play it to the board and just roll with it. No fancy win played shenanigans.
Garrett's like, should I take initiative or should I play this Krennic?
Yeah, Garrett now needs to think about playing into the ground arena. So the doesn't want to feed the chimera, feed the machine that's going to heal Justin's base.
There's the expendable mercenary.
Hey, good job. Great timing on that mercenary for Garrett. Right?
Garrett's like,
where have you been, buddy?
See you later.
Yeah. Garrett does have a Previsil in his hand. That's a nice, clean answer for that chimera.
I'm sure it's probably going to get played.
Probably.
How many cards in there?
I am currently at 4-6, but I'm a resource.
Justin's still debating a resource decision here.
Intent to resource.
We're heading off into, let's see, let me see if I can count Garrett's resources. 3, 6, 9 at least. And I think he might have a credit under his arm. I'm not positive.
Still no Krennic deploy again.
True. That's one of the things that I like about Krennic decks. His leader deploy feels, I don't want to call it optional, let's say not rushed.
Yeah.
In a good one, in a good Krennic deck, he arrives precisely when he needs to, not necessarily on the exact turn of the game that he is, mathematically allowed to.
I'm guessing Justin's just going to play his own Previsla back.
Could be. Hey-oh, it's like you've seen this matchup before, Mike.
What's happening?
This is shocking to me. Who could have predicted it?
The stars have aligned.
Yeah. Garrett's hand not looking too amazing over there. I'm seeing a door technician, which looks like the play.
Oh, he's going to flip him out again, do the 2 damage. Yep.
He's going to put 2. Oh, no, he did.
He put the wrong dice number on there, but it's still the same either way.
He flips out, deals 2, and then punches Pre for 4 more with the leader. Yep. And then backs it all up with the door technician. I think Justin claimed there, and again, they just didn't move the token. So
I think you're right.
I'm going to mark it on the overlay as if Justin claimed.
Cards in hand. You're at 10 resources right now?
There we go.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And I think Justin might SRI here himself, just so that we can get that Krennic off the board.
Wouldn't be a bad call. Going to open. Probably a trade into the
kill Krennic. Oh no! Kill the door tech.
Interesting. Okay. Give Garrett the heal there by killing the door technician. Krennic swings in for 4, and for the first time in the match, Garrett has a damage lead.
Yeah.
Now he's still technically behind on base HP because he starts behind, but he is at the moment got more damage on Justin's base. 9 damage on for Justin. 7 damage on for Garrett. Every time I see Ogdo Bogdo, I feel like I'm looking at a Nintendo game. It's an Ogdo Bogdo. Some of that I think is because I know it comes from a video game.
Mm-hmm.
Garrett's Mando token pushes 2 more to base. Justin's Cad's going to ping his own Ogdo Bogdo. Detra's going to ambush Ogdo out. It's going to kill her, but it's going to leave behind a spy token.
And there's the Casca that he was wanting to play.
And Justin is going to put that Casca Reeves onto the board now.
Play.
The Infinite Boon Factory.
Who claimed there?
Garrett claimed.
Okay. Wasn't sure. Thought so.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Because Justin played the Casca last.
Mm-hmm.
Cards in hand. 5. Okay. Here you go, big dog.
I think if you're Garrett, you have to start by throwing your Krennic into this Casca just to get rid of her. Am I crazy?
You are not crazy.
I mean, you're gonna. The trouble is then you're gonna lose your tokens for basically no gain here.
And that's why I wasn't too crazy about the Dedra play into the Ogdo. But maybe, I mean, I can't see the rest of his cards in his hand. Maybe he just didn't have anything else better to do.
How many cards in hand?
I can see the the single
SRI.
reactor ignition, but I can't see the rest of it right now.
Yeah, I have no idea what anything else is. We can see Justin's cards pretty well there.
Justin tends to. One of the things I like about covering Justin, he's a very streamer-friendly player.
Oh, that's nice.
No, he is. He plays with his hand over the table. He frequently and will angle the cards, so it's very clear what's in his hand, and he'll shuffle through them in a manner where we can keep up on things. Garrett's going to try and push some base damage here.
Garrett's definitely pushing some damage now. I guess he wants to be the aggressor now.
Going with an HRI here? Oh, man, I don't think I would
no,
do this.
I would definitely not.
Okay,
do that.
we're going with a ninth sister.
No, it can't be.
That was out of aspect.
Yes, it is.
That was
that's
out of the sideboard.
Out of the sideboard. We're going to discard an HK, and Justin's going to lose one of his Mando tokens for the trouble. Justin puts a Chimera in the space arena.
Is that the first time we've seen that Chimera today?
It's a card we haven't seen hardly at all, isn't it?
Yeah.
What does it do? I should
pull it up just in case?
Pull it up just to make sure that we know what it does. Oh, yeah, it doesn't want to do the thing. Okay, fine. I will force the issue. Haha, I win.
Chat's asking for the deck list for the Thrawn Red. If it's not in the melee, then he might have been one of those few that did the
It is in melee.
handwritten ones.
What I can do is I can go back and keep it on the game for me real quick while I grab this link, and I'll paste it in chat for you guys. Hold a moment.
Garrett has that Annihilator on the Chimera. That's backbreaking. That's going to get through all the rest of them, and I don't recall how many others have been played, but it's possible that he might have had one left.
There we go. Deck list posted in chat.
Oh, look at that. You ask and you shall receive.
Indeed. All right, so now we're annihilating Chimera. Is that what I'm seeing here happening? Yes. We are annihilating Chimera is Garrett.
It looks like he pulled one out, so that's
He's got one in the deck, and there might be another one. Well, he's going to get a look at Justin's hand.
Yep.
And or
now I think he's looking through his discard pile now to see what else is in there.
That's his deck.
No, it can't be, right? It can't be that thick still, right?
Sure it is.
Oh, man. Where's the time gone? Have we been playing?
I don't know. What year is it, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
It feels like it might be November already. Is it time for a new set?
Almost.
Almost.
Sounds good. Let me, you know the drill. You know.
Now, even though there's not a unit on the board, does Justin still get to name something? He doesn't, right? Because there's nothing on the board for him to annihilate. He just glories it and moves on.
Yeah, so that's the deal. You do not name something. It has to
it has to be on the board.
On the board.
I got it.
And you say, murder that,
right.
Is like Wes likes to say.
Exactly. Okay, so it's not like Ryder Rosati or something.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Something has to be on the board in order for it to do it.
Well, that's the link, guys, and it'll show when the event is public or whatever at the end. It'll show up. So just hold on to that link. Paste it into email it to yourself or something. It'll work tomorrow probably.
Ping Pre.
Cad pings Pre-Vizsla, who has come into the ground arena to clean up things. I don't know. Stuff is dead.
So I'm glad Garrett just didn't kill his own starship that one time. So he made him force
See,
the
that
no
time
glory out.
you force him to use the card. We're going to Craving Power pre-Vizsla to blow away the IG in the space arena. Koska Reeves comes into the ground arena. Garrett takes initiative. 11 damage on for Justin. 7 damage on for
You
Garrett.
see that salvage, Wes?
I do.
Oh my God, he could pull out.
He could salvage the Annihilator.
Yes.
Salvaging the Annihilator and calling Koska Reeves might feel pretty good right here.
Exactly.
Especially versus an 8-8 pre-Vizsla in the ground arena.
We're going to drop.
Looks like he has
Instead,
other plans. But that's the Lawbringer.
We're going to come out with a Lawbringer and call Vigilance. So now that is a 2-2 Koska Reeves, who is no longer a Sentinel.
I mean, personally, I thought the salvage is a little bit more sexy, but this works as well.
I actually really like this play.
Yeah.
Feels like Garrett might finally be getting a foothold on the board here. He and Justin have been fighting over it tooth and nail for a while. If Garrett can get this pre-Vizsla to swing to base, that would put him firmly out front. He's not going to.
Nope.
One pre will once again
he will die.
Clear another.
So much back and forth, back and forth.
Yep.
Chimeras, pre-Vizslas.
Garrett's going to put Moff Gideon into the ground arena. Koska Reeves, of course, too small to get past Gideon right now.
Oh,
Garrett goes.
Can't go to base. You have a Sentinel.
Yep.
We'll kill her.
He can,
Yeah,
however,
that's-
just get rid of her.
That's the smart. That's a good thing to do.
Legal play, which is the play.
Right. Just of those.
I will say this, guys. Remember, the timer you see on screen is not the official timer. As we get if we go to game 3 and we begin to get close to time, the judges will be the ones who are the official timekeepers. The one I have on screen is for guideline purposes only. Mando token smashes into Moff Gideon to begin the turn here. Justin actually is on the button here. Lawbringer swings in, and I assume calls Vigilance again.
Mm-hmm.
Mando will die.
Yeah, thank you, sire.
So it's now a 4-4 pre-Vizsla in the ground arena.
It seems like Justin has some good plays, but they're getting answered immediately by Garrett's plays here.
Well, you say that, but both players have done that to each other. over the
Yeah,
course
back
of
and
the
forth,
day.
back and forth. But now,
Yes.
it feels like Garrett is actually pumping in a little bit of damage.
He absolutely is. Garrett now
Yeah.
firmly out in the lead. Not a double-digit lead, but a lead. Brings back his door technician as Moff Gideon bites it here. Anakin shrinking him down to oblivion. And then Garrett coming up with another Koska Reeves.
Have we seen Koska today?
I don't know who she is. I've never heard of this character before. I've never seen the card. It must be terrible. Chat told me Koska Reeves was terrible, and chat would never lie to me.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's possible he had a credit, chat. I won't pretend I know.
Mm-hmm. It's really hard to keep up with all those.
Once they get past about 10, it's difficult.
For us to
and
count, yeah.
Not everybody plays with their hand. Some people play with their hands on the table. Some people don't. I don't know.
Only 2 up.
I am not a judge. I am not the guy sitting in the opposing chair. I am not watching my opponent do his stuff.
Now, Justin does have that aggressive negotiations in his hand, so that's
Okay.
So he's definitely not going to resource that ever.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just waiting for a time to be able to put a whole mess of damage onto it.
If you're Garrett, you got to be really happy to get this Lawbringer to stick more than once.
Oh man, this
right?
Lawbringer.
This Lawbringer has been around. It's doing work right now.
It sure is. There it is.
7 more to base. He shrinks Anakin now.
He says vigilance.
Anakin a 3-5 for the turn.
Justin's like, I've had enough of this Lawbringer.
This is the worst thing.
I'm sorry, I can't.
3 base.
Justin swings in for 3.
Justin's only down to 3 health now.
Yeah, the fact that Justin didn't clear the Mandalorian there means I think he's more or less decided that this is probably over.
I think so too. And
I'm actually a little surprised he hadn't scooped yet.
if he plays one card, an SRI could end the game as well.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's
Speaking
just
of.
yeah, he's going to play his own SRI.
Yep. But now Garrett, free to begin to build a board again. Almost anything that sticks.
Yeah, almost anything.
It represents potentially lethal damage here.
Not either one of those.
We're going to flood the ground arena.
Get a whole bunch of little dudes.
With a bunch of weenies.
Looks like he is holding a Pre-Vizsla and a Chimera.
The guys. Just the boys and the guys, you know.
Feels like
Yep.
There's that expendable mercenary
I'm
right
pretty
on time.
sure Justin claimed there.
Okay, brother.
27 damage on Justin's base. He's coming in with a Pre-Vizsla. A whole fountain of people are dying to this guy.
They're all dying.
Yep.
Oh,
and the
that's it.
SRI does it.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Garrett takes game number 2.
Yeah, that Lawbringer was
clutch.
the deciding
Lawbringer
factor
was the
on that.
deciding factor. He got it on the board. It slowed down Justin, and he got it to stick. He got 2 swings in with it.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of damage.
And usually with the Lawbringer, it has 7 health, so you have to ping it first, and then you can do the Pre-Vizsla thing. But at that point in time, they've played so many back and forth, it's hard to keep track of who has what left in their deck.
Indeed. Indeed.
Oh, this is such a grind,
Okay.
though.
Garrett, my dude, you're playing Krennic Blue. What did you expect?
Yeah. It gets in a CAD meta.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Too funny.
Little under 20.
While these guys do a little sideboarding or shuffling or whatever, I'm going to step away real brief. Actually, no. I don't have to do that.
That's what people want.
I'm going to ask the judges what the official time is remaining.
Can I get a time extension for something?
Official. And we'll see how close we are on the timer.
Can y'all watch my friend showcase?
Somebody giving Garrett a little kiss there, maybe his wife, I'm guessing.
Could be. Very well could be. A lot of family members like to tune into these streams, especially as we get into the later rounds. I love seeing that. I love being able to do that for family.
Yeah,
a lot of folks, they know that their husband, their wife, their boyfriend, whatever, their significant other, they play this game, but they don't understand it, or they don't have any idea what it looks like or how much fun. And I love being one of the things I love being able to showcase about it is, man, look, we're all sitting around having a great time. This is a blast. Look at the fun you're missing. You could be having with your special other person.
I know.
And you're sitting at home watching it on stream. That makes me so sad.
See, my girlfriend is one of those. She has zero desire to watch. I show her a second that I'm going to be working here. She goes, "Oh, that's nice. You look good."
That's nice.
Yeah.
Call me when you get home.
Yeah, and that's it. I'm done. You have fun, babe. That's what she would say.
Let me know how that works out for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Let's see. Garrett was the... Which seed was he? The 6th seed. I'm going to fix that. I misspelled his name in the top cut, and I'm fixing it because it was driving me crazy. I hate doing that to people. There we go. Fixed. All right. Both players shuffled. Justin looks like he's already taken the mulligan.
Garrett's thinking over there.
Garrett is also following suit. So,
okay. Like I'm done.
Okay. We are just waiting around. We'll come back to here for a minute.
Shout out Australia.
You know, it's funny. This is another thing that I love about watching Justin play the game. He's one of those opponents that, like, yeah, it's your top cut and it's supposed to be super serial, but he's just having a good time, man. He's just smiling and laughing and cutting up and serenading his opponent.
Yeah, serenading us.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
It's fun. It's fun.
This house money card or terrible card?
He's a full strength. It's fine.
How do we get a house flush?
I will say this. I am cautiously optimistic that if we can get a CAD v CAD final, it will go faster than this.
Well,
because this has been a slog.
Yeah, but what Trent showed earlier, man, he just took it down in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, like it felt like about 25, and it was a 2-0, and we were done, right? It just goes to show, Michael, that the blue-green villain remains the sloggiest, slowest deck ever made in this environment.
Well, we did have a Mandalorian here, remember? So
that's true. You're not wrong.
I'm sure that he did some similar things.
Probably did. All right, Justin is resourced up and ready to go. He's going to begin the game. Decisive game number 3 here on the button. Garrett about ready to finish up his resource decisions, and we're underway. Hey, it's that HK. Feels like we've seen that guy before.
Look at all these fancy Worlds card promos.
I'm kind of jealous that I never got one of those Krennics. I'm not going to lie. It's a gorgeous-looking card.
I think by the time I was standing in line, they were sold out already of the Krennics.
Man, last year they were sold out of everything.
Yeah,
it just didn't matter.
That's a whole nother topic, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Trust me. I've spoken at length on that topic in many places. YouTube, the podcast, everywhere.
Oh, look, he finally has the dude.
All right. Everything's coming up aces right now for Garrett. He needed to see this ramp card. Justin is going to use HK and run over Director Krennic unit and push a point of base damage. Cad's going to ping the mercenary. You know what's interesting? If Garrett uses Krennic to assassinate his own unit, doesn't HK still trigger? It does, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's so rude.
Yeah, it's like Josh likes to say, absolutely.
Absolutely. What a great card to play if you're sitting across from Krennic.
That's why HK is like a $20 card or something crazy too.
He's been good the whole time. He's just consistently good.
Yep. Garrett said, "All right."
Garrett's like, "Fine, I'll take the point of damage, but you're getting out of here, buddy.
Yep.
Draw another one if you want to keep that shenanigans up."
Here's the Casca.
Garrett loses his HK, replaces it with an Ogdo Bogdo. Garrett responds with a Casca Reeves.
Funny hand. What? Funny hand. Okay.
Casca's going to trade out with the Ogdo Bogdo. Cad Bane's going to ping the Mandalorian shield. Mando's going to swing in.
All tied up here.
And now that everybody's units on the board have done something, it's time to play cards, Michael. Or I thought. Justin has passed twice now as Krennic has sacked the Mando token for a credit.
Is that 3 pre-Vizslas in Justin's hand?
Is it really? I didn't even look.
You just don't get it, bro. You just don't get it. You don't get what's in this deck.
Garrett's just going to... No, he's got a Maroc. Oh, that's... Okay, he's Maroc in the resource row. It is... Oh, my God, I think it is.
Is that 3?
I think it is all 3 pre-Vizslas. We're going to No Glory Dedra. Yes, it is. I can confirm. Very clearly saw them all right there.
Yeah.
Garrett's going to come in with the Ninth Sister off the back of his base ability here on the 7 resource round.
Oh, he's going to discard his own Ninth Sister.
Because it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah.
There's nowhere for the damage to go. You're just ditching a card.
He's just like, I'd rather have all 3 of these pre-Vizslas.
Yeah, I think he would. He's going to ping. But if Garrett claims and sequences this correctly, he's still going to get to swing once with this Ninth Sister. That can be decisive.
That's true. Cad is definitely going to be deployed now.
I was going to say, but Cad can't trade into the Ninth Sister. Nothing can keep her from surviving to swing to the base now. He could, in theory, just run over Cad Bane. Hilariously, she wouldn't die to that. She'd have 1 HP remaining.
And I saw Garrett just draw that the Trash Walker, and that we haven't seen that being played yet.
It's true.
In this match.
All right. So we deployed Krennic with an 8-power unit on the board. So we murdered Cad Bane casually with the Krennic deploy ability. Then we pushed 12 damage to Justin's base very quickly. Justin had played a Justifier. It gets no gloried. Now Garrett firmly in the driver's seat in the ground arena here as we head up to 9 resources, it looks like.
Yeah, but Justin has all those Previslas, and he's just going to be playing them.
Well, he can
after one, after one, after one.
Sure, he can clear. He can clear the 9th sister, which he'll probably do here.
Yeah, he has to.
Yeah, he's got to get rid of that. We did change initiative there, although they keep not moving the token on me.
Yeah, but Garrett's pushing some damage though.
For the moment, Krennic's going to push 4 more here. 18 on for Justin. Only 12 remaining in Game 3. Garrett with plenty of resources to spend, and there's that Trash Walker you were talking about.
And he pulls back the 9th sister. Well, no, he can't do that, right?
Let's have a look at the card.
Has to be 7 or
7 or less. She costs 7.
Okay,
that's a legal card. Has to be cost 7 or less. She's legal. Probably yet another reason she's in the board, right? She's a good target for the Trash Walker.
It just can't pull itself.
It cannot pull itself because it costs 8. All right, Justin's going to try and slow things down.
He's just like, I got to stop the bleeding.
With an Imperial Armored Commando into the ground arena. Garrett counting them out.
I think that 9th sister is going to come back again.
Certainly appears that way. Doesn't matter. As long as it's not a 0 drop, he's at least going to ping the shield off the Armored Commando. And that was the goal.
Oh, he gets to spread it around, remember?
He can ping one in 2 different places.
Yeah.
He could theoretically ping both shields.
Yep.
But it looks like he's going to put one on Previsla. My guess is he wants to beat it up with the Walker.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. Justin's got at least one other good Sentinel in that hand floating around.
Yeah, that Mirok.
Yep.
I think he's going to need it.
I think he is. Justin debating where to attack with Pre.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot right now.
He is.
He has 3 giant units on the board. Garrett does.
We got a 9 health, an 8 health, and a 7 health unit for Garrett. So that is a lot of HP for Cad to have to chew through here.
And something to mention there, the time is ticking down, so.
Garrett definitely in the best position here in Game 3 that he's been in the entire match.
Yeah. This early on, anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's only like the 9 or 10 resource round. It's early in the game. Early in the game.
Yeah.
And but seriously, only having 6 damage on when he's pushed 18 onto Justin's base.
Yeah.
I'm on 10 right now.
Thus far in the match is very unlikely. I mean, that just hasn't happened.
And Justin's in a tough spot. That's why he's in the tank.
Yep. Trying to think through.
I agree with him. It's all of it's bad.
Yep. None of this is good here. Pushes 2 damage to 9th sister, setting her up so that Previsla can clean her out if his own Previsla gets murdered. Krennic takes out the Imperial Armored Commando. Justin puts Marok out of the field.
5 into...
Trask Walker steps on Marok for 5, leaving him as a 2-1 Sentinel in the ground arena.
And get Dedra back.
Deborah. And then Judah.
Deborah instead.
Justin's action now as the Trask Walker's attack concludes.
Justin is tapped out. Garrett only has, I think, 1 left. So.
His Previsla attack is fairly critical here for Justin. He doesn't have enough damage to kill the Trask Walker. He can clear the 9th sister.
I think that's the either kill him or Krennic, one of the two.
Krennic. Krennic
Yeah.
would leave him on the board. Now he can clear the Trask Walker.
Yep.
By pinging it with his leader.
That Walker is a nightmare.
Yep. Justin correctly prioritizing this Trask Walker and the board he's sitting across from here, but boy, that 9th sister is going to be a big problem in a minute.
Oh, he does, and he does go
he
for the
pings
9th
it. Oh, I see. He sets it up so that he can hit the Trask with his next Pre-Vizsla coming on the board.
Yep.
6 HP remaining. Well, he hit 3 of them, so we know they're coming.
Question is Garrett going to attack first with that? That way he can get value out of it. You get that Ninth Sister back again.
It would. In his shoes, I absolutely would.
Yep.
I would not.
I mean, that's the whole point.
That's
the reason why
the deck.
That's just get value.
Yeah.
Yep. And he realized it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
He's going to step on Maroc and get rid of him. 5 damage on this wall.
And he absolutely does get back the Ninth Sister again.
Yes, he does. He's been getting great value out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Every time he plays it, Justin is forced to discard something, even if there's nowhere to put the damage.
Justin's in a tough spot.
Pre-Vizsla can't target leader units with his ability, can he?
No.
I didn't think so. So Krennic's HP pool remaining is completely irrelevant when it comes to playing pre. Justin definitely struggling here.
Chat's mentioning the timer left as well too.
Yeah. Again, I've said it before. Remember, my timer is not the official one. I asked the judge staff for an update on the official timer and did not get an answer. So we're just we're winging it, kids. There is a judge sitting at the table. I'm sure he's keeping tabs on these things. Both players swing in some damage to base. Krennic swings in from Garrett's side.
Here's that Ninth Sister, I'm guessing.
Mando Token swings in.
Oh,
no,
nope.
It's a Pre-Vizsla.
Pre-Vizsla, yep.
Okay. Justin claims. 22 damage on Justin's base here. Garrett opts not to play any additional cards. Plenty of options. And Garrett's sitting on 2 single reactor ignitions if they become necessary.
Yeah, Garrett's in a great position here. I don't see how Justin gets out of this.
I don't either. I legitimately think that this game got away from Justin a couple of turns ago when the Ninth Sister was allowed to swing. But I say allowed. Yeah. It's not like he looked at it and just made a different choice. He just didn't have a way around it, I don't think.
Yep.
The board state that Garrett had built was scary and threatening and nasty enough that's the hand that Justin had to play, and it was tough.
And I think Garrett has, about 38 cards in his hand there?
He's got at least 8, I think.
Oof.
6 or 8. It's a lot.
Oh.
Everything
good? We have a small break here.
Yeah,
for some
judges telling him to pause. I'm sure they'll give him back whatever time they need.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it.
I'm just recovering.
I've just never really seen that before, to be honest.
If I'm being honest, but that was tough.
Oh, yeah, okay. Give us a sec, guys. We'll be right back.
I'll share with you after. But it was tough.
I mean, I saw it.
No, yeah, I'll share with you after. I'll share with you what I drew.
I wonder what they're reviewing.
I don't know. I don't think I win this one.
I don't think so.
No. So fucking just on it, bro. No cards.
Yeah, that was really rough. I mean, you skipped one turn and then all your plays were under curve.
No, I'll tell you after.
Okay.
I'll tell you after. That's how I go out. That's how I go out, man. That was just tough, bro. Stream.
That's actually what it was. It was just so loud. It was good. We got to turn it down.
Run the game back. Run the game back. Run the game back. It was just something went wrong. Oh, brother.
They're checking something.
We go to time. You already win. Because it's damage on base.
Is that what he's reviewing?
I don't know. It's just if it goes to time.
told us to stop. Told us to stop. They have to review something. I don't know.
Did you take it? Yeah. Nice. Dude, I'm gonna play it out like a champ, but other than that, bro, I have to. You'll see everything. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. There's like 3 turns in a row that I drew something like discards, and it was just like, what?
All right, chat, we are back. Sorry about that. Players were asked to pause for a minute. Judge wanted us to have a look at something taken care of. We'll be back to the action here in a minute. Now, I do not know how much time is on the official timer, so don't worry about it. We'll just keep playing until the judges tell them that they are finished. So don't worry about it.
Like a resource mistake or something?
So, anyways.
Does that like wildly change the game?
I'm going to let these guys talk for a minute. Judges catching them up on what he was checking on, and we're going to let them get back to the game after he has let them do their thing. So now, where were we? It is.
I forgot whose action it is.
I did as well, truth be told. I think it might just be the top of the round. Everything's ready.
Yeah, you might be right, yeah.
Yeah, I think everything's ready to go. Okay.
You're pre.
Hey, look, it's pre number 3, baby.
Maybe more than that.
Pre number 3. In triplicate now for Justin. As we have made a bunch of Mando tokens. Garrett's going to just play the SRI.
And that's
exactly.
it.
Exactly.
Oh,
SRI.
and Justin feels like bamboozled. He's just like, oh, that big giant break, and all of a sudden
I mean,
yeah,
like,
GG's,
yeah.
I honestly, I think Justin was in a bad spot no matter what he did right there, so he didn't have too much of a choice.
Yep.
So.
All right. Well, Garrett's going to win this match and head into the finals to square off against his teammate, Trent Guerra, who is both of them previous PQ winners here in Texas. And Garrett, for his mini sends today, is going to play yet another Cad Bane match.
That's what you get for playing Blue-Green Villain, baby.
Hey, look, sweetheart, you don't got to sell me. This is your, as far as I'm concerned, this is your punishment.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? This is your punishment. Why am I standing up?
Take your medicine.
Take your medicine. Exactly right. Take your medicine. All right, the players have stood up, so no much point in coming back to the table. Let's come back to the studio then. Back to here for a minute. Awesome. All right, guys, finals about to begin. Apparently, we're going to be another hour, so stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever. We'll be back with the finals as quick as we can. In the meantime, we'll be right back. I don't know what to tell you. All right, welcome back, guys, for the last time. We're about to kick off our last round of the day. Finals inbound.
It's been a hell of a day.
Finals inbound, baby.
Yeah. Let's go.
It is yet another CAD v. Krennic. This will now be the fourth one of these that Garrett has played in a row.
Yes.
And he has managed to continue winning them all. So
he has.
To his credit, he and his teammate Trent look like they are determined to play this out. Kudos to them, baby. If that's what they want to do. I can't make them do whatever they want. They're going to do what they want to do. So
they want some points.
We've seen Garrett's list. Let's take a look at Trent's CAD list and see what, if any, how it differs from the list that we just saw Justin playing.
That punishing one there is a little bit more unique for sure. Oh, and he's playing Arvel mains. That could be a giant deciding point in this game.
That's actually a really good point. Justin did have some of those in his deck, but they came up far too late, and I think they came in out of the board.
Yes, correct. Let's see. There's that one in aggressive negotiations. That should always be in there, in my opinion.
Nothing leaps out to me here as particularly shocking or
no.
I'm with you, though. The Arvels in Maine is a choice, but I like it.
Now, Trent's sideboard is way more interesting with these two planetary bombardments.
I was just fixing to say the P bombardments in the sideboard, I think, are a big card, potentially a big card in this matchup.
Yeah. Man, looking at Trent's deck list here, with the Arvels and the planetary bombardments, I think Trent might have a pretty decent shot at this.
Might have a leg up here that Justin didn't have in this particular matchup. That's interesting. We'll take one last brief look here at Garrett's list. Obviously, we've seen this list over the course of the evening several times.
Yeah.
We have. So no shocks in here necessarily. We've seen him play a lot of these cards in 60 seconds? Give us about a minute.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're going through here, and
that's fine.
It looks like he's trying to play the big bombs and the little guys, and kind of like skipping everything in between. But
not a lot of mid range, yeah.
Yeah, he's been playing that Dedra a lot though.
It's been working.
Too.
Well, the Dedra obviously he gets value out of because it leaves behind Spy Token. Spy Token either feeds Krennic or feeds Chimera. A lot of good value there for him. Plus, you don't expect to see a lot of ambush necessarily.
Yep.
That can take some people by surprise. Okay. All right. Well, let's get to it, guys. Let's meet our players. On the left, we have previous Planetary Qualifier Trent Guerra. He won a PQ back in JTL in Houston and has previously made top cuts here in Austin. Sitting across from him, of course, you saw him last round. This is Garrett Chestnut, still on his Krennic blue, Krennic Daimyo deck there.
I'll be satisfied.
And we will be headed into this matchup right here. I'll start the timer just for the sake of starting it. And there we go. Vigilance is the format, as they say, Mike.
Yeah, it was a lot of vigilance. And I wanted to point out, look at the little sticker down there for the Destroyers team.
Indeed.
The Lone Star Destroyers.
That's that Lone Star Destroyers. Can I get it on camera? I have to adjust there. That's that Lone Star Destroyers. That's their team logo.
Very cool.
So, yeah.
Like a deck of playing cards with the Royal Flush with the Destroyer in the middle. Star Destroyer.
This is just me and Tim, right? The rest were cads.
It looks like being held up a little bit here, so I guess they're getting ready to start.
I just let them know they can start whenever.
Yep. Or maybe they're waiting on us, huh? Yeah.
That's why I let them. That's why I'm pinging in to let them know that they can, hey, don't wait on us, baby.
Yeah, if I was Trent.
I'm going to pause that time for a moment since I'm not actually playing.
They really just were not trying to put me on the screen today, but.
Buddy,
poor Trent, sad that we didn't pick
Buddy,
him.
you're playing CAD. I didn't want to put any CADs on camera today, but I knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, we wanted C-3POs and armors.
I mean, I wanted fun decks, not this CAD garbage.
What's happening?
Come on. That's an easy question. All right, here we go. They're turning them loose now. We're going to open with 8d8 in the ground arena for Garrett and the Onyx Squadron Brute up high for Trent.
And I noticed like Garrett really likes to sack his guys pretty early on and get a jump on those credits. So that's when this Arvel, if he has it, could just come in and just really
could mess with the
wreck
math.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's been getting good value out of some of those early credits as well. I'll also be curious to see, like, this 8d8 has been a nice pickup for him. He got good value out of it.
He did.
In that game 2 against Justin in the semifinals.
It looks like he's about to do 8d8 again.
I suspect that he will. Cad's going to continue putting pressure on him on that 8d8 to try to get rid of him.
See, if I was Trent on that one, I would have put the damage on the Ninth Sister because you knew that he wanted to draw the card.
That's actually a good point. He would have had to murder the Ninth Sister.
Yep.
Yeah, to just use the 8d8 text. So Garrett looks at his top 5, glances through his hand again, goes back to the top 5 to decide what it is he wants to grab. And he's going to pick a Privisla.
Who would have thought?
Who would have believed that card was even in his deck? That's crazy. Trent pushes 2 damage to base with the Onyx Squadron. Garrett passes.
There's that Arvel.
Trent's going to pre-play the Arvel. What I love about the timing here is you're almost setting Garrett up like, go ahead and murder one, and I'll just claim and steal your credit.
I noticed that Garrett likes to pass a lot instead of just claiming, and especially if your opponent has still resources up. So that's a good habit to have. Sometimes I just skip it. Just it's kind of a waste of time. But yeah.
Latzarazzi going to clean up Arvel's Skeen. We haven't seen Garrett play lots before.
Poor Harvel did absolutely nothing.
He looked scary.
Yep.
And then he was dead. This Imperial Armor Commando is probably going to do some useful.
Yeah, he's going to be some problems.
We've seen Garrett's deck struggle against some of these Sentinels. Not to the point of, like losing, but just they're not easy for him
to deal with.
He has to. He just has to smash his forehead into them until they're dead.
There's that Dedra.
Yep. We pinged lots with 8d8s to go fishing and came up with Dedra Miro. Trent puts 2 more to base there with the Onyx Squadron TIE Fighter.
And Trent is definitely not shy about going to base.
Nope. Which is probably how that CAD v CAD mirror ended up so quick in the semifinals. Almost, from a caster perspective, it's almost better that we covered the other match because there was more to show. It was more interesting.
It was a lot more to show.
It was a lot more to show. The other match would have been done in 30 minutes. We'd had 45 minutes of the hold screen.
No, I could have ran off and got me a beer in that time.
You literally could have gone off and gotten hammered in that amount of time and come back.
Yeah, you don't know me very well, huh?
All right. So the Night Sister runs in to knock off the shield, and then Krennic sacks 8d8 to make a credit, leaving behind a 3-1 Latzarazzi in the ground arena. Just enough attack to clear this 4-3 Sentinel, but Trent is the one on the button here. He'll get to swing in with his Sentinel before it dies.
Unless he has like a Mirrock or something to be able to stop the Latzarazzi, but I'm guessing on 5.
Well,
if
you put another Sentinel out there, he's just going to attack the Sentinel he can kill.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I'm guessing he wants to do the Justifier. So this turn, but I would definitely want to try to get that 4 damage in. Keep the foot on.
That's a fair point. If you were Trent and you had a Justifier, you could have just gotten rid of Lots right there. That would have been a good play. But instead, he's going to push 6 more damage to Garrett's base, and Lots is going to smash her forehead into the Armored Commando, and the ground arena is empty. Garrett's action, 5 ready resources and a credit available. We know he's got a Dedra Miro in there. Nothing to ambush her into right now, however.
This might be his play, because maybe he wants something to crash her into.
I don't think Krennic is one of those you can use without actually having a target. That's the trick.
Yeah, like I said, he wants to pass without passing. Because he wants to use that Dedra, I'm guessing.
He wants Trent to commit something to the board so he can decide what his next play is.
And so that's why Trent's like, he sniffed that out.
Trent's like, fine, all right, I'll just play another one of these Onyx Squadron dudes.
And now the Dedra might just come down to do nothing.
Nope.
Well,
it's the Night Sister Warrior instead. Somehow we healed there. I don't know how that happened. Why did that happen? Oh, I think he must have bumped it with his hand.
Mm-hmm.
I am at 10. Sorry.
There you go. Okay, they caught it. Okay.
Trent's keeping an eye on him.
Trent's just like, you bastard. It wasn't intentional.
Yeah.
He bumped it with the side of his hand when he put the card down.
Yeah. See, when I do it, it goes negative, but when somebody else does it, it goes
well,
positive.
look, okay,
Yeah.
look. We literally got the app designer to remove that feature from the thing when it happened to you. All right, Garrett's on the button. We're going to spend everything. It's large. It's in charge. It is a Pre-Vizsla.
There's your boy.
Going to clear up the ties. No healing, of course, because no damage taken. But that presents a very unpleasant-looking ground arena for Trent. Did Garrett have 2 credits? He must have had 2 credits there because he spent all his resources.
Yeah, he just killed one last turn.
Okay.
To kill that Night Sister.
Yeah.
I'm just at 6.
You're at 6. Just, he says. Just at 6.
Both players at 6 resources. Garrett had the credits there, of course, from Krennic's ability. BT pushes 2 to base, but is unable to get his game text to trigger, discarding a Koska Reeves. Garrett's going to murder a Mandalorian token to make another credit. Trent okay, he's going to ping something before he flips his leader. Going to put 1 damage on Pre-Vizsla. That way he can clear Pre if he wants.
Needs to. Yep.
If he finds if the need arises.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a lot of cards.
He drew 2 off of 8d8 earlier.
And that Night Sisters.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to put Anakin into the ground arena.
Shrinking Pre-Vizsla.
Oop. Wrong Anakin, wrong side of the board. Whatever, it's still Anakin.
Oh, wait, I can't flip. I'm on 6.
Yeah, you're on 6 there. There you go. He caught it that time. All right, Garrett's going to take an ish.
All right. So, claim.
Yeah, we haven't seen what Trent has in his hand, so it's kind of I can't anticipate what his plays are.
Yep. I'm actually okay with I like it when I don't know what
Yeah.
I should have started the timer. Well, whatever. Timer's way off. Just just get it. No, it's fine. I paused it earlier.
No, Trent just passed, and he didn't deploy his CAD.
Interesting. Okay. I'm a little surprised by that.
Yeah, me too. I don't know why you're not pushing 4 to base at least.
Or clear that Pre-Vizsla before
or that
before Krennic flips out and punches your Anakin in the stomach.
I mean, because Garrett has the initiative, so
Yeah.
you didn't have any.
Okay.
I have no idea what
Hopefully, all will be made clear to us shortly. I don't know what to tell you there, buddy.
Maybe he's just trying to avoid the SRI. That's like the only thing that I can think of.
Craving Power will come in onto Pre-Vizsla and clean up Anakin. We're going to No Glory Pre-Vizsla in response. Garrett pushes 2 to base, his first base damage here in the finals. The BT1 trigger does fire off this time as HK-47 goes to the discard pile.
Here comes the Gideon.
There comes him off Gideon from Garrett.
I wonder if Garrett's going to deploy his leader, or is he going to hold on to it?
Well, he's only going to get 2 damage out of it.
Looks like Trent has the 9th sister in his hand.
Well, he can't afford it right here.
Nope.
Garrett claims.
Is he going to come out with CAD now, or?
The other thing is that we're kind of getting to this kind of danger zone with Trent in my mind too. No, I'm sorry, he's not playing against CAD. The Ninth Sister, he's not likely to see Ninth Sister out of Garrett. In fact, he knows he won't. It's only game 1.
Exactly.
The Ninth Sister's in the sideboard.
Yeah.
But
he can come in with tons of trash walkers and chimeras and.
CAD's going to swing in and ping Gideon for 1.
An overwhelm for
and
1.
run over him, and then leave 1 overwhelm damage behind on Garrett's base.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything in his discard.
Okay, should be the 8 resource round for Garrett. And it looks like, yep, Trent will match him. Both players on 8 resources now. Garrett's going to spend 6 here for Dedra to clear out Cad Bane. And leave behind a spy token. BT goes 2 to base. And cleans up Dedra.
Yeah, Trent's just 11 away.
Slow and steady might win the race in his case. We'll see. Garrett's, again, getting close to only having single-digit HP on his base, though.
There's that.
Trent's going to come in with a 9th sister. Garrett's got a mountain of cards in his hand. We know the salvage is in the sideboard. Whatever he has is probably going to be cheap. It's going to be Rick the Door Technician.
1 damage.
1 lousy damage. You get the sense that Garrett and Liam built this deck specifically to beat Cats.
Oh, it seems like it
and
for sure.
And it seems like it's working pretty well for Garrett today.
Garrett keeps on chugging along.
Yeah. Trent's Cat has come and gone. Krennic on the right has yet to enter the play. It's the 9 resource round. It's large and in charge for Garrett. It costs 8. Is it an SRI? It is.
Kaboom.
There was an earth-shattering kaboom. Exactly as Krennic planned there to be. Trent follows up with a justifier.
Trent's like, all right, let me pivot here. Let's see what else I can do.
Yes, I did.
And he did leave up 4 resources, so.
Garrett claimed. Did Trent pass, I guess?
No, he just played the justifier, and that was it.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's all he did. He played the justifier, another to ping. He just, okay.
Yeah, and he wastes I really hate wasting resources, but sometimes you're just playing these big bombs back and forth.
Sometimes it's what you put what you have on the board, and there you go. That's what you have.
It's always nice to sneak in like an HK or something, though.
Hey, look. Who could have predicted?
Oh, and another one right back.
The inevitable pre, followed by, oh my gosh, the inevitable pre.
You should just put like 10 or 15 on the board, just like.
Yeah, this should literally just be everywhere. Just like, you get a pre, and you get a pre, and you get a pre. Be like Oprah, just slamming them out into the audience, right?
Yeah.
Well, once Cat's gone, none of the rest of these blue cards are gone, though. They're with us for a while. If blue vigilance isn't your jam, this might not be the meta for you for a while.
Well,
Speaking of blue vigilance.
Yeah, you better see the light because you might be playing that.
Yep. Garrett draws into his one of Lawbringer, which was a big card for him in a previous match, and Trent is going to have none of it.
He's
like, nah. You need to just get out of here right now. 2 big no glories from Trent here in game 1 as he pushes Garrett down to single-digit damage, single-digit HP remaining on his base.
It's always sad when a little Mando token takes out your own Pre-Vizsla.
I mean, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You don't love it, but it is what it is.
Now this Krennic could be doing some good work here.
I thought I was going to see it. He holds his card straight up and down.
Yeah. Close to the chest there.
Yeah.
It's not Anakin?
Yeah.
Trent with 5 ready resources. Trying to figure out what his play is going to be here. Needs to get some kind of board presence built. Probably doesn't want to put something in the ground arena because Krennic's just going to step on it. He goes with IG-88. in the high orbitals. Sorry, IG 2000. Apologies.
Yeah, I always do the same.
Yeah,
mistake, too.
yeah. It's IG's ship. Well,
Yep.
I can't remember these things. Krennic pushes some base damage. And for the first time in a little while, Trent is going to start his turn on the button. Now, we know Trent's got his one-off aggressive negotiations in the deck. He is choosing not to resource here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's in his hand or not.
We don't know if it's in his hand. Oh, no, wait. Is he resourcing now?
I can't tell. Does he have like 4 or 5
He's got
cards?
it looks like he's got 4 cards in his hand. I'm looking in the bottom left there at the inset.
He's getting awfully close, and I think he's feeling it.
3 damage out of IG 2000. Garrett on 5 HP remaining. 22 damage on Garrett's base.
I think it's Chimera time.
It is indeed. Time to begin the healing. Garrett's going to heal 2 and draw a card. Trent's going to go low with an Ogdo Bogdo. Garrett says, "Ha-ha, Moff Gideon." Use CAD to ping Krennic, who swings back and pushes 4 damage onto Trent's base. Trent follows up with a 0/0.
Here comes that Arvel, the second Arvel. Not
and
gonna
an Arvel Skeen.
Not going to do anything.
You don't think
really?
so?
Not too much this time.
Well,
no,
he's certainly not going to get anything. He's not going to get any of the anti-credit value out of it here.
But
it's still 4
units.
damage.
He needs units.
He needs units, and he needs Garrett to not be sitting on an SRI. Good luck with that. By the way.
Yeah, he has three in his deck.
He needs some of these units to stick. I mean, the problem is that an SRI here heals Garrett huge.
And Chimera's still up there,
That's
too.
my point.
To
Like
heal.
An SRI here doesn't have it. Okay, so we're all tied up. 20 damage on each other's base now. Trent on a narrow lead simply because he has a 30 HP base to Garrett's 27.
I like that Sentinel, though.
Is he going to do it? Does he have the SRI? He doesn't. It's a pre-Vizsla. He's going to clean up some units in the ground arena, which is going to start the healing train.
Mm-hmm. I like that play better than the SRI because
I do too.
You have quite a bit of board press. Garrett has.
I agree.
So he doesn't want to kill his stuff.
No, he doesn't. After he finishes making his Meno tokens, he should still heal 4 off his base. There we go.
Yeah.
Got it now. Trent's going to ping the Ogdo Bogdo with his leader. Oop. There we go.
Yeah, he wants to kill that Moff Gideon. Trent is in trouble, though, now.
Yep. Trent firmly on the back foot here.
He's only 1 action away from dying.
Yep. Chimera in the high orbitals is lethal damage here. Trent forced to claim.
I think SRI or bust. Yep, he goes up.
Doesn't have it.
I got it.
Yep.
Dude, I just
okay.
Absolute dog water for the past 4
Your hand is super small, too.
Yeah.
I was kind of surprised.
Yeah.
I kept being like, oh,
Okay. Well, Garrett picks up game 1 of the finals here.
And the CAD domination continues.
Not in that match, my friend. Not in that match, my friend.
Well, yeah, Garrett is dominating all these CADs.
Yeah.
That's
what I meant.
Okay,
that's what I meant. You mean the domination of the CADs. Yes.
Of the CAD.
Of the CADs. Yes, that is fair. All right, it's sideboard time here in Austin in the finals. Let's step away real briefly and talk about some upcoming coverage here on the channel. Be right back in about 60, 70 seconds.
Genius. Whoever. I just net decked it.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Austin, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 2 is barreling ahead, and I want to give you a preview of the coverage we have slated for Set 8 here on the channel. Now, unfortunately, I've been unsuccessful in my quest to attempt to try and provide supplementary coverage for next weekend's sector qualifier in Fort Worth, but not to worry. In just 2 weeks, on Saturday, September 12th, we're going to be back in the wilds of West Texas at Stormcrow Games in Lubbock, covering their premier PQ for Ashes of the Empire. Despite being 500 miles from home, Stormcrow is one of my favorite venues to cast in. They take such great care of both the players and myself. I really hope you'll join us either in person or on stream. Start time should be 10 a.m. local, 1500 UTC, and the QR code on the screen is going to let you set a reminder for that stream. Sadly, that's going to be it for Set 8 coverage, but rest assured, we're going to be back in Set 9 to bring you more live SWU action. Thanks for tuning in, the likes, the follows, and all of the comments. Season 2 is just getting underway, and I do hope you'll join us throughout the year for more live coverage of Star Wars Unlimited competitive events. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 inbound momentarily. They are sideboarding and getting set up and shenanigans and so on and so forth. It occurs to me, while these guys are doing that, we should update the bracket.
Oh, yes.
We should
look at
update the bracket, kids. All right, so Trent won that half of the bracket, and Garrett won the bottom half of the bracket. Now I fixed his name. Oh, because it didn't get copied over correctly. That's my okay. Hold on a minute. I can fix this. I know exactly how to fix.
Oh, he has
this.
2 T's. Yes.
Yep. I have to do the thing where I because the way this is set up is I'm just copying one text file to another because it got copied wrong the first time. There we go. So there's our final match, and we'll find our winner here shortly, at some point, hopefully before too much longer. All right, they have allowed for the base reset. We are shuffling up. All right, much better. If you're Trent, let's go back real briefly, very, very briefly, and look at Trent's sideboard. If you're Trent, anything in this sideboard leap out at you?
I would definitely bring in the Arvel, the 2 Condemns, and the Planetary Bombardments.
You think the P-bombs for sure?
Yeah.
You want those here.
Well, I don't know. Maybe not the Condemns.
The Condemns, I'm not sure I would do that, but the P-bombs, 100%.
Yeah, because I guess you could just sack it just immediately, just get a credit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true.
I mean, we've watched Garrett sack a 12-12 Super Star Destroyer.
for no reason.
He's not going to hesitate to sack something you condemn.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. And maybe the other SRI.
I was going to say, you think maybe the other SRI just in case?
So that's 4 cards.
I like the other SRI as an option because if you get to where you can't quite push those last 3 or 4 damage, and he comes in with one of those pre-Vizslas and there's enough tokens, bam, SRI could possibly be a game winner.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. I think the Planetary Bombardments are.
I think those are
sure.
big cards in this matchup. I'd be shocked if they didn't come.
The Hounds is not it.
The Hounds is here for Vader.
Yep.
Right. To me that card screams Vader.
Mm-hmm. And Hyperspace Disaster is usually 1 for 1 to get rid of a Chimera, but I don't know if I would bring that in.
Yeah. All right. Game 2 inbound. Trent should begin this game on the button. Resourcing decisions ongoing. Is he doing it the way I do it? It's like, no, I got to keep this, and I got to keep that. I have this real weird habit. It's like I go through my hand, and the cards that I intend, it's like, no, I can't resource these things. Those are the ones that I put on the mat.
Sometimes you're forced into decisions you don't want to do, and that's
that's how resourcing in SWU works.
That's why I like that Armorer deck. You can just have a smuggle back. That's not really smuggle, but kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And I just saw Garrett resource one of those pre-Vizslas. That's kind of interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, I guess,
do what you got to do, baby. All right. Trent's going to open here with a Rancor Keeper. Claim. Did Garrett claim?
He did. He must have not had anything.
That could happen. And I think in Krennic, you don't necessarily fret about that.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
No.
Now he has that Android.
That's a solid play for him, especially.
He just resourced
it. Resourced it. Okay. Cat's going to open with 2 to base here on the back of the Krennic, the Rancor Keeper, Lazarazi. Going to come in and hit him for 2 and then take 1 back as the Rancor Keeper's game text functions that way. And then it'll be Maroc into the ground arena.
Yeah. It seems like that Garrett's a little bit behind from especially what he was at last game, and missing that turn 1 play, and now this Lazarazi's not going to be able to do a whole lot with that Merrick standing in the way. And I know Trent's not going to do a free kill, I don't think, so that Casca Reeves comes out either.
That seems unlikely. If Garrett's going to put a unit off the board.
Yep.
Trent's going to make him earn it.
He might sacrifice it, though, to get the Casca action activated. If he even has it in his hand, I don't know.
Trent's playing around with my Venetian dice. I meant to do this last year, and I finally was glad I remembered to do it this year. When you passed by on the ground floor of the Palazzo Tower at the Venetian, there was a little sundry shop, right? They sold booze and snacks and, toiletries and stuff. They had, retired dice, table-used Venetian dice that you could buy that they obviously were no longer going to use in the game tables. And so I bought a set as like a keepsake, and they're in the kit out there as part of the game's history to remind us of the first two Galactic Championships.
Now it's going to be at Disney World, so are you going to put some little mouse ears
I don't know.
out there?
I hope not, but we'll figure that out when the time comes. Lots swings into Maroc, and knocks off her shield to punch 2 into the Inquisitor. Trent pushes 2 to base, as the Rancor Keeper's text also triggers when Lots punches Maroc.
Ooh, there's that ramp.
Yep. Expendable Mercenary comes onto the board here for Garrett, a card he definitely wants to see. 2 more to base from Maroc, as Garrett's not going to waste time. We're just going to go ahead and murder the Mercenary. Oh, and Arvel Skeen immediately comes in and blows that credit right off the board.
And I would kill that Lazarazi for sure.
I would. Is that what he does?
Yep, he
It
sure
is what he
does. Yeah, Garrett's hurting now.
Yeah. Basically,
I mean, he ramped. That's the good thing.
You ramped, but you lost your spare credit to go with it.
You have no board presence.
No board presence, and you're staring down 8 damage in the ground arena. On a 27 HP base, you could possibly end the 5 resource round with 16 damage on your base. That is not going to feel good.
Arvel does. He hits for pretty good over there.
Arvel is a great red card. He has a highly specific use. He's incredibly punishing in that moment, right? He's not that expensive, and he hits like a train for the cost anyway.
And I watched the Bear from the very first show that he was in, and he was amazing in that show. The character of Arvel. Unfortunately, I don't know his name.
The actor.
Yeah, the actor's name.
Yeah, I don't know the actor's name either. We're going to know Glory. It's got to be the Arvel. It is.
Yep.
That's going to stem the bleeding a bit. You always love it when your opponent has to blow 5-drop resources on your 5-drop kill events on your 3-drop unit. Okay, 4 more to base from Trent.
Oh.
And he backs up the ground arena
with
immediately
a whole
with an Ogdo
slew of cards
and an HK-47. Now we're staring at, goodness gracious, let me do the math, 11 potential damage in the ground arena?
Yeah. Garrett is in major trouble here.
Yeah. Game 2 coming up, everything coming up. Trent here.
He's smelling blood in the water for sure.
Can I find a way to kill this? So he could be pushing as many. Actually, he could. By the time his leader flips out, he could potentially push lethal damage to Garrett's base this turn. If Garrett doesn't have an answer, he's going to spend all 6.
He has a Chimera, so that's.
He doesn't have a credit.
Well, remember he ramped, so he should be at 7.
You're right. He is 1 resource ahead.
How many cards in there?
3.
Playing a Chimera here feels like a last-ditch Hail Mary.
You have to kill that Ogdo, I guess.
Now, he's got to kill the Ogdo because Chimera dies. And
HK, so I only heal 1.
Correct. He only heals 1 because of HK.
But you do take 5 damage off the board, and you stay alive.
You do. You guarantee yourself to see another turn, probably. 2 out of the Rancor
I'm not
Keeper.
too sure if it's enough, though.
I'm not convinced it's going to be enough. Garrett claims initiative there.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do.
He's done all he can. 2, 4 more. 17 damage on Garrett's base now.
I mean, he could have deployed Krennic there. I mean, maybe that was the right call.
I mean, you're going to get nothing out of his game text.
Nope, nothing.
And all you can do is use him to smash Maroc off the board to save yourself 2 damage.
Yeah.
That feels awful.
And then come around and try to kill one of those other units. It's going to be tough.
Garrett basically has to have an SRI in his hand as we go to his 8 resource round, I think, to have a shot at staying in this game.
And I think that's what they're kind of giggling about over there, trying to figure out, do you get that SRI or not?
Trent's going to flip his leader, push 4 more, and put nothing
on
on
look at that top draw. He drew it. Wes.
Yeah, but he's going to put nothing on the board.
Nope.
Trent did not play a single card right there.
He did not. He
And
goes.
I-
He
and
goes.
I
You have the
love-
SRI or not?
Exactly.
Yep.
I love that play because it's forcing Garrett to have the card. He does.
Oh.
No.
Oh, he had another
He
one.
had another one.
Yeah, he just
The
drew
second
another one.
The one you saw him draw
Yeah,
was number
yeah,
2.
yeah.
Yeah.
The alternate
Uh-huh.
image always gets me.
Sorry, he didn't use his leader there. He used his base.
Flood
Now
into-
the struggle here is that he might not. I mean, there's no way for him to know that Garrett's got the second one in
Yep.
his hand.
And it actually might come out this turn too. Look at that 3 pre-Vizslas I think I saw. And Trent has every single card blinged out there.
I think he's got to. I think he has to play the second SRI here.
You might be right.
I mean, not only is it 3 more damage, which is helpful, but you're not. Oh my God! Look at that.
Yeah, I told you. 3. That's it. Just 3 pre-Vizslas.
That's a casual 3 previous. Is that all? I mean, in fairness, that hand didn't work for Justin
And
earlier in the
It
evening.
did not. It's. I mean, remember he needs
Here
to
we
pay.
go.
He needs to pay 10 for that.
Oh, okay. All right, so we're going to use a pre-Vizsla to clear some of this ground arena up.
He is.
Playing with fire.
He is playing with fire because this Ogdo is about to hit for 5, and it's going to put him at 1.
We answered one pre with another pre.
Yeah.
It's the same shenanigans we saw a minute ago. I'm going to wear these buttons out on the stream deck.
The stream deck is just going to know by memory.
Yeah, 100%.
It's like, oh.
If I could get away for this thing to be voice activated, that'd be so cool.
Oh,
That'd be
it's
so
like some
cool.
AI type
Yeah,
stuff.
that'd be so cool.
Yeah, you get Mandels.
Dude, I keep trying to not take.
Yeah, the battery on the phone is dying.
Sorry, guys.
It sat on there for an hour and 15 minutes in round 4, and we're 30 minutes into round 3 here. We may have to skip away from it here.
It's definitely been a long day.
It's been a long day. Garrett's going to kill one of his Mando tokens with his leader to make a credit token. I think I'm with you. I think you use Cat here to ping Ogdo. Pre's going to die. Did Trent claim there?
I think he forgot about the Krennic deploy.
Yeah.
And I think Trent's probably kicking himself.
I think
on
I
that
would.
one.
I would say I think I would have pinged Ogdo and pushed 5 more.
Yeah, yeah. That was. I think Trent was just like, well, I claim I can just kill you, but he forgot about the deploy.
Yeah, because
Yep. See, he just said it. Yeah.
Yeah, because right now Ogdo, if Ogdo already had damage, he would swing.
He would
But
swing.
if you put a damage
now he
on
has
him,
nothing.
if you put damage on him, Krennic's just going to kill him, or something
Yep.
else is going to kill him.
Yep.
Another pre or something. I don't know what.
Yeah, that was a big mistake there by Trent, I do believe.
Okay. Now that it's, man, I think you damage Ogdo. Make him have an
Yeah.
answer. Use CAD, ping the Ogdo, make him have a response.
Yeah, CAD deployed already, and he blew up.
Yeah, CAD is come and gone. We're going to play a 9th sister. Is he going to get that salvage again? He is.
It's like a slap in the face.
It's like he's just spitting on you. Like Garrett's sitting on Ray, SRI. Wow, why would you? He's looking at Gideon, I think. Gideon, is that Gideon? No, it's a
that's
Craving Power.
Craving, yeah.
Man, it's rough. He doesn't want to throw away this salvage. He wants to use it, I think.
He probably needs that Chimera to heal back again, right? Because he's in the danger zone.
Yeah. Garrett with a tough decision here. Forced to ditch something to this 9th sister discard. It's going to be a Craving Power.
Woo. That's definitely going to kill a Krennic.
Yep. It's going to push.
Take the shield, right, too?
Yep. Push the Krennic and then.
Sorry, let me do this.
He had
correctly.
3.
He had 3,
Yeah.
4, 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. I love that.
Oh.
He put the
You
last
did
one on the Ogdo.
Yeah,
Ogdo.
now that's a good play right there.
That is a good play. It's going to draw out the SRI, I think. And it is. Yeah, it
Yep.
is. 100%. 3 more damage on Trent's base from the SRI. I think Trent claimed there. I'm going to move the initiative token. They haven't moved the token, but given that Garrett SRI'd and Trent just started drawing cards, I think he claimed.
Yep. I don't think he had anything else to do.
Trent on 4 HP. Clean board. Sorry, Garrett on 4 HP. If Trent has drawn into a...
Chat said, could you pull up Ninth Sister up there? Chat says that Ninth Sister may be only enemy-only units.
It's only enemy. I don't know. Let's have a look again. Any number of units.
There you go.
Divided as you wish amongst any number of units. Okay. We're going to play BT1 into the ground arena. That's all we got, apparently.
And with with an aggressive negotiations, any unit that sticks could be the game.
Yeah.
So Garrett always has to play very cautious.
Yep.
How many up? How many resources?
7.
7 up. 7 up.
Garrett's in the tank here. See what's he got.
Trash Walker.
That's a much needed heal.
Possibly. Does he use it to heal? Does he use it to grab something back? He's going to put Lazarozzi back on the bottom to heal. He's going to draw out a Ninth Sister. Another Ninth Sister here. All right. Garrett now has to put something back in the discard pile. He does have a couple of cheap cards here. He's got a salvage. Could be 0.
He really, really wants that salvage, though.
I think he really doesn't want to throw that away.
Nope.
It's going to be Rick the Door Technician. Obviously, the 1 damage going on the Trash Walker. Okay. Garrett claims an ish. Draws into a Lawbringer and a Chimera. Not sure what Trent drew. Garrett opting, it looks like, not to resource here.
Counting out, what is he counted out? 7 there? Yep.
Going to sack his own Trash Walker.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a must. He had to get rid of the Ninth Sister.
Bree Vizsla's going to come in and clean out that Chimera right away.
2 to base. Pass.
Okay, Garrett still on single-digit HP here. 7 HP remaining.
You guess that Lando over there, but he can't.
He has no unit to
yeah,
give.
no, he.
Lando's only useful if you have a unit you can give your opponent.
And like this Pre-Vizsla has to go first action. Oh, there's aggressive negotiations, I do believe. That top card in Trent's hand.
Right. So it's a question of what survives, and playing that would leave him with a +3. The aggressive negotiations would count right now as a +3 if it came in. So right now, Pre-Vizsla being allowed to live could be lethal damage.
Yep. Or even if
Garrett could
dies.
play yet another Chimera, and we just the game never ends. Oh look, who could have predicted it?
Well, just like you said, hey, what happened?
This is the game that never ends. Follow up the Chimera. How did the Chimera die?
It had to kill
he
itself.
sacked it. He sacked it to make sure that the Pre-Vizsla died. Yeah, okay. Derp. 2 more. Garrett back to 5 HP. Now Trent is in a moment where that aggressive negotiations could be lethal.
Oh, that's what I saw. It wasn't
1, 2.
aggressive negotiations. It was that.
I think he's dead. He's dead. He's only got 7 HP total.
Yep.
That's game.
Yep.
There it is. We're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. The Planetary Bombardment. He needed that card 2 or 3 turns ago. He could have locked this thing up, baby.
Yeah, 1-1.
We are tied up at 1. All right, I'm going to go tell them to get that phone off the table because I'm pretty sure it's going to die at this rate. So, while these guys,
Hill wants me to sing. That's
no, please,
yeah, that would
please
be
don't.
Horrendously bad for
I
everybody.
have people watching, Mike. Please don't drive them away.
Everybody will be just turning off the stream immediately.
No, please don't drive them away, okay? Yeah, no. I'll be right back in a moment.
All right.
Yeah, so I missed turn 1, and then I had to do like a really awkward loss.
That phone is on about 4%.
Oh, okay.
So my suggestion for this last game is we go ahead and go back to tokens.
Okay, cool.
If you would.
Core doesn't reach.
It won't. It's not designed for that. Plus, it's going to be on the playmat. It's going to look awful and be mess for you guys.
Does this thing work? I prefer to use.
You do whatever you want.
Okay,
but
cool.
point is, at this point, track it the old-fashioned way,
Okay.
and folks watching will just have to live with it.
Every time you take damage, just put up, like, look at the camera and put up an fingers count.
Bro, Trent and I are so in the zone. We can't camp.
Garrett couldn't get on the 30, so he just said, I'm doing it myself.
Oh, dude.
All right. Well, this is one of those instances that I had never actually planned for. You keep hoping and crossing your fingers the blue-green villain will finally die and go away, and matches won't last 78 minutes. And yet here we are, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Once again. I tell you what, while we've got a minute, let's give our hosts here, amazing hosts in Austin, one last shout-out for the day, of course.
No, my.
That's Game Kastle. Game Kastle is Austin's premier hobby game superstore. They carry board games, trading card games, miniatures, role-playing games, Warhammer 40K, and Magic the Gathering, and more. Join their Discord there using the bit.ly link. That QR code on your screen will take you to their website where you can find their event schedule as well as a link to the Discord in case you were not wanting to write down the address.
Yeah, great store. Happy to be here.
I love coming to this venue,
It's always
man.
a pleasure.
I love coming to this venue.
Be like, oh, Mark Face, that's a game loss. Make a Reddit, like, be the center of a Reddit post. That is one way.
That's a really cool little trick. I've seen that a couple times, how players put their hand marker there with the die and say,
Tell
hey,
you how many cards are in
many
it.
cards they
I
have.
like
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
actually. I like that. All right, last game of the day, inbound very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go back to tracking base health the old-fashioned way for this game, so don't spend too much time looking at the overlays. Focus more on what you can see on the table.
You haven't updated the life totals in a good while, have you?
I mean, technically, I can rearrange this to get back to doing it, but by the time I did it in the Stream Deck, the game it would take me probably the better part of 7-8 minutes to put everything back. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
For one game in one event, we can just do it the old-fashioned way. It's not a big deal.
Dude, shuffling it.
Mando Colossus players would need a D20 to track their hand, Copycat says.
Yeah,
I
for
mean,
sure.
no lies detected, as far as
Yeah.
I'm concerned.
Yeah, I was so tilted, but now it's fine.
Now, to some extent, guys, one of the other things with my phone, that is an old Nokia phone, right? Like, I should probably, if I'm going to do this and, keep doing it, I should probably find, like, a nicer used Pixel something or other
Yeah,
that's
just-
cheap. I go
just
on,
more stuff.
something with some battery life, right? Google's gotten way better about managing battery life in the modern day than they used to be.
Instead of a new phone, since all you're using it for, maybe just use one of those power banks or whatever.
Well, I've
and just
also
boom,
thought
just
about getting like a
done.
small tablet, but the problem is I think they
Yep.
take up too much table space.
Yeah, I agree with
The
that. yeah,
phone
yeah.
is exactly the right
Right
size
size,
in
yeah.
my mind. So.
Yeah.
But what I don't want to happen is these guys get to the 5 resource round in the middle of the game and the phone dies.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it's
lose
like
track.
and then it's
they're
like what was the
"Oh."
actual base health, and then we
Yeah.
have to. It's like no, I'd rather just do it between games.
The world
so
is
that the game-
burning.
exactly. The game continues without interruption. We just track it the old-fashioned way. Players are used to that. It's no big deal. And I haven't met. There is a dark setting on there that I have never used or messed with. It might be better. I'll play around with it some.
Yeah.
I like the look of the colored backgrounds on camera because the background matches the color of the base behind it. So you always know, oh, he's on a blue base. Oh, he's on a red base or whatever. Or he's on a gray base or whatever. If it's Lake Country.
Wes is always thinking about everything. So
Look,
that's
for me,
perfect.
the visual look of everything. It's a visual medium. I'm streaming the game. If you can't see it. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Take one.
Yeah, one to base.
I'll pass.
Rancor Kingper swings into Moff Gideon here. Trent backs up.
Battle of the
things
Sentinels.
up with Maroc in the ground arena. Garrett, not sacking that android, doesn't want to bank on Arvel coming
Yeah,
in.
that's a scary. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
like, ugh.
It's like he got burned by a little bit by Arvel in game 2.
Yeah.
Doesn't want that to happen here again.
Well, if you have the plays, I guess it's not that big of a deal until you get to the little later of the stage, right? So it's like, don't want to give him any Arvel. And maybe make it a little bit more awkward for him.
Mm-hmm.
So now he has 4 resources. Play it. Now you can sack it now. He's just like, I'm just going to put that one little damage in there.
Android goes and punches Maroc in the face and puts a card in Garrett's hand.
And I think, did he take one for the Rancor Keeper?
He didn't, actually. But remember, Rancor Keeper is only once per turn, so as long as he doesn't forget to trigger it, he triggers it at some point in the round.
And I don't remember if it's a May, so.
It is actually a May. I'm pretty confident because you get to choose when. I'll put it up again. Nope. Let's come back to here real quick and take a peek. Just refresh our memories. It's not a May.
It's not.
It is not a May. But he does get to choose when he uses it. At least I think.
Yeah, maybe. I think that first one goes off no matter what. See, there's
Arvel's
that
just going
Arvel.
to come right onto the board anyway.
I'll pass.
I'll ask the judges and let them figure it out.
Yeah.
It's kind of, oh, Garrett got it? Okay, that's fine. Chat's catching us up. It's fine. There's a reason I asked. I put it to it as a question to the judge staff, so we'll see what he comes back with.
All right, what are you at? You're at.
Oh. Chat has some different opinions
Yeah,
in there.
see, that's what I'm saying. Even they don't agree, which doesn't shock me. Chat never agrees on anything.
Okay. Garito. Garito.
Okay, Arvel's going to swing in for, no, why is he exhausted? Oh, he swings in for 4? Okay.
That's what I'm saying. One from Rancor.
Yeah, just one from Rancor.
When Merrick got ran into. Oh, we missed one. Yeah.
Okay, they've got it now. There we go. Now we're all good.
Now we're good.
Why is Arvel exhausted? Oh, Arvel attacked the
He
Gideon.
attacked the
Arvel had to
Gideon.
smash Gideon.
Yeah, that's a free kill there.
Yep.
So.
Nope, that makes total sense.
Okay, Garrett's reading Rancor Keeper.
Yep. Technically, because Rancor Keeper isn't a May, it should trigger the first time in a round that it is allowed to that it occurs, which was in that instance the android smashing into Maroc.
And I missed it. I don't know if did it trigger again off of that Arvel swing into there. I don't know if
it should have.
I don't know.
Actually,
it
actually did because they went from 3 damage to 4 damage.
Okay.
So yes, they counted both of them there. Going to play an Imperial Armored Commando. And Cad Bane is going to say, you didn't play a shielded unit in front of me, sir.
He's just like, what is
shielded units don't exist in this game right now.
What are you doing? Why are you playing this shield guy?
That is crazy. Shielded units are just not a thing. Now, the struggle with Trent's got is he's got 2 units with 2 power.
Yep, and they both.
Neither one of them individually can trade into this Armored Commando, which is a great deal for Garrett, but a terrible deal for Trent.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to get the commando off the board, though.
I mean, okay, we're going to play Casca out, which I like.
I think you definitely trade the American there now.
I think now you do because you've still got a nice ground sentinel to keep you warm and fuzzy at night.
I mean, you
100%.
value your Casca over your Merrick.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
There's a third Gideon that Garrett just drew.
It occurs to me they told me the final was going to be untimed. I don't know why I have the timer running.
Oh, whatever.
Oh well, it'll help me. It'll help me mark the games out later when I put it on YouTube.
Long time ago, back in the Decipher days, I learned not to do an untimed game because they sat there for like 3 hours, and I'm just like, never again.
Man, I have played games of Babylon 5 that went 5 or 6 hours. Yeah. Oh yeah. But that was when I was like 21, 23. So you can do that kind of marathon gaming at 49 or 48. That's a lot tougher, Betty.
Well, speak for yourself. I'm only 45 for another couple days.
Excuse me, you young spring chicken.
All right, here's that Dedra.
There she is, coming in to ambush in and make a spy token.
I'm pretty sure that she's like, that's the main reason why she's in this deck is to kill these Cascas.
I mean,
easily.
she's really good at it.
And Trent is. Oh.
Okay,
To the
we're going to
base.
start with the Mando. Do 2 to base there. Yeah, that's yep. You're good. You got it.
Hill bringing up a good friend of ours, Kevin Shannon. Games confirmed. About back in the day. No comment.
How boring. It is the 6 resource round. We've been gabbing and not paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Cad Bane enters the battlefield. Garrett passed again, I think.
Yeah,
he hasn't claimed.
He hasn't ramped either, so.
No. Anakin's going to enter the board and shrink Dedra out of existence.
Pass.
Ping 3 overwhelm. Or
Cad will ping and clear the spy and push 3 overwhelm damage to Garrett's base.
I like
9.
that.
I like it.
I like that.
9 damage on, and Arvel pushes 4
Man,
more.
Garrettson, he's looking for that SRI, but that Arvel is still on the board.
So at 9, you're going to 13. You're at 9. You're going to 13. Flip it over and pull the 1. There you go. Got it.
This is, Garrett's in trouble. He can't make a credit, and
he's not drawing very well right now either.
He needs that SRI right now.
He just drew an 8d8 and a door technician.
Yeah, that's
not what you need against this ground arena armada. You need something with more guns, right?
He should be. They both should be at 7. So yeah, is he just going to play a naked?
I mean,
Chimera?
He could potentially try to buy some time with the Chimera. He would heal a little. It would allow him to clear the Anakin, but he'd still take 10 more damage out of the remaining units. Again, that Arvel's a 4/1, but until you deal the 1, he keeps hitting. Is that the play? I think
That
it is.
I don't think he has a choice.
Okay.
Just take off the most power off the board and
hope for the best.
Yep.
2 out of the Mando token puts us back to 13 damage
yeah,
on.
he's just like,
He's got to flip out with no benefit here. He's got to be able to fight over the ground arena. Trent, in my mind, needs to swing Arvel right here. Otherwise, he's going to lose him. And he does. 17 damage on for Garrett now. 10 HP remaining. Krennic punches Cad. Both leaders trading damage here. Trent in a position to put Krennic away if he wants.
Man,
It would
it's
cost.
just so enticing to just keep on pushing damage to face.
You know what though? I think you do. I think you just punch him in the face.
Yeah, I think so.
Leave him the turn with 21 damage on and say, what are you going to do about it? You got 6 HP left. And I got all of this.
Just keep on pushing face. That's what I would do.
And he hasn't even played a card yet. Trent's got 7 ready resources.
what's your life total?
17. I'm at 17, so 10 left.
Correct. 10 HP remaining for Garrett here in Game 3. These teammates playing hard against each other.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of them willing to yield.
Trent's definitely thinking about this, what the best move is.
I think you go to face. He
Yep,
does.
there it is.
21 damage on now for Garrett.
Don't forget
the ping. You get a free Cad ping to go along with that, Trent. Or okay, that is a May, I believe.
I guess
so he's just
I guess he didn't want to do that.
pass. Garrett takes initiative. Trent's going to put a Chimera just hard casted into the ground, into the space arena, and not use any of the fancy shenanigans, I guess.
Garrett was really hoping for an SRI, and I don't think he found it.
I don't think he did. I think an SRI was the only out he had, and he doesn't have one.
I can't tell what that second card is down there from the bottom.
It looks like it's just green. It's not, but that's not the face of a man who knows what his next play is.
Nope. And he has a lot of problems right now. I really think that Trent has this one in the bag.
Looks that way from my chair, but Garrett could make liars out of us yet. We'll see what he's done. We'll see what he's got. He's got 2 door technicians.
Yep, that's it.
He doesn't have it.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got 2 door. It's a Lawbringer.
Yeah,
Was the card
there
you
we
couldn't
go.
quite make out. Yeah. The fist bump comes in, and Trent is going to be your winner here in Austin on Cad Blue. I know that is a shocking result.
Who would have saw that coming?
Ladies and gentlemen, who could have possibly seen that coming?
I wonder if they're going to ban Cad or not.
I wonder if CAD is going to be banned next week, Mike. What do you think?
I think so.
What do you think? I think it's happening.
It's a very high possibility.
I think it's happening. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen.
Congrats to Trent.
Congrats to Trent.
Well deserved.
Well played.
Very well played all day.
That was your 8th seed, by the way.
8th seed, yeah.
Trent was your 8th seed in the top 8.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm going to do this something I don't always make the time to do. Let's turn that off. I don't want it. I'm gonna come over here and we're gonna finish this bracket out, baby. I don't always make the time to do it, but we're gonna do it.
Fill out the bracket.
There you go. Trent comes out of the 8th seed to win the whole thing here in Austin. So there we go. Well done to the Lone Star Destroyers, putting 2 people onto the final table, obviously, and one of them walking away with a crown. All right, Mike. Listen, man. It's been a long day.
It's just a very long day.
It's been a very long day.
Almost 12 hours.
We need some.
Yeah.
I mean, you've been on the air now for 10 and a half.
Yeah.
And
well,
it's time for
they're counting up.
We got an hour teardown to do, and we need to get some food. So, guys, appreciate you hanging with us, but we are not going to stick out long.
Been a pleasure.
It's been a long day. Appreciate everybody who came in, who threw me a follow or a like or a comment or whatever.
Or hopefully all the above.
Appreciate you guys. I hope if you are here in Texas or you're going to beat the sector qualifier in Fort Worth, come on by and say hi to one of us. You're going to be there too, yes, next weekend?
Yes, I will be
Outstanding.
there.
So come on by, say hello, and give us a fist bump. And if you're looking for some more stream coverage, again, 2 weeks from today, I'll be in Lubbock. We're streaming their PQ out at Stormcrow Games. Another fabulous venue. I hope you'll come join us for that stream. Let's hang it up, Mike. I'm out of here. Guys, we will see you on a future event or a future stream. Peace. Y'all take care.